우리가 여기까지 함께 할 수 있었던 것은 언제나 변함없이 곁을 지켜주신 생존자 여러분 덕분입니다. 진심으로 감사드립니다. 이번 3주년 행사 현장에서 여러분께서 보내주신 큰 사랑에 조금이나마 보답하고자 저희가 아주 작은 감사의 마음을 담아 커피 트럭을 깜짝 선물로 준비했습니다. 생존자 여러분을 직접 뵙고 따뜻한 감사 인사를 전하고 싶은 마음으로 정성껏 준비한 자리인 만큼 현장에 방문해 주시는 분들께서는 잠시나마 편하게 들러 시원한 음료와 함께 기분 좋은 휴식을 취하셨으면 좋겠습니다. 3년이라는 긴 시간 동안 함께 해주셔서 다시 감사하고 앞으로의 시간도 함께 만들어갈 수 있기를 바랍니다. 저희는 앞으로도 생존자 여러분께 더 나은 경험을 들을 수 있도록 끊임없이 노력하고 더 오랜 시간 사랑받을 수 있는 게임이 되기 위해 최선을 다하겠습니다. 이터널 리턴과 함께 해주셔서 정말 감사합니다. 이터널 리턴 화이팅!
Where should we go first? Huh? It's my first time at a festival, so my heart is racing so fast. I was waiting for you. Let's go catch some fish together. This is for you. I'm shaking. I wonder what I'll get. I'm so lucky today. I wouldn't be surprised if a cat hops out of the box. A festival is better on a full stomach. If you keep acting like that, even the goldfish you've caught might slip away. Do I look different to you? Do you like it?
Why build a pool when the ocean is right there? This place is completely devoid of aesthetic. I want to capture the color of the sea in my next work. I'll eternalize your beauty.
Is there really no one there? Should I recite a poem? Let's ride the wind. I feel like I've gained divine powers.
I'm just an ordinary vacationer. I'll go all out from this moment on. Crashing wave. Uh-oh. This isn't right. Would you like to go see the ocean with me?
It's summer, beach season, swimsuit season. We lost miserably. No, I don't want to lose. Center the target, pull the trigger. Summer is the gamer's season.
햇살이 좋은 날엔 refresh 물 새롭게 설랑이나 feel 리고는 더 달콤
customers arrive. Today's master is you! This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you? I'll fly anywhere immediately. Did you call me? I want to help you too. Welcome, Master. I'm used to this kind of thing. Oishikunare. Moi moi kyu. Is that your wish, Master? Kyu. No one is cutting in line, right? A limited edition Lenny Checky. You want it, don't you? Delicious! Your favorite maid, Lenny, has arrived! That's it for today's service! Thanks for coming, everyone!
Scotch-free as a fight is still breaking out in the rift here. It will start the Smash the Smithereens coming out here, but with the return, will it be enough here with the ulti coming out from Actor as they end up actually fighting outside of the game world? A little unfortunate that it got brought out there, but some decent damage coming through as Hercules trying to get something done here as well. Gonna dodge out on the spring trap. Chibiark getting low. Oh, they want to push this so bad, but a healing plant's going to be back here for them. Can they get the kill? If they do get one, and with the hammer skill, will it be enough to get another? It will be. And now with the 1v1, can Actor outrun Hrustvolk here? Ah, it's going to be scary. Dodging out in the first Q. Good, as we're going to have to make our way back into the zone. Game world up in 10 seconds if he can try to kite this out, but it's going to be quite difficult here as the false oath goes down too for a little bit of that healing. Actor doing a pretty good job here. With the game world back up, let's see if he can get it done. It will go down, the stun will land, and 1 Q not going to be enough, but he does actually get it with the auto. Here's a sniper skill, is going to go out. Only one of them though to start it off. Goa gonna scout out who's ahead of them, and with the blast plant traders just going right in, gonna get the point onto Kadena, not able to reach the Rio here. Trying to walk forward. I believe I just saw the Bola not land either. Timer gonna get a little bit low on the side of MEW, but with the taunt going forward, Kadena trying to start this fight. Ashima's just trying to get some damage down, but oh my gosh, the Spark Fade is going to be a lot of damage, and with the exclusive, I don't think the Rio's going to be safe from that one. Kadena trying to see if he can get something done on the back line, but he will fall as well.
Going out, he's putting pressure on the side to try and find some sort of opening for anybody. Look, GBR also gonna look for a wrap, but engagement coming through, perhaps. Ninefold using the electric shift to dodge the knockup, but the... What the heck? Echoes of the Earth on cooldown, but look at the poke, it's adding up. Braceveld finding an angle, he knows Echoes of the Earth is down. With that, oh, GBR blinks in, finds the kill real quick, double top for quick spin. Station. Be able to secure that for themselves, maybe be able to gatekeep Trigger on the outside, but it'll be very hard for them to gatekeep a team like Trigger, right? This is a lot of range, a lot of disengage power, and there's no real flank angle for Uberman to look at in this type of terrain. They're going to need them to push forward in a bit more. Sky Full of Stars, though, on the backside, gets shooed out by Hercules there real quick. And you can see Raceolg on the side right now getting the stacks for his meter. They're preparing for a fight here. He has meter. We'll see if they decide to use it. Gets grabbed, decides to send it, finds the knockup on a Ninefold, but he manages to electric shift through the ropes. Goes 1-for-1 on the backside, but the main DPS is down, and with that, boom! Chibiark knocks out Hercules on the backside. Now down to a 2-on-1. Chibiark, with anything, they are going to blow up. Except for Mage Power, he might live. But the other two on the backside, they need to avoid him, and it's going to be quite hard as, I mean, the plan is obvious, right? Drop the Arda. or drop the Hraesvelg, rather. Drop the Alonzo in and send it. But look at Chibiark on a nasty little flank. Finds an angle, knock-up, connects, Pearl is getting blown up immediately on the solo effort of Chibiark's flank, and with that, Hraesvelg has marked
Oh my
Zelius
god.
a quick little drift over with the Nimrod's Gate to take him out next. Chibiark is on an assassination spree as he takes out everybody one at a time systematically, and everyone will pile on their mage power at the end.
From the team, they're gonna have to regroup here. 10 seconds left until objectives. Koiseo getting a little bit too close here, looking a little bit nervous, but the sword will keep him alive for now. Looks like we're gonna be fighting over for a meteorite here at archery range.
Meteorite has dropped. You can bear right above it as well. It's something to keep note of. Somebody might hit that with an AoE ability, but it doesn't look like the fight's gonna happen over there. Koiseo getting locked down a little bit, but ooh, big flip! My goodness, a 3-man flip from Jignut Jorgson, and the fight is way too far gone off of the back of that. Full play to the side of locked in. Blast, run Lumi's pockets here, but gonna get split up from each other a little bit here. Internet Rap taking a lot of damage. The Leaping Strike comes down. All useless trying to lock down a stereo here. It's just in the
Oh my
front
god,
being
this
a
bang
nice
shot.
big twins rush as well. With Reno employee, they'd find 2 kills quickly.
Gonna get this craft off, but it looks like Leningrad not gonna let that happen so easily, as the Nimrod's Gate is gonna go out. Rastina with the monkey wire trying to dodge out. Nice explosion shot to get a stereo away, but I don't think it'll be enough. He found access onto him, and the play will not keep Rastina safe. And now with that, Shiana will be on the run. Oh, the pullback could do a lot of damage here, but it's not gonna get the kill. Still on the run from Internet Rap and Dona. As it looks like
Nimrod's
Leningrad
Gate.
is still alive as well. No, it looks like, there we go. Lennox does go down, so this could be a wipe if they find this kill. Shiana trying their best to run out of this, but it's going to prove difficult against something like Arda. They do get the kill, but now, a little bit of fancy feet work, but not enough. Oh, the heal from the body is so close. Shiana is out of there and picking up the kill. And
a
looks like the
box?
Nadine is back up, so maybe we're going to try to green the box. No, the green of the box
Biblical.
will not come through.
With Omega, that's definitely going to be a good spot to go to. We'll see if anyone decides to go there, but for now, this contestant beach, the White Lily going to be used by Jigna, looking to get on the backside towards Rastina, finds the Rapier skill with the Quake, gets a little bit of freeze action off, looks like the freeze is going to hit, that's
Oh
top
my
on the
gosh.
backside with Goiseo jumping in as well as just as insurance. Jigna pretty much finding that one shot on his own as Deus on the hedge, and we were doubters, but look at him, air now Shiana. Oh, never mind. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a turn from Shiana.
Oh, it looks like they may have found something here. Delinko a little bit split off, but I don't know if they're aware of that. He is behind them. I think Rune's gonna spot him out here. Yeah, so it looks like the fight may actually just start. Rune trying to stay safe for the time being. The freeze is gonna go through. I believe Reno employee is taking a lot of damage here. Rain of the Vampire Queen's gonna take him down. Delinko low, but the healing from the Rain of the Vampire Queen gonna keep him alive, and now stuck in a 2v3. Delinko tried to, oh no, Al just pushed him out of the blank cartridge. But we'll see if they can savor that here. Al gonna try to go back in. Some good damage coming out from the both of them. Reno down. They want to push this while the health advantage is there. Trying to find the kill on Athena Kai. Blink gonna go through for Rune, but now Eclipse is on top of him. How do you get away? Rune is trying to escape or maybe get a kill, and it doesn't come through. And Berserkers here are gonna take our second lobby of the day, I assume, pretty soon here. But Al tried to see if he can get something done. Maybe he can get a kill. The wall's still gonna come through. And yeah, with that, he will go down.
For now, gonna jump into red actually, and with the super soldiers on the other side, should be safe for now, but look at Nine. He's able to cut this off if he want via less. Nine. Oh no, Nine's gonna try and land on top of Racina. Okay. Oh, where is Nine going?
He's thinking that
The
they're gonna go to the
Hyperloop cut
Hyperloop
off?
here.
What is-
Oh my gosh, we're
Nine.
not this greedy!
This
Oh
is-
no, the timer,
this
not
is-
another
this is
timer.
something I would do. Like this. In fact, this is something I have done in the past.
Oh my
Vasco
gosh, this
into
is
the
psycho
wall.
behavior.
Rosita, oh my goodness, this chase cannot continue, Nine. I can't believe he went to the Hyperloop. Like this
I
is-
can't believe so either.
Like, what is that? It's like, I don't
And
know.
another rat is running. Oh my god,
Oh,
I'll
no.
going for it.
Oh my goodness! No, the rips are taken.
That is so
That's so sad. Oh man, please stop. Just stop. Oh no, I can't watch. Berserkers are on the other side. Striker's on the cutoff from the wall. What is this? Striker flanking through Rastina to knock
Oh my
Rastina
god.
back.
A new Nate eliminating another team looking pretty strong this lobby as the fight is still going on in Forest here. A lot of damage from the checkmate here from Lockney. Koiseo trying to pick up a kill as Eclipse does pick up one. Dayu's still healthy. Can they get the kill into Eclipse in time? It looks like the amp drone from oh my god, the burst from Koiseo is crazy. He's gonna pick up that kill. They're gonna be able to pick up the res, and now with that, Koiseo on the chase onto Eclipse has the Wickline buff as well. I'm not gonna give this up so easily as the rockets come down. One does land, two. The slows are good. One more, and it will be a wipe coming through from Locked In this game, as they need a little bit more credits here before they can get their force cores online. Maybe a little bit of a vision play here as Jignut's gonna go for it. Echoes of the Earth comes down. The healing though, gonna keep Jignut alive. Day's now going for it. Oh, just okay. He has the R3 prepped. It could be. Oh, it's oh no. Yeah, flake out. Run!
Yeah, as soon as that all missed, he's like, blink away, E away, it's over. Oh no, it's really over. This Locked In gets wiped. So I was gonna say we are not going school to chase him, surely. Okay, well, thank goodness. Not I was able to get reeled in.
Oh no.
Jason looking for an angle, doesn't connect on the Galzer, but my goodness, it doesn't matter. One auto attack with a Wokes Poly on top, and that's gonna be all.
Or did they use the rift to revive the teammates? Oh, we can't even talk about it as this fight is breaking out. Oh my god! The Eclipse is dead. That's,
yeah.
Oh, and the combo, it just keeps coming out.
That's Nekinia. Just seen solos getting their heads ripped off by various, like, just solo kills going across the board all over the place. Ninefold, oh my goodness, that damage. Bigsu trying to find some damage of his own, dashing around like it's nobody's business. Oh my goodness, no!
Just gonna sneak around, avoiding CCTV. Yeah, looks like we're gonna do that in the corner here. Should be safe unless Dino Dance is coming over. I'm looking at the White Lily here. I'm so scared. You know they're full sending it. Oh, here we go. One killed down, and I imagine the other two should come pretty quickly. Here's Jignut. The last member is gonna go down. Unfortunate for Locked In, they're gonna be eliminated here.
Sale gets the rift to themselves. Meanwhile, will be the super soldiers that face off against Uberman. White Lily taken out by Wokes immediately. They know that's a scary angle. Bracewell getting chunked, finds the knock up into the wall stun. Oh my god! And Wokes gets blasted. If Bracewell gets a wall stun, you know Chibiark's gonna get one too. And Jason was not long for this world right after, and oh man, just pure Uberman. And Trigger here, Hercules gonna get taken out pretty quickly. Chibiark not able to find an angle, just zoned out by Ninefold pretty much the whole time.
Oh my god!
Interesting chain of events that just occurred, but Chibiark is just gonna run away here. SSAL on the other side. Oh, look at this. He almost has an angle using the bat to extend the first attack here, but the rockets are gonna apply a slow.
My god.
Quite a bit of damage. Ballistic advantage coming through too. Oh my goodness. Chibiark, you see him on the side angle. Yeah, he's getting droned. He's scouted out by Wokes with harpoons. Like, they really do not want to let them have some sort of angle. And look at, they try to triangulate. What does Super Soldiers do? They back up in unison. They make the triangulation a proper formation. Jason, what the heck? Oh, little fancy there as Fuichu goes down immediately. Nice bait and switch. But on the backside, Chibiark not able to find the expulsion shot. Or IU rather not able to find the expulsion shot onto the Chibiark. So yeah, 1 for 1 here. Drone goes down. They're going to rest back up and play it out from here, but without Fuichu, it's going to be quite difficult to find the kill onto Jason. Tsubame is such an elusive character and so hard for melees to take out without some sort of lockdown, so they're really going to need Freysfeld to find that knockup and set up Chibiark for the wall stun, and it goes wide, unfortunately. Now Jason getting free reign here, getting a lot of auto attack damage out. Tetragon used, meter available. Jason gets knocked up. The ult connects on IU. Now down to a one-on-one. Jason looking to step forward here. Oh, Chibiark here. Are you going to get the revive? Yes. No, the knockup grabs him. Stars trying to find someone to point at. IU actually split, so looks like Skyful of Stars is calling, hey, let's push this bot side, ignore the guy on the top side. They're not able to push in towards either side, though, really, so with that, they're just going to keep themselves grouped, keep IU split as best they can. Nongja finding damage. A lot of damage at that. Yamla throwing rockets, but they're out of range.
Oh,
Oh, sniper
Oh.
skill connecting. Oh my goodness. Rocket with
Wait.
the cataplasm. Yes, Yamla finds it.
oh, with that, oh my god, it's like a 1v1 on each side. Wilkes trying to get the kill into Nongji here. The E just not barely enough. The off limit's not getting him out. Now with that, it's gonna be a 2-on-2, but Yamla trying to punish Wilkes for doing this here. He's gonna pick up the kill. And it looks like Nongju's body is actually still up, so they're gonna go for the revive here. Just play it safe as Yamla gonna get the combo onto Jason and actually not even need Nongja.
Grabs the meteorite. No, he's not going to grab it as the engagement has come through from Racefeld. Jumping on the backside, Magnetic Storm coming through. Able to buy so much time here. Super Soldiers looking like they're going to get eliminated unless Jason can fight back.
Oh
Fuji
no!
Trying to, yeah, the White Lily getting messed up as well. Nimrod's Gate comes through. Fuji jumping in.
Oh wait, the
DBR also coming through, but not able to land anything. Jason is going to win out here. Blink on reaction to dodge that Q for Fuichu. Fuichu throwing out skill shots, everything on cooldown now. Down to a one-on-one. Nimrod's Gate gets dropped. That's the close proximity to Super Soldiers, but they're heading the other way, down towards where Locked In is, who is on their feet here. Ultimate
Oh.
connects. Oh my goodness. Lockney gets blown up.
oh.
Koiseo landing the coup de grace onto Wilkes, but he's the stasis on the backside, and with that, all of Locked In has been taken out.
But not too much. Dodging out on the Spring Trap, trying to go for the Smash to Smithereens, but maybe gonna pick on Bakesu here with the Spring Trap, as the fight has started. Squirtle taking a lot of damage, but he's trying to be careful on this chase. The Skyfall starts here for the third party, blinking forward into the midst of all of them here, and now they just put themselves in the middle. Namja getting chased on by Dino Dance here, striking Tiger into the other team to try to escape or make something happen. I'm not sure. Yamla doesn't have any timer either as the safety drone going down. Dance Macabre just land on the Gala here. Yamla trying to make it back into the zone, but SSAL, with an unfortunate third party, will be the team that's eliminated here. Now Dino Dance on the run from Bakesu. Striker has quite a bit of shielding here, trying to keep them away. The timers are getting low. Nine-Eye actually jumping in, trying to maybe give them the movement speed, but missing out on that one. Dimensional Strike being used by Gala, but it won't be enough, and it will be Squirtle Squad winning out on that one.
The Cliffs gets finished on the other side. Squirtle Squad, they've got their priorities straight. They know this is Uberman, and they're looking for something. Big Spring Trap on the backside!
Oh
and
my
with
god.
That, a lot of damage comes through as Uberman erupts with strength here. Squirtle on the run. First attack gonna get Chibiark over the wall on top of Magepower and Bakesu here. Regroups with the team. Chibiark, I
Timers.
believe with Racing Suit, fully stacked timers are running low. Magepower's gonna pop. I believe Uberman able to pick up that kill. But Bakesu, yeah, I think he's dead too. So, safety drone. Jay is able to dash back out with the ultimate. Racefeld had that flash cut ready to go just now, so very dangerous stuff. Very hard for them to approach here. Queen goes wide, and with that, Racefeld gets flash cut ready to go. They're going to set their sights to Koiseo. Flash cut connects, and Koiseo will be going down quickly here as Chibiark holds the line on the other side. Lockney bursts the castle over the wall. Deus dropping a safety drone. Hey, all right. And with that, Deus will get taken out by the third party of Dino Dance. But Uberman in a lot of danger here on this third party. They're down cooldowns. Corpses on the ground. Now they're going to have to try and turn this fight here. Racefeld looking, has the Nichiren cut available, but gets shoved out. And now with Trigger coming in, you know who Trigger's going to target on this third party. They've set their sights on the Uberman actor running all the way up, trying to do something to Uberman. But fortunately for Uberman, they are able to make it out. A little bait and switch now, as now Trigger takes the reins on the fight. Actor getting aggressed on by Racefeld. He's going to get taken down momentarily here on the other side of the fight. Chibiark holding forward on these range characters. Spring Trap connects on the Ninefold. Down he goes, Hercules. Now, okay, yeah, guys, right. They all know the checkpoint team's up here, so it'll be a united front to try and take them out before anything else. Again, Dino Dance has their priorities straight. Flip gonna get parried by Racefeld, so he will stay safe for now. Spring Trap gonna push Chibiark out for a little bit, but Uberman trying to hold the line up here against Dino Dance with this Wick Line buff damage is stacking up. Clear cuts coming through, but now Hercules and Ninefold come back in. The revives coming through to give Nine-Eye an opportunity to escape if he gets dove onto. Now, Uberman going in. Chibiark getting some damage down, but here comes Galazor dropping a bit of a return fire here. Flash cut goes in on the
Restfeld?
backside. Nine getting jumped on by Restfeld. Clay cuts coming through as GBR tries to push forward and buy space for the team. Uberman
Gala?
looking to take down Gallagher, but he manages to take down GBR in the process. But from here, Restfeld still alive, gets chunked by Striker here, but the clear cuts are providing so much shielding to mitigate this damage that Striker can do while returning percentage damage, and the healing coming through from Fuichu is real as the false oath is going for Racefeld, ticking right now, providing a lot of healing, getting himself back up to snuff. Springtrap connects, but the dash forward from Racefeld does not give him a stack, so with that, now able to get flash cut available, goes under 9 Cash, looking to take him out. Fuichu with a follow-up, Springtrap comes through, and they find the kill on the 9 Cash, and it's going to be an Uberman win out from the looks of it if Fuichu can just stay alive, but this Marcus is no joke. He is still full health. He is still an indomitable force to try and get through. 3 bloods online for him. He could make it happen. The smash to Smithereens going wide. Fuichu able to dodge out on it. Now, Racefeld trying to play it out. His ultimate should be coming back soon, so with that, he should have enough damage to be able to rip through Striker. It'll just be a matter of time, but we'll see what he could do. Striker trying to return damage with the clear-cut shielding just seems to be too much to deal with, and with that, I believe Superman will be winning out in a sheer matter of time here. Yes, they will. In your ERCC champions.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another day of ERCC. He's so excited. Look at that.
Me,
Waves and
whoa.
everything.
Of
How are
course
you
I'm
doing
excited.
today?
I'm doing great. It's a nice early day. I had a beautiful lunch, went out and got some shawarma, and now I'm here with the one and only Miss Lucifer back in action. Like, life can get better. Wait, is your bed on the other side, or is it just like mirrored now? I don't know.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
I think
I'm
they
just
always
seeing-
mirror me when I'm back, but like Kaz is unmirrored. I think
Okay,
that's what's going on.
okay, so okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
getting,
literally always been the same.
yeah,
It hasn't
I'm
been that
getting
long.
brain scrambled. Anyways,
Yeah, it's okay. Anyways, yeah, I'm back for finals, so let's get right into it because I know you guys are really excited to see what's in store for today. So, yeah, we're gonna take a look at that overview one last time with you all before we get onto the festivities. And as you can see here on our schedule, we are in the grand finals, which is today, the 1st of August. And with that, we're going to have the point matrix on the side here so you can see how many points they're getting. And of course, the prize pool is there at the bottom for you all to see. But let's get on to see who's actually playing for today.
yes, of course. If you didn't see it last weekend, we had the semifinals, and these are the teams that made it through to our prestigious ERCC Grand Finals. Trigger, who won out in their group with Actor That Is Paid, Dylan, J-Tank, and Exus. We also have Team Uberman, a European team with Fishy Fishy, FD Good, Dr. Tickles, PhD, the one and only, whoa, and Bommy. We also have Blast, who looked quite explosive in their group as well, with Hysterio, Internet Rap, Right and Wise, and Wokes, strange, and Glorp too, with their funny account names, Galazor's Tank account, Galazor's Mage account, and the real Galazor, and then, a little splash of Homie on the side there as well. Meanwhile, in the other group, we had 6, 7, 8, 9 winning out in their group with Squirtle, Karo Shoot, IU, and Mage Power. Some say these are the Hood's greatest minds. Dino Dance, one of our usual teams to see in and around the finals here with Nine Cash, Nazimi, Striker, and Nongja, so picking up some powerhouse changes to their roster. Berserkers, back finally. It's been a long time, and I'm really excited to see them play in the finals today with Athena Kai, Eclipse, and Wee Mui. And Uberman, who's definitely, last but certainly not least, this team has been quite powerful lately with Fuichu, Chibiark, Racefeld, and Camper on duty.
Yes, what a great turnout we have for today. But as you know, that's not all we have, as I believe some of these teams have also given us some team art to take a look at. So we'll insert that as we go through here. If any of you guys are knowers of Noctis, or Nocti for short, they did this beautiful little thing of art here for the Berserkers. I like Eclipse with the little loading symbol.
Yeah, and Kodetsumi, another household name for the art squad for ER here, doing up some art here for 6789. And you look closely, the Roman numerals are all there. You see if you can find them all. Uberman with some beautiful art from Camper on Duty here as well.
And I believe they had something a little bit extra with theirs, which we might see at the end here. And of course, last but not least, Yen. I've seen them quite a bit in J-Tang's chat. This is their art for Trigger here. A little cute and goofy from the 3 members of Trigger here.
Yeah, really, really cute art overall across the board. I like this Berserkers one. I don't know, something about the little like chibi stickers aesthetic is, I don't know, I like it.
Yeah, there's the 6, 7, 8, 9, like we were talking about there. I also like at the back, the chef's specials. We have meteorite macaroons. I see mithril muffins. The tart of life. Those are some.
Boris Bomu rice.
Yeah. Oh, here we
Delicious.
go. Here's the video we were talking about for little old Uberman here. I'm not sure what we're gonna see during it though. I haven't actually watched it. Oh.
Okay, so GBR got hit with a chair over the head by Hertzog, and now he's being consoled by what's happening here? Is Pichu pickpocketing him now? Like he's just not
Yes.
being able to win. Oh no,
Nope.
it's caught. Okay, yeah, Camper caught him.
Uh-oh.
So he put it back. Wow, amazing.
Amazing stuff from Camper on Duty, throwing some stuff together quickly for the team. We've seen them do that quite some time. And of course, we have the predictions here today. I see everyone's on the same page. We all think it's going to be 7 games.
Yeah, I mean, 7 games seems to just be the standard for how this checkpoint format works out now. We could see 6, but it's usually 7. Haha, I know. Yeah, it looks like you're going with Dino Dance. Surprise, surprise.
Not much of a surprise. They're kind of like my home dogs. It's hard for me not to vote for them, especially now that like 99 Striker are on the same team. Like I don't have to split my votes, you know?
Yeah. But what's
It's easy, they're
interesting
both right
is
there.
all of us picked different teams. Normally, at least
Yeah.
2 of us are on the same page here, but yeah, we all went different ways.
Yeah, so we'll see who will be crowned the victor there for today as we get into round 1 here. And of course, if you haven't been here for ERCC, you're going to see the bands on the side, which you'll start to see. Those will be starting to fill up as the games go on today. And after round, I believe it's 6, the bands get reset. So these teams have quite a bit of time before that does happen. So we'll see which picks come on through for them.
And it seems, unfortunately, Glorp 2 will be sitting out the first game as they have not heard back from their 3rd player. Very interesting. I would imagine somebody stayed up a little too late.
Yeah. So looking at who we have playing so far, I mean, Dino Dance, they don't have a 9-eye in for game 1. That's a little bit interesting. So they're going to be running Nazimi, Nangja, and Striker here. And with some of the other teams, this is about what I would expect coming through from them. To Uberman, we'll see what they decide to bring out today, as they're the only non-NA team that have made it through the gauntlet of ERCC.
Yeah, and for a lot of these other teams, in fact, I think pretty much everybody in this lobby except for Team Uberman, they're all very used to playing against each other, not just in ranked, but also in competitive formats. A lot of these guys here have all played on this grand stage. A lot of them have even won a tournament in recent times here. So yeah, definitely all very familiar with playing each other, but Team Uberman might just be that X factor in the lobby that shakes things up.
And we'll definitely see as we get loaded into this game shortly here. Just glancing at all the other picks, I mean, this is about what we would see from a lot of these other teams. They've been definitely practicing it throughout the entire series. As we get into the other things, we're going to take a look at what Lumi has in store for us here in game 1. And it'll be Mithrils to come out of the gate.
Your favorite? Wow.
It is my favorite.
But for those of you at home watching, we have the voting back again. Just the team number, no exclamation mark vote, no any of that. Just put the team number in for who you want to vote for, and your vote will be put into the system. So if you want to vote for Trigger, just type 1 in the chat. Team Uberman, type 2, Blast 3, so on and so forth. You can see the list on the right side of your screen there, and you would have a chance at winning 300 of NMP.
Yep, and you do also get, was it one change of that during the series?
Yes.
And you have to get your votes in before a team does hit checkpoint, which, as you know, that has changed as well. So keep an eye out for that. And of course, we still have the hashtag ERCC 2026. And that's a little bit of an easier way to get that event NP, which I know you guys could probably be needing sometime soon with the new season coming up. So, just, look out for you guys on that one.
Yeah. And now with that, most players on the island are finishing up their looting. As you can see, Dr. Pickle's getting all of his items online, putting some damage down Racewell, but GBR is here. And with that, the boys are going to lay the beat down on him. Make Dr. Tickles pay for trifling with Uberman up in archery range. Meanwhile, over in hospital, 6789 picking up a kill of their own.
Yeah, looks like Kyra and Squirtle finding poor Futcher here in hospital, as well as Cemetery maybe finding a fight, as well as Mage Power on the run here. As the Reign of the Vampire Queen does come down onto Eclipse, I believe, does get rooted inside of that, so that should be an easy pickup kill. But will the Blink cartridge be enough to pick up a kill? And it will be here, maybe even a second one. There's Mage Power on the run. Ballistic Advantage coming out. Oh no, not again! Oh, it will be the double shot. That actually takes him out from Athena Kai.
It never kills anybody. Trust me. Trust me.
They're out here to prove you wrong, man.
A certain someone's twitching their eye as I say that, as we respawns start to come through for 6789. Good knockup from Eclipse, finding a two-man there. Gets the rattle off on Cairo, so he's able to extend the chase and finish that off. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kai, Mage Power just posturing with each other. He's going to be forced to use the speed gate to try and get out. No one ever does it.
Not again.
Yes, I know. Oh man, the Lumi wave was like, I don't know, a picture speaks 1,000 words, and Lumi's quite animated.
That is very true. And we possibly trying to find another kill onto Squirtle here, but as it's on the run from Internet Rap, who's going to see if they can get some damage down. CC immunity from day one Hyperloop will get them on out of here. Squirtle now dodging out on that will get him to safety for now, but on the other side, we're going to see Berserkers here hoisted up in hospital. He's going to run into them here, but unfortunately, Double Sniper might have a little bit longer range in the pistol, so he will be going down here. A couple kills across the board for many of our teams here.
Yeah, poor Squirtle went to the wrong part of town here and just got blasted for it. But looking at the map, some teams are still a little split up here. In fact, a lot of them are really looking to find some individual farm and try and clear out the map as much as they can. Right and Wise is going to be able to pick up this kill soon here. Or maybe Cairo with the Great Escape, hovering over the White Lily. Wow, able to get out, using Sanctuary to buy enough time to get his circulation up and charged up to get over that wall.
Nazimi on the run here as well. As Striker getting a kill, or maybe two. Didn't quite see what happened on the top side here, but it looks like Dino Dance has 2 kills on their plate now. As we do have our EU brothers here in Uptown, starting to make their way possibly to Warehouse, as our objectives will be spawning here in about 30 seconds. So taking a look at the map, we'll see where everyone's going to start going to soon. Mage Power dodging out on the catwalk here. Is able to maybe get on out of there, as Team Blast doesn't quite want to keep chasing this. They're going to want to make their way back to the tree here.
Yep, prioritizing having that objective control. There's currently Internet Rap's just scouting out around the CCTVs, maybe make them respect trying to take it, but Kairo's going to be able to send it, get it, no problem. So they do have vision control now. Internet Rap finding a catwalk, but Mage Power able to parry it, and the counter engage from Cairo Shoot is big. 3-man hit on his ultimate, but now he's in the fray and taking out Right and Wise. This is going to be the name of the game. Big knockup from Right and Wise as he uses the Crescent Wave to continue chasing down this fight. With that, it's going to be dicey for Blast here. Squirtle, can you finish off Internet Rap? Yes, he can. And it will be Blast going down, barely managing to win out on that fight.
That is crazy. It was actually so close. It could have been anyone's game there, but unfortunately Blast could be the first team out, which means that we're only down to 6 teams left here. So could change up quite a bit. As Switch is trying to quickly craft this tree, he doesn't want to give it up. Is he able to get out? It looks like with the Soul Stealer, possibly able to get out with the White Lily. But Striker, knowing he has the objective, not wanting to give this up so easily, but I think Switchu may have given up enough distance here to possibly get out. I mean, movement speed from Priya could be enough to catch up, but it's going to be quite a long road to do so. We'll see how long he's going to keep up this chase, trying to get the meter back. Oh my god, this guy is crazy. Yeah, now it's Chibi Arc here. We're going to give it up. Tree has been secured by Team Uberman.
What a crazy solo mission from Fuichi, crafting up the Smash Totem to pass off to Racewell. Ladies and gentlemen, that is teamwork.
And there we go. Off to the kiosk we go. Get a couple more call-ins with about a minute left until objectives come up. We'll see where teams decide to go here. I mean, there's only 6 teams left. A lot of these aren't going to be very contested, so we'll kind of take a look at the map and see where everyone's going to end up.
Yeah, that's a huge thing to mention, too, with these 7-team lobbies, especially with one team already going down as well. I mean, we have 6 teams alive. I think there's actually the same amount of objective... No, there's more objectives than teams alive because you have 4 potential rift takes, a box, and 2 alphas. So you have 7 potential ways to get objectives, but only 6 teams alive right now. Even if one of these go contested, there's a lot of free real estate around the map for people to look at.
That's what I'm saying too. So see, as 2 teams actually posturing in school here. Twitcher's gonna hit a nice spring trap into the wall stun from Chibiark, into the knockup from Rustdog. The combo's kind of clean from the side of Uberman, but can they pick up a kill here as Actor does go down first? And unfortunately, that means J-Tang and Dylan will have to evacuate the zone, leave this one go. But Nangja now pulling up here to see what's going on with the rest of his team. Striker a little bit farther behind, but able to catch up in time as the Alpha is still alive for a little bit longer. The fight is going to ensue here. Ballstone didn't quite land, so Striker is still having the room to get on top of Fwitchu here as Chibiark taking quite a bit of damage from Nangja here, but is able to just kind of leave as this fight is kind of not going anywhere. Soul Stealer procced, no knockup going to land there. As they set their sights onto Chibiark and Fwitchu, looks like this kill will finally go down. But the objective, I didn't quite see
Kreisfeld got it.
Up. It was Kreisfeld, yeah.
Yeah.
And he escaped. It looks like it might have been an Uberman win out for that one.
Yeah, I mean, they give up a point and a kill, but the objective and the tempo is all that really matters at this early phase of the game. So, yeah, big win for Uberman for sure. Another minute until our next rotation of objectives spawn here. Looks like there's going to be a meteorite over in archery range, which bodes well for Down Dance, but a fight in Temple, another one on this bridge here for 6, 7, 8, 9, and they're all getting dangerously low here. Looks like Trigger going to be able to win out on this fight as Squirtle gets out to keep his team alive.
He is safe for now, but it looks like we have Team Uberman, however you want to say it. You get the point of the name. They're just posted up in stream here, waiting for the 3 to spawn. As FD Good does find Squirtle here. He has about 7 seconds left until his team does respawn. FD Dill trying to see if he can pick up the kill.
Ooh.
As the full wave collapse does come down, but a nice dodge out on that one from Squirtle, able to keep the team alive.
Yeah, definitely very big, and this is going to hurt Team Uberman's chances of contesting for this tree as well, because now you don't have that wave function collapse from FD Good to try and fight off Trigger. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult to try and win out this fight with that cooldown if not available. Big combo as well onto FD Good. They're going to be able to take him out pretty quickly here. And with that, the fight is a win for Team Trigger. And for Team Uberman, they are going to lose Dr. Pickles on a full timer here. I think, did both of them die during day 3? I don't see a timer on the Isman either. Yeah, and no, the Raid of the Vampire Queen coming through with the EMP barrage. There's no escaping for Team Uberman. They will not be able to get these revives off quickly as 6, 7, 8, 9 is right around the other corner.
Yeah, that was like the circles of doom and despair. He got the Raid of the Vampire Queen into the EMP barrage. Unfortunately, nowhere to go. 2 teams out now. 5 teams remain. In day 3 here is another fight possibly breaking out here. As I can see Eclipse going over the wall, blank cartridge already down as Mui on the run. Nice off limits to get over the wall. And the slow from the Blackfire cannon, able to get on out of there. But Athena Kai unfortunately might be going down, trying to get a kill of their own on a Chibiark here. But unfortunately just does not come through thanks to the healing from Fwitchu. As Berserkers now gonna have to find a space to revive their teammate.
Like Eclipse is on it very quickly, beelining it over towards the school kiosk. Nobody in the area. He should be able to find this revive all and well. Other teams around the map seem pretty spread out for the time being. Things may change once objectives spawn. It seems perhaps Trigger and Uberman will meet in factory at some point here. Trigger being first to the box here. There's been so many teams wiped out already that the box is actually still available right next to an Omega spawning as well. Actor's going to be able to scout out Uberman here. And with that, gets himself regrouped and ready to contest against them at this objective. Hospital is opening back up, so they do have a little bit more room than they think they have, but perhaps they're not liking their odds against Uberman here. their composition differential seems a little bit more favorable for Uberman. I mean, the big difference is the Abigail versus Hyunwoo. Abigail, definitely much more of an assassin-like character, and assassins don't really want to mess with the Green Tank style of character.
Yeah, we'll see what happens up here, as well as Striker trying to start this fight, but taking quite a bit of damage before it even begins. Soul Stealer already being used on the side of Dino Dance here. Fear gonna come out from the Blink cartridge, but a kill coming pretty quickly on the side of Nongja Nazimi. Second kill coming through as well, leaving Eclipse as the last member, but Striker deciding not to keep up the chase, so it'll be a 2-for-1 swing on the side of Dino Dance.
That was a good knockup by Eclipse on the back end of that. Knocked Striker up out of his dry bite, and if that doesn't connect on anything, he doesn't get the reset. So with that, he wasn't able to extend the chase any further onto Eclipse.
As you'll see here, nice Blink cartridge to get Striker away, but unfortunately, just kind of leaves you hanging on the other side as Nongja able to clean up both kills pretty easily there. But like you said, Eclipse getting out with no problems. But Berserker's needing a little bit more credits, it looks like, possibly, before they can get these revives.
That was good on Striker with the Envenomization. He waited for Athena Kai to use Blank Cartridge because he knows that's going to... Blood is pretty much mandatory, as far as I'm concerned, to really make sure you have a strong late game as Jenny. And that can be a tall order to get. So to have that online by day 4 is definitely a byproduct of the short team lobby here. Squirtle going to blink forward and try to find something. Arena Vampire Queen comes down to the backside, but the rest of Berserkers able to get to safety for the most part. Cairo getting really low as well, but here comes the third party from Dino Dance, and they're going to be able to pick up Mui on the backside here. So Berserkers are going to go down too as a result of the third party. And with that, Dino Dance now in really good position to try and contest this wick line.
Athena Kai does escape, it looks like. So Berserkers, sorry, like, whatever's going on with my throat there. I'm better, though. Athena Kai does get out safely, so she's going to have to find a spot to be able to revive the teammates here that she does have, as wick line is going to make its way up towards police station as both these teams do posture. 30 seconds so before a purple fog does come up. I think it's the first time I've noticed that, as the fight is going to break out. Right, the Vampire Queen is going to go down on top of Nongja, but he's able to get outside of it before the second activation of it. He's able to stay alive and take down Cairo for that, as Striker is going to keep pushing forward here. Doesn't want this team to res for free. He could actually use the clone to keep his bar active for a little bit longer. And his weapon skill as well, trying his best to keep up, but it looks like these two have finally escaped thanks to the support from the bear. But that's okay, pushing them out of the zone, making sure they don't get the res so easily. Maybe they're able to pick up the wick line here in the meantime, as Mage Power trying to hold them off as they got the res from Cairo Shoot here. Reign of the Vampire Queen's gonna go down, but the Echoes of the Earth gonna come down right after. But will it be enough? It looks like it wasn't, as the play dead does come out from Nongja here. Striker, though, picking up the kill into Squirtle means a lot of their DPS already down. I think Dino Dance should be able to pick up the rest of the wick line. Maybe Striker can find another kill here, but it's going to be a little bit difficult with the White Lily here. And a little bit of support there from Bori, maybe not wanting to chase that any longer, as a fight has broken out in Barge as well. Dylan already down. I believe that's J-Tan going down as well. But unfortunately, one member of Trigger is left.
Man, oh man, I was a little worried about Dino Dance as their backline got pretty roughed up by Cairo Shoot in this fight, but keep your eye on Striker here. He is just being a menace to the backline here. They can't really step up without having this guy on him in this tight corridor here, and they're also dealing with the aggression of Wickline, which is adding a little bit of extra damage there. So yeah, really well done by Dino Dance. And you know, Nazimi, his play dead got activated, and yeah, things got pretty scary for a little bit, but fortunately they were able to make out here and pick up the wick line.
Two teams in stream. Gonna be posturing a little bit. Here's the Raid of the Vampire Queen. Gonna get stopped actually by Eclipse there. A nice knock up to make sure it doesn't get to the back line, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Squirtle able to still find the kill on a Mui here. Athena Kai already down as well, and that'll be Berserkers going down. Even after a great disengage from Eclipse, but unfortunately, item deficit just too much here, and Squirtle able to get on the back line and eliminate them.
But might not be done yet, as now Trigger enters the zone. 6789 just going to back up for the time being, perhaps waiting for Cairo Shoot's Reign of the Vampire Queen cooldown. Once it's available, they may be a little bit more keen on fighting. It shouldn't be too much longer. In fact, it should probably already be up. Yeah, in fact, it is up. So 6, 7, 8, 9 posturing with Mage Power right now. Maybe looking for some sort of vision angle to try and take on Trigger, but Trigger dropping EMP drones, checking every corner to make sure that they do not get cheesed out on their approach here. Trigger actually has control of CCTV, so they're going to see Mage Power taking it right now back from them. So they're going to be able to step forward a good distance without having to burn too many resources. Actor finding a knock-up into a knockback on the Mage Power, puts him in the wall. Big spring trap off of that to finish Mage Power off quickly, but the return fire is good from Squirtle and Cairo. And with that, Dylan and J-Tang in a 2v2. The Dimensional Strike does connect, but it's not going to be enough here. And now J-Tang gets found on the cutoff by Dino Dance. So with that, the chase now begins, and they're getting funneled right back into 6, 7, 8, 9, who has CCTVs. They're going to watch as Dino Dance finishes off this kill, but they're just going to run away. They do not want a piece of the Wickline team.
Yeah, looks like the rate of the Vampire Queen still down until about now. So with it being back up, they have the chance to turn if they do need to, but seeing that Dino Dance has the Wickline, they're just going to leave for now. Knowing there's only 3 teams left as well, Uberman somewhere in the distance could be hiding out. So 6, 7, 8, 9, just going to play it safe, try to evacuate the zone. Maybe even seeing that Lumi's been stopped in dock, they could probably have a pretty good guess where the last team is, so they should be able to get out of here pretty safely.
Yeah, and they're going to do just that, heading over to the Hyperloop.
A new area has been restricted.
Imagine
Where
they'll
are they
go
gonna
down
go?
to the...
Uh-oh.
They're going to go back in the hospital here.
Oh no, they found Cairo in the corner!
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to land on top of Nongja and Nazimi here, but the return fire is quite good.
When Striker isn't there.
Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen here. He's VLSing in just now on top of the corpse of Cairo shoot. He likes his odds here. He does have meter, and he has a corpse to get an extra dash off of a Squirtle with the moves here. Able to reestablish distance, but the corpse gets finished off from Cairo shoot, so now brings it down to 2-on-2 between the 2 teams. Striker pushing forward. Good parry from Mage Power, but Striker and Nazimi are on him, and they are not going to let go here.
Yeah,
Spin
looks
comes out. Mage Power's doing what he can, but yeah, he's just going to be taken down here.
Very unfortunate. Squirtle gonna have to use a mobile VLS to escape. I was gonna say, usually Alex is a pretty good character at getting away, but definitely not against the likes of Ekion. It's just giving him that free dash off of the clone. But Squirtle not able to make it to Lumi in time, it looks like, unfortunately. So he's gonna be left as a solo here, making his way to the Hyperloop. We'll see where he decides to go here in just a moment.
Who would he rather give the points to?
Yep. It's just the name of the game. It looks like he's going to try to play his odds against Dino Dance here. As Nazimi going to try to poke him a little bit here. Some shielding for the team means that they get to start this fight. As the Echoes of the Earth does come down, Squirtle able to get at least 1 kill, but yeah, it will be a clutch on the side of Striker, picking that up pretty easily. And now with that, I don't think Uberman has an inkling of what's going on, so there should be a free res on the side of Dino Dance as well.
Yeah, so we should see a Chronosphere fight coming through between these 2 teams. Chibi-Arc looking very powerful. His ability to run down targets will be quite potent on Mithril Shield as well. And yeah, a lot of durability to try and punch through on the side of Uberman. We'll see if Nongjo will be able to keep himself safe against this roster and do the damage necessary to take down these behemoths.
Yeah, Striker having 2 VF items of his own could definitely pump out a decent amount of damage here. So, yeah, only time will tell what could happen here, as we have about 20 seconds until this does start. So it could be a little bit of time, as the posturing isn't quite good from either of these teams. I mean, Nongja can try to poke with Q a little bit, but what's that going to do? And they have the Lenny on the backside. So the fight is going to start here. You already see the shielding coming out. Echoes of the Earth to try to keep Nongja safe. But with the ulti, it looks like he should be fine. Playdead's going to come down. Is he going to be able to stay safe, though, to be able to escape that? Looks like he won't, but it will be a 2v2 now. The Striker's still alive, taking down the Lenny. He's actually doing good damage against Fressfog. You should be able to pick up this kill pretty easily in just a moment. Both the healing plant, it looks like it might be delayed a little bit here. As Azimi trying to catch up. It is just a noodle fight of the century. It's going to be a while here, folks, as unfortunately he does get wall stunned here by Chibi-Arc. Azimi trying his best to take out the kill, but look at the force shield from Fressfog. It's huge. But, you know, we're still going. 15 seconds left on Striker's timer as he's pushing forward to Chibiark. We do see a Chronosphere closing in on the backside. So, Chibiark gonna see if he can get this kill on Nazimi quick. Soul Stealer gonna be used to try to make some distance as another wall stun lands onto Striker here. We're gonna see the safety drone come out to give a little bit of that to Striker for his timer. Force field now down. He's trying to escape here with the Echoes of the Earth coming down a second time. Unfortunately, Nazimi just not having enough tank stats to be able to withstand Chibiark here. And it will be an Uberman win out, I guess, in game one. Not really what I expected for the first part of that fight, but they won it out pretty well, as unfortunately Striker just has no timer for this.
Yeah. They're very tanky. Yeah, not to discredit how much damage Striker and Nazimi can do, but the level of durability that these characters have, even once the Lenny is not even in the equation anymore, is still very, very high. So yeah, unfortunately, when Nangja goes down, they just don't have what it takes to hit through not just the durability, but specifically the sustain that Marcus and Hyunwoo provide for themselves.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I thought Hresfeld would have went down like 2 or 3 times, but he lived for a very, very, very long time. And that force field shield was crazy. I was like, oh my god. And then you don't even see it move, and you're like, oh wow.
Oh wow, this health bar just returned, but it's a different color now. Like, what's going on, man? Like, and yeah, Chibiark just looked absolutely unkillable in that late game scenario there. I mean, so long as he is able to continue having something to auto attack, he is just not going to go down.
Yeah, you guys will be able to see that on the replay here, which makes me wonder where it's going to start from. I'm not quite sure. It looks like we're going to start at the very beginning, so it's going to be a long one here, as the fight will break out soon. I thought Nangja could maybe be safe because he gets the acceptance speech down, and you know, it is double melee, so they're all on top of it, but they kind of just ignore it, and they just try to make sure they get the kill before he's able to do much off of it.
Yeah, Fuichu gets a big stun to open this up. Finding a 2-man stun on the back line of Dino Dance is really all that Hracefelg and Chibiark needed as an invitation to go in. A little bit of anti-synergy there as well. Hracefelg pushing Striker away from the wall right when Chibiark goes for the wall stun. It looked kind of goofy. But yeah, Hracefelg here just surviving, right? I mean, Art of War providing some healing. That Smash Totem as well, catching the procs over and over again to get healing from that. Just, yeah, multiple sources of healing, able to just keep his health bar barely on the cusp of dropping to 0. So yeah, he's able to stay alive. And Chibiark here, I mean, I just don't know what they're supposed to do about him here. I mean, he could even just be hitting Striker the whole time. It doesn't really matter who he's hitting. As long as he keeps swinging, things will go well for him.
Yeah, and at that point, I mean, Striker didn't have any of his bar left to continue the fight, so by the time that does happen, Chibiark just has a pretty good opening to kind of pick and choose his target and take one down pretty easily. I mean, Chibiark's been practically full HP this entire time, and Hresfelg doing a good job of staying alive means that, you know, their focus is pretty split there, and I think at this point, Striker just kind of is like, you know what? You guys can have that one. I'm just going to hold it right here and make it quick.
It's unironically the faster way to end the game for him, which is crazy. And yeah, like you said, don't discredit Striker's damage. Look, he put up 40k that game, putting up big numbers. Just unfortunately, once he's against those tankier targets, it just doesn't look like he's doing a lot of damage. But trust me, he is just really spread out over time.
Yeah, a little bit of damage padding there at the end for him, getting quite a bit of damage on these 2 tankier targets. But Dino Dance did get quite a good amount of kills that game, so they're still gonna be sitting at a pretty good spot here after game 1. So still a pretty good showing on their side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of teams racked up a decent amount of points at least. I mean, some teams, you know, we see it a lot where we have teams that win, but they don't exactly have the most kills. So the scoreboard can look kind of wink wonked at times. You still, you know, you see one team win out, and it's like, wait, why are they in third? And it's like, oh yeah, kind of just like nothing maxed. But yeah, it's always interesting with ERCC as well, because these team comps are going to switch up quite a bit as we keep going through the tournament here. So yeah, it'll be only a matter of time. And something that's interesting too is on game 7, that's when the reset happens, so everyone will have their full roster available again at that point. And so yeah, if it comes down to a game 7, it's going to come down to whoever has the strongest of their strong team comps. But it looks like the scores are ready to go, so we'll take a look.
Yeah, taking a look here, and just like you said, I mean, Dino Dance to be not winning out on that first game, but getting a lot of kills means it's going to place them here into first, and even 6, 7, 8, 9 getting quite a bit of kills of their own means that they're going to land in second, with Uberman not too far behind them here in third. Trigger going to be rounding it out in fourth, with Berserkers and Team Uberman here in fifth and sixth, and Blast will be in seventh, and unfortunately Glorp 2, as you all know, they were not able to join the first game, so they did hold that -5 here for the first game.
Yeah, and that's always a rough one to take, but if I was going to take a -5 off the first game and not play the first game in any format, it would be Checkpoint. I think you have a pretty ample amount of opportunities to catch back up in a Checkpoint format in comparison to like maybe trying to top 4 on a day.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll see how it ends up for them here now that they're going to be joining us here in game 2. We'll see how many points they can rack up here as the picks will start to come out. Dino Dance looking to be sticking with the same comp they had in the first game.
Yeah, pretty common strategy for teams, especially of teams that had a successful first game like Dino Dance, to stick with the composition they ran. And you know, the opposite is true as well. Teams that had perhaps a less successful game may decide to switch it up and try to find a composition that fits the lobby a little bit better.
Oh, maybe a little bit of a change up here? Surely not. Oh, maybe a change up anyway?
Maybe. I mean, Trigger has certainly changed up their composition entirely. Most of the other teams look pretty much the same, though.
Yes, so Trigger going to be the only team switching it up, it looks like.
Yeah, all of them look the exact same, actually. Yeah. Interesting stuff. But now we do have Glorp 2 in the lobby as well, so we will be back to our usual festivities of a full 8-team lobby. And perhaps we will not see teams get a little bit as far ahead as they would be, because you know, last lobby was a 7-team lobby. Blast went out early as well. All of a sudden, a lot of objective rotations were going uncontested. Other ones were completely contested, so some teams were picking up two free objectives for themselves, while other teams are stuck fighting for their lives just to get one. So yeah, it's definitely a way different dynamic. But we do have Lumi with the goods on sale. And what do we got? It's Mr. Fourscore. I love Mr. Fourscore.
Yes, Mr. Fourscore gracing us with his appearance yet again here, but this time on game 2, pretty early. So we're gonna have Fourscores on sale here through game 2. And of course, make sure you guys still get your votes in to see who will win. It is just a team number here to see it there on the right. It's also highlighted there at the bottom for you all. And it is just a team number, no exclamation point, no any of that other jargon. And you get one change to that throughout the day. So don't be spamming that number, because, well, you already only need the one change. So like nothing else is gonna happen.
Yeah. And you know, with the new checkpoint format, that does mean you have to get it in by the end of game 4. That is the hard limit. It's not like before where we had to wait till a team hit 70 points. Now we know when checkpoint is. So yeah, on that 4th game, you gotta get it in. And we also have the Twitter promotion with hashtag ERCC 2026. Tweet it out, let us know your thoughts, and you would have a chance at winning 300 event NP. We play the tweets on our breaks every break. So yeah, you can get your name up on the big screen and take home some event NP with it.
Yes, the break screen fridge, as I used to call it. It's like when you're a kid and like you get like your
Gold
artwork in your
star.
elementary school and it's posted on the fridge. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me when my tweet gets shown. So it's a fun time. What's not a fun time though is Kairos getting bullied here a little bit. I'd be a little bit annoyed if this were me. J-Tang just kind of hitting with some arcade drops for fun here as they're getting the rest of their crafts online. Vampiric fully stacked here for J-Tang with the point sink here. Squirtle now though coming to back up Cairo. He's like, hey, leave that guy alone. But the nice one up here from J-Tang might actually get him out of here. No, actually will not. The last double auto here with the photon launcher will be enough to take him out.
Well, back in Cemetery, FD Good getting jumped by Cairo and Mage Power here. Squirtle's going to be able to rejoin the fray here as well to really hammer down this kill and take it home here for 6, 7, 8, 9.
Nongja looks to be in a fight here with this team now coming to back him up. The Echoes of the Earth is going to come down. Garden Reverse does land from Dylan here, going to take out Nazimi with that, as they also have the game world on the backside. But that's it being a 2v3, as Striker and Nongja trying to set their sights on the Actor. Trying to push the offensive here. Nice knockback, though. Going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, and thanks to the arcade drop with the point sink, going to keep Striker away from Actor here for just a little bit longer, but it looks like it may actually have been enough, as we do have the passive from Nongja getting procced here. He's not able to actually pick up the kill, so great work done on the side of Trigger, as now they keep just pushing forward. Gonna hit the stun out of Nazimi, gonna try to keep pushing forward here, as we have the wind flow coming down here too for the slow onto Striker. Trying his best to get out and dodge out on this, but unfortunately, looks to not be enough unless Nazimi spawns in time, but no dash means he's gonna go down instantly. Striker's still alive here, but I don't think he's going to be able to live for that much longer unless he's just like the guy. No, he's not the guy. He does go down. Data Dance going to be put on a break.
With that, Night 1 is now upon us. Bears rotations have spawned, so we'll likely see teams gravitating towards those areas of the map. It's Dr. Tickles here, looking at Fuichu. Clean sweep going to go a little wide here as Fuichu looks to sidestep and makes his way to the White Lily. Keeping himself nice and safe, but the bear going over towards Team Uberman here.
What happened to them the first game? I feel like we didn't really see much from them. As Stream does still have the bears up. We do see Right and Wise trying to take it here with the team. Is going to hit the root onto Hresfeld here, and probably able to pick up this kill pretty easily. So one member of Uberman has fallen. So that's going to be half a point going over to Blast here. Getting a little bit of points on the board after their unfortunate mishaps of the first game. As Gal's their major count, gonna have to pop that ulti. Almost getting taken down. Looks like he will actually go down, as you do have the Chronosphere coming down as well from Fishy Fishy. Trying to keep Galzer tank account away from the rest of the fight. Why'd they have to do this with these names, man? As it will be one member of Team Uberman down.
I agree. It's absolutely horrid. But now, Internet Rap trying to push forward, using the exclusive to dodge out on the acceptance speech here. So, multiple important cooldowns burned for each side, as now Internet Rap looking for the taunt, but Nazimi going to use the Unstoppable from the Echoes of the Earth to not get taunted. He'll get the third party from Glorp 2, funneling in here. Homie going to look for everything here. Nazimi going to go on the run while Striker holds the line. Meanwhile, on the top side, Nongja's just getting jumped by Stereo and Internet Rap. Gets put into the play dead, where they will be able to find the kill right after. Looking towards the tree is Striker and Internet Rap. Rap should be able to taunt him off of that as Glorp 2 keeps heading in here. Oh no, it's actually Internet Rap just trying to send it. He gets a half gather off, but he does get peeled off of it by Nazimi. And with that, Glorp 2 funnels in to fend off everybody from this tree and secure the objective for themselves.
Striker actually tried to force it there. That is crazy. And now with that, he's going to force this on to Blast here. Going to maybe try to cause a ruckus, as we do see the team of Glorp 2 right behind him. It looks like he unfortunately isn't able to catch up in time, though. Trying to maybe flame, or fan the flames of war, if you will. As he's dodging out of the Odyssey. Was it enough? No, it wasn't. That was very close. A quick little sidestep there, but unfortunately not been able to escape the team. If you take a look at stream, a couple of people out here actually, so might have been a little bit too hard for him to escape. But team is fully alive, so all is well in the world.
Yes, indeed. Still 8 teams alive on the island. Does bode well for our spectating, at the very least. Definitely makes things a little bit more exciting. A lot of teams gravitating towards the top half of the map. As you look at the bottom half, pretty much completely empty outside of Berserkers who are down there. It's going to be an Alpha and a Rift spawning between Forest and I believe it was Warehouse there. So lots of objective opportunity on the bottom side of the map opening up. Should move some of our teams down towards there. We'll see where everyone decides to go. Lumi, though, currently in credit mode, is going to be the premier objective to try and contest right now. Striker going to send the credit mode as it moves towards Trigger. Meanwhile, the fight breaking out here. Big knockup from Right and Wise here is still pretty healthy. Going to land another knockup on the Striker here. He's trying to focus down Striker first. Another knockup coming through, but Internet Rap getting low. He'll be forced to burn the exclusive as well. The Faith and Wavering comes through. Good White Lily from Nongja here. That might be the difference maker in keeping his team alive.
Escape as another fight is breaking out here. Game World already down on the ground as we do see Squirtle get taken down as well as Cairo Shoot here. So will be one member on the run from 6, 7, 8, 9 as another fight is also breaking down a Doc here as Resfeld trying to push the aggression on to Eclipse here, who's able to get out thanks to the Blake cartridge, and Mui Mui able to clean up the kill onto Chibiark here, but maybe Resfeld can pick up a kill on his own. Trying his best, you're gonna hit the knockup. Unfortunately, just not enough damage there quite yet. So Berserker's picking up 2 kills here as well. Fuchu able to escape with no problems, as it will be a free rift on the side of Dino Dance.
A free rift on 8 teams alive is certainly a rarity, but on the other rift, they will not be so lucky as they must contest with each other here. Blast with Team Uberman. Internet Rap looking for a taunt, does connect on the FD Good, pushing forward, trying to find more for an angle. Oh my goodness, the combo is big from Team Uberman. They sync everything up and knock them all down. Brighton-wise, fighting it out as best he can. The Crescent Wave, dodging a lot, but it's not going to be enough here. Team Uberman winning out handedly.
As another fight still breaking out in Fire Station. We already see the acceptance speech down on the ground. Twins Rush gonna push forward here with the Faith and Wavering. Gonna keep the tank account of Galazor alive. Poor Nazimi is gonna get eliminated there, as looks like it was Striker that made it out. Yeah, it looks like he's all the way in Temple, so he's definitely safe for now, as he can just hang out there until his team does respawn, as I believe we have a fight run back here in Uptown. You're just seeing the Chronosphere going down as Right and Wise trying to get this kill into FD Good. It's going to get close with the knockup. He's able to secure that pretty easily. And now Team Uberman on the run, missing out on FD Good here. And just have to regroup and wait for him to respawn.
Blast learning a little bit of a lesson from their Rift fight, right? Not clumping up like they usually do, as that's usually their game plan. They death ball at you and try to keep everything tight-knit, so that way they can get a lot of value out of Asterio here with his healing. But against a team like Team Uberman, it's just too dangerous.
Rapid reconstruction
As
is
they're,
no longer available.
specifically Henry, I suppose, is the big threat with that, as he has a lot of AoE damage. Asterio gonna be exclusive out of this sticky situation that they found themselves in against Uberman. The tree still available behind them, but they're going to have to deal with Uberman if they want to try and pick this up. Root comes through from Asterio, but he does get spring trapped, and with that, they're going to send it on him. Asterio forced to burn the Faith and Wavering to keep himself alive as long as possible, but it's not going to amount to anything as Uberman simply death balls a little bit better. But here comes a third party from Glorp 2. Homie trying to find the double Odyssey, but it's not going to connect. Meanwhile, Right and Wise is put into the he's put in the building. Unfortunately, he does not have a way out as teams are surrounding him on all fronts. He will be taken out by Glorp 2, but here comes Uberman on a wraparound Twins Rush. Only connects on Right and Wise's body, though. But Uberman, nonetheless, still taking a lot of damage. And the revives come through for Blast on the backside. So they're coming back to third party this again. Chibiark going to get taken down here momentarily by Blast. Maybe? No, it looks like he actually is going to make it out here. Steals the move speed with the ground stomp. First attacks away. It's created a lot of distance. Right and Wise, I don't think you're in range to be able to catch up. No. So with that, they do manage to only lose one for the side of Uberman.
The Raptors like went in third party that solo while the res was going off. That was pretty funny to see as Trigger. This is the last member left. Actor need to dodge out here. Unfortunately, Dr. Tickles does not hit the bat skill, so Actor will be alive for a little bit longer here. Gonna have to find a spot to revive his team as they lost out on a fight. As Eclipse finds the tank account here of Gala, who's now on the run with that Twins Rush. Nice route here from Galazar Mage account. And with the Faith and Wavering, will it be enough to get out? It looks like the stun does land from the Odyssey of Holmy, but it won't be enough. Unfortunately, they have lost out on their priest. He will be down, but they do have enough credits to revive him here shortly.
So we'll see what happens with them as they make their way out of red. They do have a box above them in Temple, but we'll see if they decide to be so inquisitive on this. Yeah, it looks like they are actually gravitating towards Temple. They also have Lumi in the area to try and get the revive off of, so should be able to get themselves back on their feet and maybe even get reimbursed with an objective as well. This drone skin is just like a credit card. What the heck was that? That was awesome. Anyway, sorry, that just like caught my eye all of a sudden. Yep. Looks like Berserkers and 6789 just going to disengage away from each other here.
And with the red box spawning here on Team Uberman, gonna have one of those available for the team. FD Good actually on like a tankiest Devon build, not something we could really see that often. Usually we see him on that like really high burst armor pen build, so something a little bit different coming out from our EU team here. Gonna mix it up a little bit as we have Berserkers not wanting to fight out with Blasta, looks like, so they're just gonna evacuate the zone here. As Glorp 2 still needing to revive their Johan, unfortunately. As the Reign of the Vampire Queen coming out, the root does land, so that will be a dead actor on the ground. As the game rule not going to be enough to save him here. So unfortunately, for the side of Trigger, they're just going to have to leave the zone and revive their teammate.
Well, looks like they're not going to leave the zone, but they're definitely going to revive their teammate as they get him picked back up immediately here. Box spawning in 23 seconds here as these two teams posture with each other. Blast. Looking like they're just going to retreat for now. Perhaps not looking to fight Dino Dance. Maybe perhaps a bit scared of how strong Dino Dance is right now. Meanwhile, Trigger trying to fight with 6789. Mage Power finding a pretty good dead drop there. Dylan has an angle onto Cairo, but plays it defensively here. Dylan getting chunked out, but he doesn't get taken down. J-Tang on the backside is getting really low for Mage Power. 1-up's going to get activated. Mage Power is going to be able to finish this off, but here comes the third party from Uberman to find Mage Power, take him down as a result as well. So Trigger down 2, 6789 down 1.
A lot of third partying going on these first two games. A lot of teams just unfortunately not able to get a clean fight. Here's Dylan gonna leave the zone here. Day 4, so they have time to get this revive pretty easily. It's Trigger missing out on 2 members. Had some more credits down the drain. I think they've already gotten 2 reses so far, so we're probably about 400 down. Looking a little unfortunate for them as this fight seems to be breaking out. Acceptance speech already down on the ground as Nangja still pretty healthy here as the team of Dino Dance is pushing forward with that Soul Stealer. Gonna send it for Right and Wise and Internet Rap. Astero just gonna take the jump pad and maybe not actually take the jump pad. He decided to not do so and just escape back into Cemetery. Because unfortunately his duo is on the run exclusive, going to be used for a little bit of that healing, but it just won't be enough as the fight in Forest here has the Chronosphere ready on the ground here. Galzer take account still pretty healthy thanks to the Faith Unwavering. It's going to be a close fight as the force field from FD Good will not be enough to keep him alive. And now Team Uberman on the run.
Yeah, a couple injured teams on the island right now, but every team is still alive. Going into day 4, or night 4, sorry. Wickline will be spawning shortly. And with so many teams alive and so little zones to maneuver around, space is getting harder and harder to come by. Dr. Tickles gonna find himself in a bit of a sticky situation here. He doesn't have timer, so he's gonna be forced to go in here. Uberman gladly will take this kill.
They will indeed, as Wickline is just kind of chilling in Research Center. Yeah, you saw that too.
What the heck is this? What?
He's like,
what? Everyone drone too. They're like, hey, who's pulling that? And there's nobody over there. Like, what? Wait, what's going on?
Pyro chasing down Fishy Fishy, the last surviving member of Team Uberman, as another fight is breaking out right below them here. Team Uberman now eliminated as the first team eliminated of the game. Mage Power trying to run from Striker here as the Reign of the Vampire Queen comes down on top of the whole team. Acceptance speech has been put down here as well, but Nangja's still alive as we have the play dead coming through here. Striker trying to hold the front line here so they can get the kill on the Cairo shoot, and they will. There'll be a 1-for-0 exchange there, while the Wickline fight has ended with Berserkers actually picking it up here and a kill of their own. So with that, no other team eliminated, but Wickline being picked up here on the side of Berserkers.
I believe Fuichu got the items though.
Mm-hmm.
So they are going to walk away with the blood. Yes, they do have it. Yeah. So yeah, they did manage to get a blood and a mithril out of the deal. So despite going down one guy, I mean, oh, they called. Wait, who got the? Oh man, I swear.
Oh man. Hiya.
I swear they did not call the blood. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Now everyone else thinks I'm hallucinating because they just hear me talking to myself again.
I know, right? Like, you okay, man? As Root gonna come through here onto Eclipse. It's okay, I'll distract them. As the fight is breaking out, Knockup does come through from Eclipse, but this team pushing forward thanks to the Wick buff they have. And Asteri here coming for a little bit of a third party. Unfortunately, Glurp 2 stuck in the middle here as Galzer take account, trying to escape here. Homie already escaping pretty safely. as the fight has not ended, as Dino Dance has actually joined the fray. It looks like Echoes of the Earth is down. Unfortunately, Nazimi gonna go down with it here. Nangja trying to get out now with the play dead not available anymore. Striker gonna hit the knockup though to keep the team at bay as the third party coming through from Blast. They'll be able to maybe pick up this kill into Mui Mui. Nice off limits off of the wall there to make its way over. The root not gonna quite land as there are just separated fights everywhere in Chapel. Mui Mui still trying to escape, unfortunately. Not enough movement speed to make their way out of that one. As we do have 6, 7, 8, 9 now coming in for a third party, maybe even a fourth party coming through here from Trigger. As poor Right and Wise just be stuck in the middle, but maybe almost getting the kill into Actor.
Jeez.
But he does escape, and with that, Mobile VLS to get themselves out of there.
Yeah, a little too much heat for them, so they're gonna get on out of here, get themselves out of this pincer situation. 5 teams sitting in Chapel right now, and it's going down now. In a matter of 10 seconds, Chapel will be no more, so it's a rat race to get out, and these two teams will be finding each other. Trigger going to lose Actor immediately here as Mui Mui is completely safe on the backside, just dumping damage down. And with that, J-Tang will go down as well. Trigger getting eliminated by Berserkers. They're able to pick up Athena Kai, and looks like Eclipse is calling to do a Hyperloop to get out.
Yeah, they will escape the zone as 2 teams are posturing here. And Fire Station, I believe I see Glorp 2 and Pond. So they'll be safe for now. Maybe, are they getting the res? Yeah, I think they just got the res off of Lumi there. So every team full yet again as we are in the final minutes of game 2 here. It'll be a matter of time before these teams do fight it out as they start to make their way out of the yellow zones here of like Cemetery. I think there was 2 teams down there I did see. And a couple teams posturing here in Pond with 1 team in Archery who seems to be pretty safe for a while. So they can make themselves comfy as Dino Dance starting to get some call-ins here. They are seen to be doing so here by the side of 6, 7, 8, 9. But not actually wanting to push the offensive on him, it looks like. Knowing that the zones are going to start getting smaller, 6 teams still alive in total. It'll be hard to get a pretty clean fight here. So they're going to leave the area for now through a mobile VLS.
The skies they go. We'll see how Dino Dance pushes through this. They're going to get spotted on vision. So with that, Glorp 2 on the other side. Walking away, though. But on the other side of the pond, another fight breaking out here. Blast. I mean, rank-wise is still very healthy here, so this looks very good for them. And very unfortunate for the side of 6, 7, 8, 9, as they are surrounded. They are all 1 HP. And Blast is just going to be out. They are out. They are not going to stick around for this one as the fighting continues. Uberman going to fight it out. What is happening? With Dino Dance, Nangja does have his play dead activated, but he's able to establish the distance once again and get back out. But now Glorp 2 coming back for more, setting their sights towards Chibiark. Racewell getting the jump pad ready. He's going to take it and leave Chibiark for dead here, realizing he's not going to be able to make it out. Dino Dance is on the other side, though, to continue the chase against Racefeld. Chibiark proved me wrong. He is still alive, but he's nowhere to run. Striker's going to spot him out as a solo.
Oh my god!
And then realize, wait a minute, he's getting chased, and now Striker is going to get alley-ooped over as the person getting chased. Chibiark can try and take a mobile VLS out. Meanwhile, over in red, what is this?
Oh, he did get the charm.
Find the charm on Racefeld with the acceptance speech, just barely. So Racefeld will go down, and Chibiark's actually still alive for the side of Uberman here. But he is trapped in the corner with nowhere left to run.
This is so weird. There are 4 teams in Pond right now, and oh no, Chibiark got out. Yeah, with 1 team only being a gas station and no team making their way over there quite yet, except for possibly Chibiark, as a fight breaking out in the bottom part of Pond here. Nangja getting some good damage onto Internet Wrap here as the Echoes of the Earth does come out. Right and Wise finding the angle into Nangja. They got to be careful though. 8 seconds before the zone does close. Acceptance speech coming down. 6 seconds left as they do pick up the kill. And now are safe inside of the zone here as... Do I see 6, 7, 8, 9 flying on in? It looks like I do. And now with that, the zone has started as a random Vampire Queen moves forward here. Internet Wrap just going to wait in the corner here to try to play it safe, but Azimi does spot him out here. They're going to try to get a little bit of damage on him here to try to pick up the kill here, even after timer does go down. Mage Power is going to go down here as well. Dino Dance just cleaning up these kills, and now these teams will converge on the poor Solo stuck in the center. Kairos is stuck in the bush, going to try to get something done. And with the Solo's dead, it is now a 3-on-3. With the Echoes of the Earth coming down, with the acceptance speech, you can't really tell what's happening here as a play dead does come out from Nangja. He's on the other side of the car, though, so he's able to get quite a bit of damage down safely. And now with Galzer taking count left, it will be Glorp 2 going down, leaving Dino Dance and Berserkers as our last two teams.
That was messy.
I don't even know what happened, man.
That was very, very messy, but Dino Dance do come out on top to face off against Berserkers here. This will be a much better matchup for Dino Dance than last time. Striker will have a much more fun time trying to dive onto the backline here. It's going to fall on Eclipse to try and peel Striker off. But it's also going to fall on Eclipse to try and be a threat towards the backline of Dino Dance here. Nangja, I'd imagine, it's fully itemized here. Yeah, BF Blood going over to him. So he's going to be able to pick up red shoes here. And that will be pretty much a capped out Jenny here. So we'll see if Eclipse can sustain that level of damage here. All the range is in the favor of Berserkers. So it will be on Dino Dance to try and find a good approach.
Oh my gosh, so like, just the E-auto from Nangja doing quite a bit of damage here. But unfortunately, Nangja taking a lot of damage on the return here. Another ballistic advantage is going to go out. Red Sprite, you did see proc there on the back line. But now Safety Drone's going to come down to try to get a little bit of healing. The Zemi taking a little bit of damage though from that steady shot. They do have the healing plant available on the backside, so this would be a good time to maybe start this here. Though they did get a little bit of healing. Striker taking a little bit of damage yet again. Where is the Chronosphere moving? It's already moving upwards, which is a little bit unfortunate on their side, but they're a little bit safe in the building for now. Able to heal safely. Athena Kai already having to blow her blink here is a pretty good indicator that Striker's going to go in soon, and with that, he's going to see if he can start this fight, but a nice knockback from Eclipse is going to stop him from doing so. He's now trying to push forward here. Smash the Smithereens does go forward, going to get the burger flip onto Nangja, but he does pick up the kill here. And now with the play dead available, he is able to escape Eclipse here. On the other side of this truck, Mui Mui, though, still alive, going to get a good amount of damage down into the Zemi. Team trying to kite it back as much as they can. Nangja still alive here. Team is low, hard to push into the Kacha. And the timers are getting low. Striker only have 5 seconds left. He's going to be looking to make his way in soon. Nangja starting to make his way in. And with the body now, Striker's able to push the offensive pretty easily. And with that, they're going to close out here on game 2.
Yeah, Dino Dance getting that first kill and just playing it slow. Timers started to become a factor that forced them to approach, but by then, they were able to buy enough time to find a proper re-engagement. The corpse from Athena Kai got into the Chronosphere as well, which might have been... I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, on one hand, you still open up the opportunity to revive, but on the other hand, this corpse is literally just an extra dash for Ekion to try and use, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was watching for the whole time. I was like, ooh, this is looking a little scary. But yeah, played it very well. It was looking scary on Dino Dance's side. I mean, you have the Kacha sitting at about half HP, just pelting them safely. But once they had the cooldown back from Nangja's E from the dash, he's able to get some pretty good burst damage on to Mui Mui there and help clean out the rest of the fight there.
Yeah, really well done by Dino Dance, able to close out that game. And yeah, you're right, it was looking very scary for them. They were all floating around, what, an eighth of their health bar? It's very, very low. And yeah, we'll be able to check that back again on the replay here and see exactly how they closed out this fight. Eclipse was doing a really good job, though, of just playing Peel for his backline. He knows his team has the range advantage in neutral, and you see it in this first engagement. They utilize it to the fullest, and Eclipse just saves his E to try and push Striker away, saves his knockup to push Striker away, just keep him on the back foot, as if anybody else steps up like Nangja, they will get chunked very hard by the backline of Berserkers.
It happened quite a bit here, and unfortunately, on the side of Dino Dance, they had to play really far back at this point. Luckily, the healing plan is still up here. You can see Nazemi picking up all the small parts of it to get quite a bit of healing, and Nangja able to get some decent damage onto Eclipse at this point. And seeing that the Chronosphere is moving upwards, they'll have to make their way up there, which gives them a little bit of time to heal off of their food. at this point, because by the time they get their way up here, I mean, Striker is at full HP, so they're able to re-engage this here after knowing that Athena Kai had used her blink there.
Yeah, blink down. Athena Kai's at half health, so Striker looks for the angle, but again, Eclipse just warding him off, but this time, Eclipse looks for an angle on the backside, and Striker finds his own, and they go 1 for 1. Oh, no, they go 1 for none, sorry, on the backline wars here. So Eclipse not able to find his one. Had he found his one, this could have been a completely different game. Dare I say a Berserker's win. But fortunately, Striker able to find the assassination on Athena Kai. That blink cooldown, that health differential, making that much of a difference.
Yeah, I didn't quite see how, but Athena Kai did dance from the Echoes of the Earth, and I think that's what really helped them clean up the rest of that fight there. I'm not quite sure if she walked into it or if something had happened. I mean, a lot of stuff visually happening. As we take a look at the damage charts,
Wow.
Nangja blowing it out of the water this game.
Yeah, wow, what a
Even the
crazy
Zemi.
performance. Yeah, the Zemi on the Priya, the lonely little Priya, just doing little support things. Yeah, right. Look at this guy, 40k. I don't even remember the last time I put up 40k. Like that's unheard of for me. So like, yeah, LeBron right there.
Yeah, so like here they go, damage taken. Hey!
Hey,
Nangja,
what?
not
Oh,
doing
he's
it so
doing it
much,
all,
man.
man. He's dishing it and he's taking it. What's going on?
Man, what's going on there? What the heck? He's just a team.
Like, yeah, it's the TOMB, team on my back. It's not tomb, it's team on my back.
So yes, a good closeout for Dino Dance. Probably gonna be sitting pretty comfy. That's what I was trying to say.
Yes.
Words are so hard today. You know, when we have to cast earlier in the day, it's like it's getting harder and harder to talk. Like EU days, I can't even speak. It's so bad. But we have those scores available, so yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that is very cool indeed, as Dino Dance takes a pretty commanding lead here at 44 points. And second is 6789 at 28.5 points. Third place will be Uberman with 24.5 points, and Berserkers hot on their tail with 24 points. From there, we have Trigger in fifth with 17.5, Glorp 2 in sixth place with 11.5 points, and also Blast with 11.5 points sitting in seventh. And in eighth place, we have Team Uberman with 8.5 points. But everybody, that was game 2. You know the drill. After 2 games, we take a little break, so we'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
Why build a pool when the ocean is right there? This place is completely devoid of aesthetic. I want to capture the color of the sea in my next work. I'll eternalize your beauty.
Is there really no one there? Should I recite a poem? Let's ride the wind. I feel like I've gained divine powers.
I'm just an ordinary vacationer. I'll go all out from this moment on. Crashing wave. Uh-oh. This isn't right. Would you like to go see the ocean with me?
It's summer, beach season, swimsuit season. We lost miserably. No, I don't want to lose. Center the target, pull the trigger. Summer is the gamer season. A 100 years. A brief period, yet utterly tedious. Answer my summons. The Wraith of Wraiths shall come to you. My loyal subject. After an eternity, I have finally descended upon this realm. Yes, my kin. It has been far too long. You are a commendable member of my kin. Hand over that soul of yours. I bestow upon you eternal rest. Well. Now, let us enjoy our victory.
Alright, time to show them the real meaning of archery. Pinpoint precision.
Is there any places where I can set up my instruments? Let's go with confidence.
Heh, not a surprising result. It was all tactics.
I can feel the power of music.
The truth will be revealed. I never let my guard down.
My concert will never end. Leave your body to the music. Now to the main stage.
Hello and welcome back. I hope you all had a good break. I know we did. Back here on our side, we were just chilling, hanging out. How you feeling over there, Meek? I need you to
Feeling
wake
good.
up.
I'm feeling need me to wake up. Hey, what's going? You know what? I won't lie. There was one small moment where I just I had to rest my eyes just for a quick second. I was just like, man, what is going on? Work has been brutal, but
Yeah.
we are getting into the third round. You are right. I do need to wake up. Perhaps next break I'll go get a coffee. Not a bad idea.
Whoa! And then you'll come back wired, and you're gonna be like beatboxing on cast. It's gonna go crazy as we take a look at the teams.
Beatboxing. Hey, I can't beatbox. I can freestyle a little bit, but
Yeah.
beatboxing is way out of my wheelhouse, man. I do not got the moves for that.
Maybe that'll be like a next season thing. Like we'll work on it.
Take beatboxing classes. Oh man.
Well,
Then you're
let's
gonna.
take a look.
If I'm beatboxing, you're gonna have to spit the bars.
Man, okay, we'll think about that. Well, that's Future Be's problem. As we take a look at the teams, we have a couple of change-ups coming through here. I do see the fearless leader of Dino Dance, Nine Cash, coming on through, as well as Galazor coming on through for Glorp 2, joining his other accounts here to the team.
Yes. Yep, Galazor, and then he plays the mage account with his feet. He plays the tank account with his hands. And since he's played Abigail so much, he can just telepathically control Abigail.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, like, he's playing with his nose, like he's pecking his keyboard.
Nose? No, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't talk about this right now, actually. I'll talk about it on the break.
That's a future discussion.
I saw a video of a very crazy control scheme that does not involve using your hands or feet.
Oh, God. I don't even know if I want to know. Like, that sounds a little scary. As we get into round 3 here, we're going to take a look to see what Lumi has in store for us. As it's just Fourscore yet again. We are just blessed by Mr. Fourscore today.
He is the one and only Mr. Fourscore, a celebrity amongst these parts. But yes, everyone, if you are just joining us, this is the ERCC Grand Finals, the final stage. The big names are all on the screen for the North American region and one European team through Team Uberman. And you, at home, can vote for your favorite team who you think is going to win, and you can have a chance at winning 300 event NP. How do you vote? All you have to do is type a number in chat. So on the right side of your screen, you'll see a list of teams with numbers beside them corresponding. So if you want to vote for, let's say, Dino Dance, all you would type in the chat is 6. And you would have a chance at winning 300 event NP. The code would be sent through your Twitch DMs, so make sure those are open so we can send those codes over to you. And yeah, make sure you vote.
I do see IU came in as well for 6, 7, 8, 9. I believe it's Mage Power that's taking a break here in round 3. So the Adriana's going to be coming on through for the team of 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't think I saw any other change ups unless maybe like Blast had one. I wasn't 100% sure. We'll see. Only time will tell as we get to move on with the game.
No, they do have a change up. They have Wokes in now. Oh man, there he is, the one and only Wokes. Definitely.
I saw the Emma in the corner, and I was like, I think that is a change up there.
That's definitely Wokes.
Definitely Wokes.
Definitely, yeah.
Definitely, most definitely. If you know, you know. You know.
Yeah, you know.
Oh my gosh! But more importantly, Dr. Tickles Fenrir is in the house.
Yeah, this Fenrir pick was actually quite a menace in semifinals. A lot of moments where I was really shocked at how much damage it was capable of pumping out. But unfortunately, it won't have a showing here in Dock as full teams are assembled, fighting for their lives. Trigger looking to push forward here on the backside towards Squirtle. They find the assassination, and with that, they're going to push their 3v2 advantage towards Kyroshoot, making their way to yet another kill here momentarily here. Yes, they do pick it up. 9 while down on the other side here. Fuichi's going to get spring-trapped into the wall. The Molotov and oil slick dropped on top of his head from IU. Another oil slick going down too. And with that, Mui tries to push forward towards IU, but not able to close the gap with the White Lily. Actor stepping forward, Smash Smithereens comes down onto Mui, finds the rattle combination. Dylan pushing forward, able to find the kill onto Athena Kai. But respawns are coming through for Team Uberman. They're coming back to try and third party here. Dr. Tickles looking for something here. Can use Fatal Bite onto Actor, trying to take him out here. He's going to get low. Yes, Actor does go down, and with the last-ditch trigger, he's going to get put on the back foot. But with that now out of the way, they're trying to re-engage. Dylan looking for Fishy, but he'll lose the quick turn to establish more distance. Steady shot comes through, but Dylan able to dodge it with the Dimensional Strike to find his kill onto FD Good. Fishy 2v1, but probably doesn't have what it takes to win out. Dr. Tickles respawns, but so does J-Tang, or sorry, not J-Tang, Actor. And with that, Trigger's able to win out finally. Down in Warehouse here, we have a slew of bodies.
Yeah, even into like Warehouse, like you can just look at the mini map, like look how crazy it is. It's like a trail. A lot of fighting going on in the early game in the bottom part of the map here as Nazimi is gonna find Chibi Arc here. I imagine this will be a pretty quick kill to be had. Our first Craver we're gonna see here in finals for today. As Frestfeld in a fight here against Glorp 2 is able to get the speed gate and the White Lily, so he is on out of there.
But we'll see where they decide to go. Regroups with Fuichu over in Forest. Teams looking pretty grouped actually this time around. Not too much split farming going on. Top left corner of the map looking pretty vacant. We'll see if anybody rotates up to there at some point to look for some extra farm. ZB trying to land as much poke as he can here. FD Good getting chunked pretty hard, but look at the flanky from Dr. Pickles. Tickles. Dr. Tickles. Dr. Tickles gonna get engaged on here with the knockup into the showdown from Craver. Gonna be able to take him out. Last ditch onto Nazimi. Doing a lot of damage actually. Poor Nazimi took a bit of a beatdown with that. Trying to flash forward Fishy, but not gonna be able to find anything here. Nazimi with the knockup, able to secure the kill.
Yeah, two teams almost getting eliminated there at first objective, but escaping and staying alive here as FD Good is going to find Frestfelg up here. Gonna chase him a little bit here. Gonna steal the Mutant Wolf for him. And yeah, Frestfelg unfortunately being surrounded by two teams here. Just gonna take the CCTV and make his way into a new zone. As everyone seems to be alive for now and pretty spread out on the map. So it could be a little bit before we see anything happen as Squirtle is trying to stay alive here against Asterio. IU now coming to help out means that Asterio will go down here, unfortunately. But look at the bottom. Every team at least has a kill on board. So everyone having a little bit of points in the game here. As I don't think there's anyone else fighting. Oh, just kidding. I lied. FD Good, I think, got found out here. And there'll be Dino Dance picking up a kill.
Yes, indeed. And a lot of teams as well having close to amount of credits to call in, if not already at that point for their 4-score call-ins. Some teams a little bit behind the curve, but nothing too crazy as Berserkers here win out a fight against Uberman, taking out Fuichu. It looks like they're getting close to getting that 4-score call-in. Oh, they're actually utilizing the Mr. 4-score technology from Lumi. Wow. But looks like Blast is in a bit of trouble here. Wokes gets taken out immediately. Galzor finds his way to the backside, but they start to focus him down, and focus him down they do. Glorp 2 in some trouble, but nothing like Nimrod's Gate to get you out of a sticky situation.
Yes, the Major Count is escaping as we speak, as a fight was breaking out here up as well. The blank cartridge Fishy for a little bit of safety there, but unfortunately moving turned back into the team, and Steady Shot not doing quite enough damage to keep him safe here as Eclipse just barely stays alive. And now FD Good just on the run as Dr. Tickles trying to see if he can get a kill of his own, but unfortunately the wall stun will land And with that last ditch, we'll go forward here, but nothing going to come out of that one.
Yeah, and with that, Berserkers will rotate their way towards the Rift and archery range, which they will take soon here. Alpha, currently contested between Blast and 6, 7, 8, 9.
A new area has been restricted.
Stereo going to take out that vision as they gain CCTVs for themselves, and we'll see how they try to approach this, as Blast has Wokes going inside the building already, as Kyroshoot simply just runs interference to allow his team to take the objective. Now finding a little hot angle on the backside, almost taking out Internet Wrap. Oh, Wokes gets taken out by Squirtle and IU over the wall. Now setting their sights towards the Stereo.
Oh?
Squirtle goes forward here and with a blink to dodge out on anything they could do here. Manages to find the kill. IU pushing forward and trying to kill Internet Wrap here. Molotov's going to come out as well as the Game World, but the Game World going to get blinked over by IU. He's trying to keep the pressure up. Oh, Internet Wrap gets taken down. Oh, man, it's Blast going out quick again.
Very unfortunate as we take a look at this Rift here. Chibiark on the run, but I thought Ada Nazimi able to take him out pretty easily. Here's Frespel trying to get a quick little rest here before trying to fight his 1v2. But with that, Nana able to rest on his own here as well. And Nazimi trying to just get some poke to start off this fight. No knockup going to land from that one here, but Nana could definitely provide the knockup for him here for the showdown if needed. But it looks like it will not be needed at all as Dino Dance are going to take over the Rift.
Dr. Tickles not able to find that grab onto Athena Kai. So Athena Kai should be safe. Unless the Raven blocks her. Jeez, that was kind of scary. Unfortunately, she's able to get her way around that Raven. Turning back around, looking for... Oh. Okay, a little bit of magnetism happening on the island. Not sure what that was, but we're back in compliance. Dr. Tickles is going to get found in the bush by Berserkers. Not going to connect, but they do manage to surround Dr. Tickles. Tickles, what is going on?
Tickles! You're seeing
Tickles.
the PhD part. And
I
it's
like
just
the
like,
PhD and then the T. It's not THD, but I don't know, man. Like I'm losing it. Anyways, he goes down.
The doctor is down.
The doctor's out making a house call. So yeah, he'll be back soon.
Right, here we are. One team eliminated here, and we are on to day 3, so no more free revives. As we see, Dino Dance being kind of chased around here by the team of Trigger. Dylan gonna kind of scout forward here. Nazimi's gonna find them, and the fight is gonna start here as Nangja's ready on the wolves here. And knockup is gonna land with the showdown coming forward here. Dylan tried to stay safe with that dimensional strike, but the knockup from Nangja should take him out there. And Nangja is still alive thanks to the Crescent Strike, but Actor J-Tang on the run. J-Tang deciding to separate here, unfortunately, from his Marcus. With that, Nazimi is going to continue this chase and pick up the kill. Unfortunate for Trigger, they're going to have to spend 400 credits to get their teammates back or wait for another Rift.
With that, Nazimi going to call in here. We'll see what he's grabbing. Or we won't. Oh, we will. Force Core. Okay, cool. So Dragon Scale online. Nazimi prioritizing that burst damage potential of Craver. Meanwhile, Trigger is going to be able to find a little bit of luck on the Wolf. Nine sees it, dashes forward, but Actor just going to shove him right back to where he came from. Nine trying to utilize his core, but he's a little bit split from the pack. Trigger looking to punish here. They do manage to find the kill into Nine, and Nangja now forced to be on the run as Nazimi makes his way out. Potentially will find his way to a Rift to get the revives for free. That is the Dino Dance way, typically.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nine just way too far ahead to really be with the team. There's Uberman, Fuichu, last surviving member, Kyroshoot, though, on the chase. And looking at the map, Dr. Tickles is right here as well. Fuichu stuck in an odd place here. Unfortunately, I think this is Uberman getting eliminated. Oh, Kairo's actually low in timer, too. What is going on? As the zone does turn, so he is safe. And with that, we have Team Uberman in Pawn coming through here. Dr. Tickles maybe looking for something a little too early as their Aya just isn't near them quite yet. FD trying to get some damage down. As Dr. Tickles just gonna get the pull on a Squirtle, but I don't think it's going to be enough here as FD taking quite a bit of damage. Striking Tiger having to be used defensively. Unfortunately, the blank cartridge just used a little bit too late there. The charge up on it makes it so he doesn't get the proc onto Squirtle here, who's able to just stay safe on the backside. As Dr. Tickles is running a 1v2 here, almost getting the kill onto IU, but unfortunately just not enough damage quite yet. As Fishy trying to pick up the kill, unfortunately is now on the run.
With that, Team Uberman have to find their way to getting revives available. Meanwhile, on the Rift,
No!
it's going to be Trigger taking out Dino Dance. Fight to the death between these two teams results in Trigger eating well here. Be able to reap the rewards of winning this Rift. And it looked pretty strong itemization-wise. I think I saw Actor on 4 items, so which means the rest of the team should be pretty much stacked out. Yeah, Dylan fully itemized here. So yeah, J-Tang will be the sacrificial lamb, as it usually is with supports. Looking at items across the board here, you can see a pretty similar game state for most teams. 6, 7, 8, 9 falling a little bit behind the curve here from the rest of the lobby. As every other team looks pretty powerful, especially Berserkers. Taproot's online for their Lenny already.
Running the Helix tech, I see as well for the
What does this open up on head slot? Because normally you would go Dragon's Fury, but this
Miter
offers Miter. Ah, I see.
But, like, it's a little bit odd when you're in, like, a full melee team, because it's not like you're getting the poke value from Miter, you know what I mean? Like, usually you're just you're proccing it on, like, a long-range carry that could proc it safely before fights begin. So, I mean, it still opens up the slot for them to do so, but it's just not as beneficial in a melee-optimized composition. But that's okay. I'll see how it goes for them. A couple more call-ins are coming through for 6, 7, 8, 9. Chaser coming through for IU is going to be huge for them, as a day 4 is upon them, and possibly a team coming through as well of Team Uberman. I'll see if a fight does start here. Cairo's aware of it. Squirtle just waiting in the wings. As a steady shot does come through here. A little bit of damage coming out from the first Molotov from IU, as Cairo gets a taunt onto Dr. Tickles here, but looks like the grab doesn't come through onto anyone. Cairo taking quite a bit of damage here, but looks like the return damage is pretty good so far. FD Good gonna hit the Striking Tiger actually onto Squirtle, but with the exclusive, keeping him safe here from Dr. Tickles, who can maybe pick up the kill on Cairo, but just doesn't have enough damage here. Fishy isn't able to pick up the kill at the steady shot either. And that'll be 6, 7, 8, 9. Picking up a team kill here as a fight still breaking out in Cemetery. Taunt does land here from Athena Kai, and with the wall stun, they will pick up the kill on the Actor.
With that, they're going to set their sights over towards Wickline. Eclipse prioritizing taking as much vision away from everyone as possible, grabbing those chapel cams as quickly as he can. Dylan's going to spot that someone took cams recently and try to take them back here. But with that, that buys a little bit of extra time for Berserkers to position around Wickline here. Trigger, back on their feet though, is looking to contest, making their way in. They're going to get spotted on vision. See if Berserkers send it right away here. Yeah, they're on the Wickline. So they're hitting the objective, but there is multiple teams in the area. Oh, Berserkers perhaps looking to try and take a fight instead of hitting Wick. Steps forward, but little do they know is 6, 7, 8, 9 is right around the corner here. Cairo's going to pull the Wick. With that, kind of Eclipse step forward, try and apply pressure onto them to get them off the objective. Now, Trigger, 6, 7, 8, 9 are going to run into each other, which opens up an opportunity for Berserkers to take the Wick line. Cairo caught out here. Going to take a lot of damage, fortunately, with the catwalk and the strut. Able to get out. But Berserkers going to be able to take the objective as Trigger, 6, 7, 8, 9 funnel into each other.
Let's see what they decide to do with these items. Actually, let's look at this replay instead, as Cairo takes quite a bit of damage in this first part of the fight, but it doesn't really matter here, as the damage from the side of Team Uberman just isn't enough here, and a great exclusive from Cairo here saves Squirtle, and with that, they kind of just take over the fight because there's no way for these two characters to really get in. Aya taking a lot of damage on the backside here as well, eliminates Team Uberman. Taking a look back on the island, red box coming down is going to go over to the side of 6, 7, 8, 9, and it will be a boot slot. Could imagine it's going to go over to IU here.
Or maybe it's going to go to Squirtle, who's going to slam LD in boots.
Hey!
That makes sense to me.
IU doesn't have any shoes yet, though.
Yeah, that's sucks to be him, I guess.
Like, they hate him. Just say it.
They must, right? And it's crazy because Boots is a good slam for blood on Adriana because you're gonna, at the very least, you're gonna get heal cut, right? And Adriana definitely has to be one of the best applicators of any sort of on-hit passive for mage items. So yeah, heal cut would be no exception to that. But the wick time right around the corner from them here. They're on the back foot here. They grab aggression from the Wolves here. Eclipse looking for an angle, putting pressure on the backline as the rest of the team just hits Cairo, making him respect their damage. And with that, now all of them are on the run. IU on a little bit of a weird angle here. He's going to use the fire escape to get over the wall. But Cairo and Squirtle are taking a lot of damage here. Squirtle getting very low. Eclipse dashes forward, able to take him down. But Athena Kai's going to get third-partied by Trigger on the opposite side. So now down to a 2-on-2. Cairo's going to now discover that Trigger's on the other side of them and get taken down as well, leaving Berserkers with just 2 members and 6, 7, 8, 9 with only 1.
I see IU on the top part there, just kind of waiting it out for now as Lumi's making its way towards Factory, which is going to turn red here in a moment as well. Not quite sure what their timers are like, so could be a bit of time before anything goes on here. They do see the mobile VLS going through, which they do get safely here. And without anyone else in the zone, it looks like Berserkers should get this res pretty easily. We don't see another team in Cemetery at all.
Yeah. Back on their feet are the Berserkers. IU, unfortunately, will not have that same luxury. Sitting on the top side of Fire Station there, just camping it out, waiting for Lumi to come his way. Corp 2, they've had a pretty quiet game thus far. They're just sitting here farming it out in Forest. But, you know, quiet games aren't always all that bad. They've still managed to rack up a good amount of placement points, irregardless of how many kills they have. And they still have opportunity to make more here, as their tempo shouldn't be too bad. Lumi going to be here in Pond, gate kept by the Berserkers, as they should be aware that 6, 7, 8, 9 is a solo. So Lumi's going to make its way into red, where IU is waiting for it. With only 5 seconds of timer, safety drone's going to have to go down here, and they're going to need another safety drone at the... Oh, this is not going to work.
No, it's not.
UC's going to die. And then they need to revive them and have one...
Oh, no, they don't have enough!
Oh, my...
I thought they were going to do, like, a safety drone trail up to the Hyperloop.
You drop, like, another one, you time it with the in-game timer to get the delayed tick off the timer to extend it, and then you drop one at the Hyperloop and Hyperloop out. That's what I thought was going to happen. But, yeah, I saw the mobile VLS come out, and I'm like, ooh, IU's going to die. There's no way that ever works.
It is what it is, though.
Yep,
a little unfortunate, but you never know. Maybe they can squeeze out another kill here. They do have quite a bit of points, regardless, so still a pretty good game for them, nonetheless. We'll see where Cairo and Squirtle will start to make their way soon. Knowing that they're being gate kept on the northern side, they're not going to be able to go that way, and they're actually take the White Lily there. Squirtle now trying to escape with a little bit of fancy feet, but unfortunately Cairo will be the sacrificial lamb for that one. So Squirtle able to escape, but now as a solo, it's going to be a little difficult for him to do much here. He does have 12 seconds. He has a little bit of time to spare to try to make it into a zone here, but he's being pretty gate kept on most sides. So see if he decides to go the upper route. It looks like he will burn a little bit of timer and get onto the northern side of Fire Station as these two teams fight out here. Mui taking a lot of damage, but able to get over the wall. So they will be safe for now. Athena Kai ulting over the wall as well means that they're not going to have that available anymore. There'll be a little bit of time before they have that back up here. And knowing that Trigger might actually push the offensive on this one, I believe I just saw the VFX actually being crafted here on the side of Dylan as well.
Definitely a very scary spike. I've heard a certain Abigail player talk about how powerful some of these item spikes are, and this is definitely one he talks about frequently. Kai looking for engagement, not able to find it though. So Berserkers will retreat back to the temp zone. Look at this. Orb 2 sneaking into the zone to make this a true Royale here. We'll see when they decide to step forward as the fight continues here. Dylan with a 3-man dimensional strike coming through. Lots of AoE damage as all of them are clumped up to take all of it.
Squirtle picked up one.
Can Squirtle get more here? Doesn't look like it'll be the case. Moo Moo's going to get taken down, so Trigger will find their way to taking out a team. Here comes Glorp 2 on the approach. Squirtle going to get taken down soon here. They need to get this kill on Squirtle. They find it and get the heal, get the cooldown refund, and get some extra timer to play on the back foot for the time being. But Glorp 2 knows they have an advantage, and they're going to press it to the maximum as they set their sights towards Actor. Dylan, though, still full health on the backside. Oh, he's getting locked down now. Can they wipe him out? Yes, they will. It will be a 3-0 win for Glorp 2 coming through to be able to win out against Trigger here. A great third-party effort, being able to create that opportunity where they're still down some cooldowns and make the most of it.
Dawned on me that like all the teams are in that final zone until they actually started like walking up to it. I was kind of like, okay, you know, they'll get the third party. It is what it is. And then like once they started walking up, I was like, oh wait, like that's all the teams.
Yeah, that's why
like,
when I
it's
saw them
ending
come in, I was
here.
like, ooh, there's not going to be a final zone. There's not going to be a Chronos here. This is all
The
we're going to
Jin
get right here.
zone.
Yeah, and you know,
Yeah.
Glorp 2 played it well, right? They saw that there was 4 teams alive. They had, and because there's 4 teams alive, they actually have a lot of information that they're allowed to play off of. They can see when somebody actually is like going down and time their engage a lot better than what they normally would. So they just sat around, waited until they saw a team get eliminated, and then they decided to step forward because that's when they knew the fight had pretty much already concluded. Perhaps maybe the solo's still floating around, and yeah, they walked forward and made the most of it. But yeah, we'll be able to check everything out on the replay here first before we get into anything else here. We'll see where we pick it up from. Yeah, kind of mid-fight here. And for Berserkers, they're all really clumped up, so with an Abigail composition, there's a lot of AoE damage getting pumped out, and you can kind of just see all of their health bars going down simultaneously.
Yeah, and here Squirtle able to pick up 1 kill. He could have maybe even pushed for another one on a Dylan there, but we see that he didn't do so. And here I believe it was a Gallo that actually picked up that kill.
Yeah,
and
it
at
was.
this point, yeah, they just push into this building, and this is such a good spot for Gallo's or Mage account to play. You're going to see him put the double Babylon's Cube down at one point, and it's going to get a lot of value here. I was a little bit scared for our Kenneth, but the knock up into the double cube provides so much damage there, and it helps Gallows clean up the rest of the fight.
Yeah, definitely a great spot to try and fight in for an Arda. The cube just takes up pretty much the whole room. Looking at the damage though, wow.
Oh my.
Dylan, 47,000, absolute pumper. Glorp 2, they were the winners of the lobby, but their damage chart does reflect that they did have a bit of a more quiet-paced game.
Yeah, we didn't really see much from them. We even kind of mentioned it in the middle there that we didn't quite see a lot going on. But they're able to clutch out the win, which means more points for them. So always good to see here. But yeah, Dylan, the king of the game here with the most damage. Going pretty crazy there.
Yeah, they do call him the king of norms, so I've heard.
So I've heard.
So I've heard, yes, indeed. But yeah, really well done by Trigger. But I think that was their second game on this Abigail composition, so that is going to be banned out for them going forward into Game 4 here.
That is true. I believe they also played the Nia comp. Is that what we also saw from them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Nikki Nia, what was the third? I can't
Human?
quite remember the third. Yes, Human, that's what it was.
Yeah, so maybe we'll see that coming through. I'm trying to. It all depends on which part of the roster is in, because that kind of dictates, which comps they're going to be playing. But I mean, it's starting to get to be crunch time here as our scores, I believe, are available. I think that's what I just saw. So we'll see that coming up here with Dino Dance still sitting in first here with 52.5. 6, 7, 8, 9 in second here is 46. It looks like they did get a -1 at some point. Oh yeah, when I was rezzing in red, we saw him unfortunately go boom. Trigger is going to be in third here with Berserkers following up there in fourth with 36. Glorp 2, even after their win, only sitting here in fifth with 30. Uberman here in sixth with 27.5. And then Blast and Team Uberman at the bottom here, holding out the rear in 7th and 8th.
Yeah, I mean, after this next lobby, it's going to be checkpoint. Our first and second place teams will enter checkpoint going into round 5. So this next lobby will be very important for teams to try and make their way into checkpoint to open up as many opportunities as they can to have possible for winning the tournament.
Yes. So make sure you guys get your votes in now, because now will be the last chance to do so throughout this game. So make sure you get those numbers in while you can. And, you know, maybe you'll place your votes depending on what players pick on this game. Looks like Nazimi's going to be locking in the heart for Dino Dance, so triple range, I imagine, is going to be coming through for them.
Yeah, I'd imagine this heart would go over to Nine Eye. Nangja will probably keep the Katya pick here. And then we'll see what Dino Dance's third pick is with this composition.
I think it's usually Emma, isn't it?
We've seen Emma. I think I've seen them bust out the Charlotte before, but it's actually going to be Lenore. So Nazimi's whimsy knows no bounds if this is what they end up locking in. They do still have a couple seconds here, but I think this is going to be what they go for.
Actor, lock in, buddy. Hey.
What
Yeah.
Heck. Actor? Like, out of everyone to do this, Actor would be the guy I expect least to pull this kind of thing. How dare he?
Like what the heck? I even tried to warn him, because you know he could totally hear me from beyond the beyond.
Yeah, he totally can hear you right now with the from beyond the beyond. Yes.
Yep.
Past the stream delay and all, he can hear you.
Yep. Hollering in the distance.
Yeah.
So yeah, give us a second to get things resituated here. Unfortunately, that's gonna be a -5 on the side of Trigger for their shenanigans there, which actually I think actually moves the scoreboard a little bit and puts them below another team. So that's a little unfortunate for them, but it's okay, they can make it up.
Yeah. Definitely a little unfortunate, especially with checkpoint opening up here. Every point kind of matters for this game coming here.
Yeah.
Because that's going to dictate if you can be the top 2 team in checkpoint, which kind of is a big deal. You know, you could win the tournament on game 5. Is odds probably pretty slim. The lobby will be trying their best to make sure that you do not have a game 5 win out. But it's still very much possible. And without the possibility, you just don't have a chance to win. And with the new checkpoint format, you can actually fall out of checkpoint too.
That is
so
also true.
perhaps these points that they lost will actually be something that pushes them out of checkpoint in the near future as well.
Yeah, that is also a good point to make. We'll see how much it matters here after this next game, as I believe we're getting back into it yet again. So let's see and make sure that they get their locks in this time. And for everyone else, I mean, obviously we'll see the same picks coming through. So, you know, now's your time to get another look. Maybe there's something else you had missed, maybe not. We will see here in just a moment.
Yep. Time will tell on how this all plays out. Bans are across the board for everyone except for Glorb 2, partially because they didn't play in the first round, so they have a little bit less of a ban window with that. But with the way things are going and how the last lobby just went, they're going to run back this same composition, so they will have bans coming into round 5. This Kenneth, Arda, Abigail composition will be getting taken out of play for them. Yeah, this Dino Dance comp is wild to me. I can't believe they're busting out Lenore. This is not what I expected to get played.
Yeah, I mean, we do know Nazimi has whimsy, but not the whimsy I would expect to come out here. But yeah, you never know what could happen. I mean, maybe he sees an angle that we don't. We'll see as...
I don't know.
Oh, no.
What?
I think I see an issue that has been had.
I'm trying to find it. Is it the red Sprite?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought so too. I was looking at it, I was like, this is a little bit bizarre.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I
imagine there's stuff going on in the background. I think this is a known thing that has been happening. So we'll see as we get into this game here. It'll be just a moment before we will find out here. But it looks like everyone is loading in just fine. So that's always good.
Yeah. We'll see what Lumi has on sale for us here. It will be Mithrils again. Like, wow. It's just 4 scores of Mithrils. It's just a Bezos day today.
As I believe a remake was called. I've been looking at it on the side
I was
there.
drinking water. Why do you flip the camera back the moment I'm drinking water? Like, what the heck, man? Yeah. So there's gonna be a
There's no
remake.
shame in drinking water, man. Just drink your
No,
water
there's
when the
no.
cam comes
Well,
back.
fine.
Like, do you look weird when you're drinking water?
Immaculate water.
Yeah,
All right, is that
what's
better?
wrong with it?
Like, it's just like,
Like, oh,
I'm
this
just
is
doing a
not-
thing. Like, just come back and I'm doing a thing. I should just be chilling, you know? Like, I don't know.
Oh, no, come back. Ooh, he's drinking water. Like, ooh, be careful. Like, who knows what goes on behind the screens when they're drinking water? Like, it's just water, man.
It is just
You think it was
water,
out of
as
the
far
water
as
bottle?
far as everyone knows.
It's water.
It's water. Yeah, it's.
It's water.
Could you imagine?
Yep.
There's
Mhm.
there's a guy that I don't want to say a guy I worked with, but perhaps I should say one of my clients that I work for, would do that.
The heck? Oh,
Yeah,
nah.
we don't work for that client anymore.
Yeah, let's just say we don't.
Yeah,
We don't work with them
we don't
anymore.
work with them anymore. That was a one. Yeah. Anyways, we will be getting back in game momentarily again. Just mishap after mishap here.
I
Um,
imagine it was because like
they
they had the
swapped.
remake because of the thing, and yeah, and then you're told to have the same picks, so you do that, but like their team wasn't planning on swapping, so it just got all weird,
Yeah.
with that whole thing. So I mean, yeah, we'll be in there in a moment,
It's funny
as
because
we get it sorted out.
if you're looking, you could see Nine Eyes like because when they switch something,
Yeah.
it kind of like flashes and lights up. The red sprite just kept lighting up, but it wasn't changing. So it's like,
Yep.
oh, yeah, okay, there's something's happening here.
Yeah, so they're gonna get that all sorted out here, and then we will be back. Um, and yeah, we're going into round 4. So I know we've talked about how you need to get your votes in, and
Mhm.
with that, we're also gonna find out who's gonna be close to checkpoint. At round 5, it's 2 teams that will be there. So that's kind of crunch time. The time to get checkpoint is gonna get slimmer and slimmer and slimmer. We haven't gone past a 7 game checkpoint, I don't think yet since this format, have we?
No, no, we haven't had a
Yeah,
game
I
8.
think we've
It's
always
all
had
been 7
game
games
7.
almost every time. Yeah,
Mhm.
I think it's been
Today
every
could be
time for
history.
us here. Yeah,
Yeah, today could be the day to make history where it could change. It could be game
5
5.
game series.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
like, yeah,
yeah,
5
that's not
games.
happening.
Bang, bang, boom.
If only. Teams are just getting back into the lobby now as we speak. In fact, almost everyone is back in the lobby. We're just waiting for one more player.
Mhm.
And yeah, we will be getting back in game again momentarily here. Hashtag ERCC 2026. If you haven't tweeted out yet, this will be yet another opportunity because we are going on a
That's
break
true.
after this 4th game, and that is yet another chance of winning 300 event NP. How much is 300 event NP? Well, emotes cost 250. We got a season pack coming up as the season closes as well, so you can kind of hold on to the code and then redeem it before the next season starts, and then you can have that event NP carry over. Like, you can really rack up some quick event NP. You get stuff off the tournament here. You could get stuff off the creator codes as well, and all of a sudden you have a small wealth for 1 week in event NP that you can spend quickly. So yeah, make sure you cash in. Tweet out hashtag ERCC 2026 for your chance to win.
Yes, and other things you can do with that. What I used to do is if I had event NP like expiring, I just throw it into my season pass to get it done sooner. Or like if you're
Oh yeah,
doing the
just buy
quest
a
book,
level.
yeah, if you're doing the quest book for the anniversary and you're like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna finish this in time, you could use your event NP towards that to finish that quicker. Um, so yeah, there's definitely other things you can do with that. As I believe we're getting into the next game here in a second, and we should see all the same picks coming out. So unless I mean, there's no unless. Nothing else crazy should happen. So we
Yeah.
just got to get through this phase, and then the games should be upon us.
And it looks like, as you can see, Dino Dance is not going to trade their characters this time and not run the risk of that happening again. Just play it safe so we can get into our 4th lobby as efficiently as possible here. And yeah, I guess, this Blast comp is very interesting. Woke's, traditionally a mage player as we know him as, is going to be playing Hisui.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
But yes.
that's don't remember seeing Mr. Wokes here play as Sui all too much.
Me either, but hey, you never know. We'll see what happens in the following game. Maybe they just had like a pocket Hisui up the sleeve that we never even knew about. As Uberman finally going back to more of a traditional copy scene than play. This time they're going to actually have it with the Shulin since the Hyunwoo is now banned with the Lenny comp that they play. A little bit of a change up that maybe we were not used to seeing with them. That's a little bit different. So Berserkers, I think last time they were playing the Lenny, they had a Hyunwoo, but instead this time they're actually going to be playing it with the Felix.
That is definitely different. I wonder what prompted this change. I guess there's a good amount of auto attackers in the lobby. I mean, you've got Squirtle on the Rio, Nai and Nangja sitting here as well with double auto attacking backline. So yeah, I mean, there's probably enough auto attack presence to warrant wanting to play Felix. But yes, we will see what Lumi has on sale once again. And it's Miki's Meteorites. Woo! We're back.
Flying on in.
Mm-hmm. As I do. I mean, I do that in real life too.
Yeah, you just like fly on in.
Yeah, that picture, that picture they use actually isn't actually a picture. It's just an animated version of me flying around. I took a video for them.
Oh wow, you're so thoughtful. Like, thank you so much for all that you do. You're so gracious to us.
Yeah, you seem real entertained by this.
Yeah, I am. I'm very entertained. You're so right. As we get into round 4 here, finally, we're getting into the next game. As a couple people down in Barge, it looks like. A couple people in stream, too. So a couple zones highly contested here as we start to make our way through the game. Like we mentioned, or just in case if you're just showing up now, round 5 is when checkpoint does begin. So now's the time to get your votes in by putting just the team number. So whatever number they are, you just put that in the chat. No exclamation point, no nothing else. So just like 3 or just 5, and your vote will be in for that team. So make sure you guys get those in while you can.
It's funny because before the cast, we were talking about Fuichu and Loot Buddies, and when you mentioned all the like zones are pretty contested right now, people have Loot Buddies and stuff. I remember we were talking about Fuichu and how he had Loot Buddies once, and he didn't get all that he needed, and he went to the Temple Hyperloop and just Hyperloop back into Temple to get what he needed. It's like, oh man, this poor guy.
Oh, it's us hiding in the corner here. As a fight breaks out, Reign of the Vampire Queen doesn't get out in time, actually. With that, Dylan and Actor on the run here. EMP Barrage is going to go down from Dylan. Kind of slow Berserkers in their tracks here as they now start to run. J-Tang now is back as Dr. Tickles doesn't get the pull here on Athena Kai. Fishy trying to get a little bit of damage with that steady shot. Now it's FD Good here as well. On the Snipiolo, which is not what they ran with this comp last time. He's actually on the lead island. So a little bit of a change up there as Dr. Tickles gets the kill onto Athena Kai. Fishy just barely living on the run free cliffs here. FD Good trying to save Fishy from this, but the double shot is going to pick up the kill.
Now Dr. Tickles still on the chase looking for Mui Mui. Gonna find them, take the wolves, but not gonna be able to get in range of Mui Mui. So just gonna back up and regroup with the team as they found Trigger coming back once more here. Reign of the Vampire Queen activated in Sanctuary from J-Tang. Little sneaky play for him, gonna be able to catch FD Good with it. Dr. Tickles on the run, but Actor gets aggressive here. Able to finish out the kill.
Yeah, so sneaky with the Reign of the Vampire Queen, and you know the big pink circle just starts to appear below him.
Yeah, I know. So sneaky. I love that, by the way. I love that you can just see the amp drone. It's like, oh man, this is awkward.
And it's like such a cool concept. You're like, oh yeah, you can hide when you're using your ulti, but then it's like, well, my best augment just like makes that not a thing. Like, man.
Petition to hide the amp drone as well. Thoughts?
Yeah, you can take that up with
John Nimble on my next lunch meeting with him. Yeah,
yeah,
I will mention it to him. We will make it happen for all the Bianca mains out there in the chat.
Yeah, all right, buddy. If that happens, I know who to blame. As Gala, pretty for the gold cube, he gets it in time, but Rustvalg not gonna fight this out anymore. I was like, is like a big fight for the gold cube gonna happen? Gala getting a little bit of damage down. Dimensional Strike gonna dodge out on the combo from Pressfeld, Tetragon, not going to be enough to take him down here. Uberman, 2 members actually down. Has a fight breaking down in Dock. Athena Kai trying to chase Actor that is paid, but with the Caltrops, able to create some pretty decent distance there. Speedgate going to allow Actor that is paid to escape.
Actor going to make his way to Factory as well as the rest of Trigger here. So they get themselves regrouped, waiting for their Bianca to respawn. Blast looking to rotate towards Hotel Tree where nobody else is. They'll be able to pick that out for free. Meanwhile, Nangja taking a good amount of damage here from FD Good. But not going to be enough as Nazimi's here. Oh, the pre-show of Agony goes a little wide. And with that, Nazimi's going to blink away, but the Fatal Bite will be used to secure the kill and take him down.
And that will be a break for Dino Dance at such an unfortunate time as our objectives are spawning now. Dylan with a nice quick spin there to keep himself alive. Tang on the run. Blink is going to be used, but with the Spring Trap, it will be enough to take him down there. As the Meteorite going to be taken here by Galazar Mage Account, who's now going to have to just leave the zone. Only member here. Oh, maybe not the only member here, as Galazar Take Account is going to come on through here. Going to get hit by the Spring Trap. Galazar now here, though, with his other 2 accounts, is going to push the team of Berserkers away. I hate these guys.
With his other 2 accounts. Yeah, they might be the worst for this, but it is what it is. Nine trying to take these wolves here, but Galazar's tank account here. Hops on the jump pad with him, but Nine steps off on the last second. Says, see you later. Over towards the Hyperloop he goes, looking to get regrouped.
Oh, the last ditch!
Oh,
Oh, it's
my
not
goodness.
enough.
The last ditch looking a little scary, but wait,
Uh-oh.
like just suddenly happening here on the bottom side of the map. Galazar's tank account on the run. Can he make it out? The White Lily, yes, it creates the distance needed to keep Glorp 2 in this lobby. Gonna be able to pick up these wolves as well. Mooey's stepping up to apply pressure. And that pressure will be enough to allow them to farm the wolves alone. Nine in the Peacemaker. DBR dashes forward and uses the pullback on the swords to secure the kill after the Peacemaker ends. Getting his 1. Dino Dance, they are as 2 here, so they're looking to retreat. And Nangja and Nazimi split up separate ways to make sure that they can try and keep themselves alive, but I believe Nangja is also in trouble here. And that's going to be Dino Dance going down.
Guys? What? Guys, what happened? Hey! That's very unfortunate for the side of Dino Dance. Just, maybe taking a little bit too many fights there, being eliminated before they even were able to use their credits is not what you like to see here. And now with Lumi being taken, Trigger able to make their way over to Uptown, which seems to be uncontested so far, so maybe a free alpha there for them. They take a look at Fire Station, 2 teams posturing here over our first alpha spawn. Ayu trying to get some damage down onto Fuichu here, gonna dodge out on the knock-up, but is gonna get charmed. And with that, we do see the Charlotte ulti coming down to keep them safe here, as well as the full Astro Burst gonna keep Ayu alive. Damage though from Chibiark is high. Is it gonna be enough though? It looks like it'll be a 2v2. So Fuichu though, already on the run, gonna keep his team safe and maybe even make it over to the Rift in time, as a fight broke out at the other alpha here as well. Galazar in a fight solo here. Gonna get some decent damage down, but just not enough.
Mage Account looking at this bear here. He is all alone, but meanwhile over in the Rift, Team Uberman going to lose Fishy right away here. So with that, Blast should be able to win out in this fight unless Internet Wrap goes down to FD. Can FD get out? No, he cannot. And with that, Blast will win out on the Rift.
Yes, it looks like they do win out on that. Some points that they desperately need the last time I checked. So could be a good momentum swing for them as they make their way back to archery range here. With Galazar Mage Account just kind of chilling in the middle of 2 teams in Warehouse, hiding out in the corner, but I think they just saw that ward get placed, so he's... No, maybe not, or they don't care. Either or, as Athena Kai is going to get the taunt onto Actor as paid, and he will be eliminated here.
So with that, the rest of the Trigger just retreats. Glorp 2 now in the area as well. Galazar finds an in on the backside, setting his sights towards Eclipse. Dimensional Strike lands onto Athena Kai. But with that, Glorp 2 not able to continue this fight any further. Just too much sustain for the side of Berserkers.
Team Uberman on the run, but only one member. Not quite sure where the other two are. FD good. Gonna try to escape Wokes and Internet Wrap here. He looks to be doing pretty easily, so he should be safe. Probably trying to find a way to regroup with the team, but 6, 7, 8, 9 now. Up an alley. Could possibly run into Blast here. Internet Wrap gonna get slowed there and take a lot of damage from IU in the meantime. With the boat skill going down, this team gonna back up and probably give the objective. Looks like they don't really want to fight over that right now.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep themselves safe for the time being for the side of Blast. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Team Uberman getting into Factory. Maybe be able to catch some wolf rotations down here. Maybe that will yield opportunity for them. Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, is that Fuichu all alone? Getting...
I think so.
Yeah, okay. Looks like he managed to get away from 6, 7, 8, 9, though, so picking up a tree for himself and making Fireball.
Yeah, he is just on a solo mission as the other two teammates are making their way around. With that was Gala that just went down here to this team of Trigger. Fortunate that his 2 accounts are going to have to leave their fearless leader dead in the dirt as they go find a place to revive him. And it looks like they may actually be doing that in school. Well, FG good. Dude, he's been trying to get back to his team for like ever, I feel like. And now he's going to land on top of Berserkers here.
Able to use the Unstoppable to avoid getting hit by the Spring Trap. Blink with the Punisher, able to get himself some pretty good distance. PLO, notoriously one of the hardest characters to trace down in the Storm Returns, so he's able to get out quite easily here as Wokes gets on towards Gelzer's mage account, but not able to finish the job. Nimrod's Gate getting him to safety.
Oh.
But 2 Galazors down and only 1 remain.
They were trying to go into the blue lab.
Oh, did they get denied their blue lab?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, there it is. Wow.
No blue lab for them. Very unfortunate. Now they have to find somewhere else to get these revives. They could have done so safely. But Galzer Mage account going on an adventure here into stream to look to get into the rift. And no one around, so he should be able to get this for free, I'd imagine. The other rift being an archery range, no one there, so they possibly could get a free revive here as a fight could break out. Dr. Tickles gonna get some decent damage onto Athena Kai to start this off. Blink cartridge from Fishy Fishy to get that fear. Athena Kai is gonna go down, and with that, the fight is gonna keep breaking out. Eclipse fighting out in a 1v2 on the backside, but he could maybe go down to Fishy Fishy. Steady shot not gonna go down, but the double shot will be enough. And now FD good on the chase onto Mui Mui, knowing this is the last member, he could possibly keep chasing this out, but Mui Mui, good job with the Spring Trap. Gonna create some distance, so now will be a fight to the death in the rift.
Yeah, Blast and Glorp too. Only one can survive this. We'll see how this goes. Wokes looking at a flank onto Gelzer's tank account here. Does use the Tsubami Gaishi already, so not much damage has come through yet, despite the cooldown investment. Gelzer's mage account completely safe on the backside here, chiming in on this fight. Wokes getting very low, so is Asterio, but they do manage to find the first kill of the fight. They just need to get themselves to safety and reset, and this should be an easy victory for Blast. Glorp 2 trying to put pressure on them. Healing Plant does explode. Oh my goodness, he has 1 second timer. Yeah, this is cooked.
Oh no.
He is a mage who is going up against a bunch of melees, and he has to stay in this small little space. I fear the end is near for our Glorpers here.
A lot of damage though, popping on Wokes right away. Trying to see if they can pick up the kill, but it just isn't coming down fast enough. As poor Galazar mage account, yeah, just no room to move, but look at the damage coming through from Gala. Just not quite enough as Glorp 2 getting eliminated here as the second team and only getting 1 kill. Not a great showing here in round 4.
Definitely not. Definitely not what they want to see. They need a lot more points than that if they want to try and get into checkpoint in a reasonable fashion here. But with that, only 6 teams remain.
A new area
And yeah, Team Uberman just, or not Team, see, this is the problem, because I call Uberman Team Space Uberman, and we have Teemu Uberman that says Team Uberman, like, okay.
Teemu Uberman.
Yes, it's just like, oh man. Uberman still waiting to get their Chibi Arc back alive here. They don't have enough credits to make it happen. Well, they do, just on the wrong guy here. Fuichi needs to get over to the kiosk to make this revive come to fruition, and he'll be able to find that just now. So, unfortunately, Chibiarki's not too far behind, sitting at level 15.
The team is all back together for now with Wickeline spawning in Cemetery. It'll only be a matter of time before these other teams start to make their way in. We already have Blast on the upper parts of Cemetery and possibly Team Uberman making their way in as well. They just have to regroup here. Dr. Tickles is just kind of holding the line in Chapel, waiting for his team to catch up. Witchu, knowing that there's another team here, is poking him out a little bit with the bouncy ball. Hresvelg on a little bit of a different angle here. They're going to try to engage on a Witchu, but not going to happen so easily. And with the Soul Stealer coming through, that's going to be down. Chibiark, going to see Wokes here. Going to try to start going for this. Dr. Tickles, maybe knowing that something is up, is going to see if he can steal something here. He's just waiting in the wings menacingly, knowing a fight is happening right above him, but unfortunately the grab not going to land in time. Chibiark going to go down right before our objective does spawn. Now, Witchu looking towards the kiosk, maybe? No, actually, he's not going to be able to. They don't have enough credits on him. As a fight is also broken out here in Hotel. I do see one member of Trigger on the ground. I believe that's J-Tang. Sometimes it's a little hard to read these names with all the particles going on. An Actor now on the run here, separated from Dylan. Not going to be able to hit the tornado. It'll actually be Athena Kai that grabs it, but maybe he can fight this 1v1 here. He's trying to dodges out on the taunt here. Pretty decent spacing for the most part here. Trying to get this kill into Athena Kai. Maybe one or two autos can do the trick. He does get it, but now with the Eclipse here, it's going to be a little bit difficult for him to get away. And so that'll be a 1-for-1 kill. There's the EMP barrage comes down from Dylan just to kind of scout out what's going on. But unfortunately, a little bit too late.
Yeah, so with that, Berserkers will be able to pick up Athena Kai here, get back on their feet, but Trigger also doing the same through the revives at the kiosk. So both teams back to full team members alive. And Berserkers are heading back into Hotel, perhaps looking for a run-back fight here. We'll see if they can find their way in. Eclipse going to ward the bush. Trigger should see that he stepped up and did that. So for now, they're looking to play towards getting into Forest potentially, or maybe even just waiting here for Beach to reopen.
Yeah, looks like they're going to wait out for the time being. Blast, the team that picked up Wickeline this game. Kind of strong-arming everyone out of the zone. They see Team Uberman starting to make their way into Forest as well. Could possibly run into Berserkers here soon, who probably want to get to a kiosk soon. 500 credits on Athena Kai there. It's going to be quite a bit. As Switcher taking a lot of damage from IU. Could it possibly go down here trying to blink forward, but the White Lily just barely hit in time. As a Tetragon's going to go down for the slow to stop this team from advancing forward. The entirety of Uberman on the run. Butcher just trying to rest a little bit quickly, but the team isn't going to want to fight this out. They're just going to make their way safely into Hotel.
Meanwhile, FD Good on the run here from Blast. We're going to push this until FD Good goes down, but Piolo, like we said earlier, very adept at running away. So with that, Stereo's going to lose a lot of timer here. In fact, all of them are, but Stereo going to go down to 7 seconds left. Now they're going to find Trigger on the other side here, who's just going to back up and disengage, putting respect on the Wick team's name.
A fight breaking out here. Taunt not going to land on Athena Kai, but Eclipse trying to get this kill into Fwitchu quick, and it will come through as Chibiark now is just getting bounced around in the castle, not able to pick up any kills there as well. Uberman going to be missing out on 2 members, while Berserkers still have 500 credits on Athena Kai. Hopefully they have the time to get a call in soon. As we take a look at Lumi starting to make its way back towards Cemetery here. As the fight is still breaking down, Squirtle pretty healthy, so able to push the advance and get the kill onto J-Tang here. Spirit Arrow gonna go through, hit Actor, but no bow skill to follow it up, and no team as well. Actor actually has no timer, so this could be Trigger going down here. He's trying to be sneaky, but yeah, looks like 6, 7, 8, 9 are pretty aware of what's going on there.
That almost worked out, though. Could you imagine if he played the vision, wrapped around them while they both went to the Hyperloop? Oh, man, that would have been a masterclass. But, unfortunately, did get spotted there. Beach now reopened. So, looks like Blast might head over towards there. Yes, they will. Kreisfeld looking to revive, but he's a little wary about his situation here. Probably sees pings in the area. Looks like he has enough to revive Chibiark, but doesn't have enough to get Fuichu up as well, so they can't get back to being a full team. Blast is right around the corner. Stereo's going to hear that this is going on. They see Chibiark get revived. Asterio sends it, looking at Chibiark, trying to take him out, and he's going to be able to do just that. Meanwhile, Raceveld on the other side does manage to get around Woke's internet wrap for the time being, but the chase is still on. Stun connects. Raceveld trying to get towards Beach here, does make his way down, and due to seeing Team Uberman on the top side, Blast decides to play it slow.
Yeah, no reason to really chase this solo. As it's going to be very, very difficult for him to even get to Lumi, even if they had enough credits. So we're just going to leave him be for the time being, let him hide out in the bottom part of Beach, as we have a mobile VLS being called down for the side of Berserkers, just wanting to leave the zone. Don't want to fight off against 6, 7, 8, 9. They're going to make their way towards Hotel, where a couple of teams are posturing. And with the safe landing, they should be fine, and maybe you could even spot out Restfelg here, who's hiding out in the corner, just trying to get those placement points for the team. As Berserkers now seeing Team Uberman here, going to try to start this fight. As Athena Kai taking a little bit of damage here in the beginning. A nice blank cartridge to start this out. As Dr. Tickle is trying to get the kill onto Eclipse here. Fishy unfortunately does go down, but two members really low. They could still turn this around here, but it's looking to be a little bit difficult as they just can't get a kill onto Athena or Eclipse. We're both just playing it safe and not trying to go down at all here. FD Good trying to see if he can turn something around, but unfortunately just not enough damage to do so. Team Uberman is going to be eliminated here, and they have a lot of credits on their side too that just they didn't have time to spend.
Yeah, it looks like Berserkers are going to try and make their way down towards Beach. They're going to spot Raceveld on their way down, try to finish him off, but Raceveld proving to be quite elusive here. But with the Soul Stiller, they are able to catch up a little bit here. Not quite enough to catch him out, but poor Raceveld is caught in the middle now. Blast is on the other side. Blast going to be able to pick up that kill, while the engagement is scouted for by Wokes here. Dario looking to try and step forward here, finds a knockup onto Athena Kai. Ooh, big knockup overall from the Flame Crush, 3-man knockup found, and with that, looks like it will be Blast favored.
Yeah, Wokes just barely staying alive with that spam to be able to keep his shielding up. I was just watching him the entire time. I'm like, is he gonna go down? Is he gonna go down? No, it looks like he's just gonna survive the entire time. And Blast picking it up in round 4 here. Gonna get quite a bit of kills from this game, which, as we all know, they desperately did need. But looking at the items, I mean, each side having some VF items of their own here. So it'll be an interesting fight as we get into the final zone, as Wokes picks up the Dane's Leaf. So a very big pickup on the side of Blast.
Yeah, definitely a massive pickup for Wokes here. Going to be a very, very large damage spike for the Sasui. We'll see how well it works out for them, as they are against a very hard team to try and find a clean engage against. Rio's longbow auto attacks will be quite annoying to try and get past without taking too much meaningful damage here. And you can already see Squirtle and longbow looking. Springtrap is down now. And with that, 6789 recognizes that window and pushes forward to shove them out into red to burn timer. White Lily being hovered. They're going to send it. Find some good distance here and catch Squirtle. Squirtle getting low. Squirtle getting dropped before the Divine Intervention can come through. And with that, the Berserkers, off of this White Lily play, will be able to win out in this lobby. Or not Berserkers, Blast, sorry. Blast will be able to win out in this lobby.
Yeah,
Wrong Lenny comp.
Right? IU stuck in a 1v2, trying to see if he can get something done. Dodges out on the flash cut, but I don't think it'll be enough here. A nice explosion shot, but just barely missing out on the stun. I mean, IU's playing this pretty well, but unfortunately it is a 1v2. So he probably will go down in a moment. Blast, very patiently waiting on that White Lily to be able to close out the game.
Yeah, for sure. And I loved the bait too, right? The Springtrap went wide. And because of that, that really incentivized 6789 to step forward, because they know their main engage tool is down. This is an opportunity they can use to abuse their range advantage and really lay down some damage. And they just get baited right into walking into a space where that White Lily can really be a factor. And a White Lily that is in a different zone, not in the Chronosphere, it can really cause a slip of the mind.
Yeah, and look, you were all like doubting the Wokes.
I was doubting the Wokes Hisuian. Yeah. I was a doubter, but I guess I was in fact proven wrong. I've been proven wrong in the past many times. And today I was proven wrong once more. Wow, really well done.
I call it the wokes factor, but it like knowing what I know,
It's just
yeah,
not. No,
it's just not
not
no.
it.
But
It's just not
we
it.
can look at the replay. Maybe we can stop thinking about that and move along to that and kind of see what
Mhm.
happened in the final fight here. But like you said, I mean, I love the patience on the White Lily. Just waiting to see what they can get done, and they just barely catch Squirtle thanks to that. He's not able to get the soar over the wall due to it getting canceled, and because of that, I mean, the rest of the fight is kind of history.
Yeah, they miss the spring trap. They go back to this White Lily, and then they just give it a couple seconds, send it, and they find Squirtle isolated here, split from the pack. Yeah, the soar getting interrupted as well, and that's the big part of fighting against this 6, 7, 8, 9 comp, is finding a way to catch a kill before divine intervention can come down. Because once that does come down, their damage is quite high. If you've committed to a fight, this Rio goes in shortbow and will likely take somebody out before the divine intervention invulnerability wears off. So yeah, really well done by Blast as a melee composition to find that angle and make that happen.
Yes, indeed. So they're gonna get a lot of kills from that game here. I'm wondering what the damage looks like. Maybe we can get a quick little peek at the charts here in a moment to kind of see where everyone ended up. And yeah, taking a
Wow.
look is actually Asterio. As I just wanted to know between Wokes and Asterio, who was the ringleader for the game. Poor Squirtle didn't even get to play the game, man.
Yeah, he tried his best. Okay, bad things happen. There were very many bad men in the lobby, and he was just a victim. I'm sure if
Yeah.
you check damage taken, Squirtle would be quite up there.
Yeah, maybe. Well, it's like counterintuitive. Like he may have taken a lot of damage, but he can't take too much damage because he's so squishy. So it's like,
Yeah.
how much damage did he actually
How
take?
much can he really be soaking? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Blast turning it up here in round 4, able to pick up some definitely needed points in that game. And after this, voting has been closed. So if you didn't get your votes in, my apologies. Sayonara, it is what it is. You should have got them in sooner. My
Yeah.
apologies. And yeah, soon we're gonna find out which 2 teams are gonna be the first 2 at checkpoint and who will be running for their lives for the rest of the game.
Yeah, this is where checkpoint gets really fun. For a spectating point of view, for a playing point of view, it's quite difficult to
Quite stressful.
experience. Yeah, quite stressful, quite difficult, and quite at some points even annoying. But as a spectating point, man, it is awesome. I love spectating when teams are on checkpoint because the interactions that happen in checkpoint are very unique to checkpoint.
Mhm.
There's certain things, dare I say, even certain etiquette that these players use with each other to make sure that the checkpoint team does not have an easy road to victory. Dare I say, even has sometimes an impossible road to victory. It can just be too much when there's just a target on your back.
Yeah, indeed. Um, yeah, we'll see how interesting it gets here soon. And with that, I mean, soon the bans will be lifted. That happens after round 6. So these teams are on like their final. Well, you want to say they're on their final 2 teams, but some of these teams like to like just pick so many different comps that it really isn't their final comp of the series because some of them will play more than just 3 throughout the entire thing. But for most, they're going to be on their final comps these last 2 games, which makes you like wonder if the checkpoint teams are like most of the time it's like your worst comp is your third. So you're like,
Yeah.
like we're on checkpoint now, we're on our worst comp. Like, how is this going to go for us? But we'll talk about more of that later as we do have those scores available. So we'll get into those next.
Yeah, and it looks like it will be 6, 7, 8, 9, and Berserkers entering checkpoint first. Berserkers and Dino Dance tied. Wow, that is insane. The tiebreaker being the total of kills. Crazy stuff across the board here. So yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9 Berserkers will be the 2 teams to watch out for. Dino Dance at 55 points is right there. Trigger not too far behind either at 44.5. Blast right there, right behind them with 44 points. Uberman in 6th place with 36 points. Glorp 2 in 7th with 31.5 points. And in 8th is Team Uberman with 24 points. But everybody, that was our 4th lobby, so we will be going on yet another break. We will see you momentarily.
build a pool when the ocean is right there. This place is completely devoid of aesthetic. I want to capture the color of the sea in my next work. I'll eternalize your beauty.
Is there really no one there? Should I recite a poem? Let's ride the wind. I feel like I've gained divine powers.
I'm just an ordinary vacationer. I'll go all out from this moment on. Crashing wave. Uh-oh. This isn't right. Would you like to go see the ocean with me?
It's summer, beach season, swimsuit season. We lost miserably. No, I don't want to lose. Center the target, pull the trigger. Summer is the gamer's season.
A 100 years. A brief period, yet utterly tedious. Answer my summons. The Wraith of Wraiths shall come to you. My loyal subject. After an eternity, I have finally descended upon this realm. Yes, my kin. It has been far too long. You are a commendable member of my kin. Hand over that soul of yours. I bestow upon you eternal rest. Well. Now, let us enjoy our victory. Alright, time to show them the real meaning of archery. Pinpoint precision.
Is there any places where I can set up my instruments? Let's go with confidence.
Heh, not a surprising result. It was all tactics.
I can feel the power of music.
The truth will be revealed. I never let my guard down.
My concert will never end. Leave your body to the music. Now to the main stage.
Welcome back, and I hope you all had a good break. I know we did on our end. I was like stuffing my face, so I'm like
Yep.
still in like post stuffing face motion. I'm so hungry. It's been a long day.
I had a glorious lunch before this, so I am not hungry at all. This is a flip of the script, dare I say. Normally, I'm the hungry one. But yes, we will be getting
My lunch,
into
man.
our next round. Huh? You had lunch? What'd you have for lunch?
No, no, saying, where's my lunch? Like,
Oh, where's your? I don't know.
Like,
You
you
need
couldn't-
to
you couldn't
like.
hook me up?
You need to like eat the lunch. Like you need to go get the lunch and then eat the lunch.
no, I did. But I'm saying, why didn't you hook me up?
I mean, like you're a little far. There's kind of a border between us.
Yeah, you're right. Thank God for the border.
Hey, what do you mean?
We're in game 5. No more voting. 2 teams at checkpoint. Yeah, what's up?
I have Mr. Fourscore over here, so you can.
That is true.
hold
You
that.
do got
can
that.
hold
Like,
that. I got Mr. Fourscore.
I'm a little jealous.
And I got.
But,
and I
like-
got the prestigious owner of the Scrim server too.
Like, I am pretty close to the border, though. Like, it's not that bad.
That's true. That's true.
But, like, I'm good. That's a far drive. We have 3 Rios coming in this game, which is interesting. But since it's ERCC, the band format's a little bit different.
Mhm.
So it's not like what you're used to seeing. And we have 2 Theodores, so a lot of duplicates coming out for these teams.
Yeah, and everybody. It's funny because normally you get to round 5, you have all these bands, and you're on your weak comps. I think everyone is on their strongest composition right now across the board here.
Yo, our boy Bommy coming in.
Yep. Bommy
for
came in on
Team
semis
Uberman.
too. Yeah, he came
Yeah,
in
he
semis
did.
as well, and he performed too. So yeah, they looked really good with Bommy in semifinals. Hopefully, they can replicate a good performance here as well, as they need as many points as they can rack up.
Yes, so looking at the comps here just across the board, Blast on something a little bit different. Gonna be pulling out the Sylvia. I kind of like this from them, but we can't even get into it yet because we have to see what Lumi has in store for us first before we continue on. And it's Mr.
Yep.
Force again.
It's
It's
like-
just a Force Core day.
I mentioned him, and he was like, "Oh, did you
He's
say
like, "Hey,
something
what's up?"
about 4 scores?" I want you to know that No Flame was better than all the other teams back in the day because they always hit their 4-score timing.
Oh my gosh!
It's so
Here we go. A commercial.
Oh.
But yes,
yeah,
Blast.
yes.
I do like this Sylvia comp from them. I don't like this exact like comp of characters, but I do like the fact of going like 2 melees with the Sylvia because this is a team that just likes to go in all the time. Asterio's gonna be playing the Luke here. I wouldn't have expected the Wokes Piolo to be the 3rd pick of it, but I do like the concept of the team coming through.
Yeah, for sure. I 100% agree. I mean, they looked really good in semifinals. I believe they played the same thing, but I think it was FD on Dylin instead of Piolo, if I am remembering correctly, and that looked really good. But yeah,
I think they have to do it this way. 'Cause remember, they already did one Dylin game,
yeah.
so it kind of like goofed everything.
Yeah, so for Team Uberman, that was a little bit different. And yeah, the Blast comp, I agree. It's a little bit of weird melees to stick together with Sylvia here. Something we've been seeing a lot of recently, actually, in the Korean side of things, is Sylvia Craver as a pairing. And that's been pretty interesting with the bike flipping gauge into the showdown to just let Sylvia do whatever she wants.
Oh, Squirtle. Gonna get chased down here by Mui Mui. Gonna get the slow with the Spirit Arrow actually landing. Bami gonna try to pick up the kill here. Oh,
Ooh.
the Don Quixote just barely missing out, but the Maelstrom will to pick that out here as Bami gonna keep fighting this off here against Eclipse with Mui Mui. But on the backside, we do have Ayu and Cairo trying to see if they can steal a kill here. And with the respawn coming in from Squirtle, I believe, who's actually missing their chest piece, it's gonna be a little bit difficult for them to get anything done here. But some pretty good damage coming out from Ayu as this fight is going down. The Charlotte Q slow is gonna give Ayu the angle to try to go in. The full Astra Burst is actually gonna pick up that kill as well. Now Ayu trying to just get some damage down, trying to get the chase down onto Athena Kai, but unfortunately not able to get enough as Dylan is just kind of hanging out here on the backside, trying to see if he can steal a kill at all, but he's actually gonna leave as these 2 teams are just gonna keep fighting it out. Actually, 2.5 teams. Squirtle is here again. Dude, go finish your chest piece. Stop having fun.
When Flow comes out, but looks like Blast is going to try and flip the script here and turn things around on the Dino Dance, and it will work out very well for them as they look to finish off Nazimi here. Nine going to activate Freedom. Fear is going to come through. No, it does not come through in time, but Nine with the formless kill onto Asterio. What? Nazimi fighting it out with Wokes here. We'll see what Wokes can do here to finish this off. Yes, manages to catch. everything to find the kill. Nine versus Wokes now. One-on-one. Ghastly Grip connects, so with that, Wokes can use the Punisher to get away with the speed gate as well.
Unless... Oh! Missing out on that one. Stereo now respawning in as well as Internet Wrap. You're going to try to chase onto this here, but I think that was a wall stun from the bat skill. Nine though, staying alive for quite a bit of time. Able to pick up the kill too. Now Nazimi respawning in. Restfall here for the third party. Trying to see what he can get done here. Double knock up here. Is able to get the last
Striker got
kill there.
I think Striker got the kill with the Faith Unwavering.
Yeah, I was trying to watch for that too. I was like, did I just do that right too?
What the
We might have a
heck
replay
was
here
that?
to kind of confirm that. And I can't believe I've lived through all this. This is crazy. For as long
Yeah,
as he did, I should say.
He was on borrowed time. The fact that he lived as long as he did and managed to create a kill for his team is crazy. And yeah, there it is.
He did.
Boom.
Yeah, he got the clutch.
Oh my goodness. And the clutch gave him the move speed to get out. That's insane.
Yep. That's a Johan goat right there. As the fighting has not ended. 2 members of Blast, I believe, are down yet again. Yeah, Stereo on the run, unfortunately. 30 seconds left until these respawns, or actually until the objectives come up. About 10 seconds left on the respawns is what I meant to say. As IU on the run from Uberman here. Gonna able to escape thanks to the speed gate, but on the backside, we do have Glorp 2 now fighting this off. Holmy is now back in for the team, I realize, as well, as Galzer Major Count trying to stay alive, but not able to stay alive against Frostfeld here. But with the point, and with Holmy, able to put Uberman on a break right as these objectives do spawn. Could be unfortunate for them as they're not going to be able to pick that one up.
IU on the run. Internet Wrap going to blink over the wall. Astro Burst going to be used in response to the wheelie. IU trying to get his one. Can he get it? No! He's just short. What even is that? 50 damage. Oh, man. So close. Dylan farming out the wolves as Trigger is on a complete split farm mission here during day 2. All of them in their own zones, farming it up. Blast picking up a meteorite, I believe I saw there. So yes, it was. So a little fortuitous for them to be able to get a little extra juice online. Dylan able to get out of that hyperloop to safety. Now down in Forest, Holmy uses the parry. It's not going to be enough here. Uberman going to try and steamroll the spike. Galzer Major Count on the backside is unchecked. So this Theodore Alonso dynamic duo might be able to do something here. Galzer Major Count turning around, but it might be ill-advised. They are a two-man. Things get dangerous here. Alonso not the greatest at escaping. Neither is Theodore. So the chase is on for Glorp 2. They need their Alonso to live 3 more seconds, plus a little more for the respawn timer to come through as well. Holmy should be on a mend here. Should be able to get up, yes. So Glorp 2 safe for the time being.
First core going to be given over to Nazimi, it looks like, from Striker. So that will be coming online for them. Helix coming online as well for Nine Cash. We just saw at the bottom. Every team at least having a couple kills, it looks like, as the fight is breaking out here. The bike flip, I believe, not quite landing on anyone. As a Stereo trying to live out in this 1v2. Internet Wrap trying to find this kill into Fishy Fishy while Wokes comes to help out. Gonna just try to do this 1-for-1 exchange here as a Stereo does go down. I believe Fishy Fishy went down as well. So 1 kill on each side with about 15 seconds left until these objectives come up.
We'll see where teams decide to go. Looks like everything's pretty spread out once again across the map. So, yeah, I mean, we won't have too much contention here outside of the rifts, I'd imagine.
Yo, could we at least have ulted the bears to kill them faster?
Right? Like, I don't know,
like, the movement speed is gone, man. Like, we just know we saw that.
That's fine. They actually did get a drop off those bears, though, so a little bit of extra juice for going into this rift against Blast. And Blast is currently getting their Collins off still, so they're going to be a little bit delayed here, which means that Glorp 2 should be able to get a slight positional advantage here. Elzor tank account sending it on the middle piece here. Give them team a slight little buff. With that, if the games begin, Galzer's Major Count able to get in the bush. Has the Sapphire Pro.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Blast finds the in onto Galzer's Major Count and blows him up immediately.
Holmy.
Internet Wrap does go down as well, though. Holmy might be able to carry this out if he can find one more killer. No, Stereo manages to find the kill. So with that, Woke, I'm getting so dizzy seeing Wokes fight against Wokes. Wokes and Asteria will be able to win out against Glorp 2.
Nine on the run here. He's just so low, but his teammate's still alive, so everyone is safe. As the purple fog has spawned, Fishy gonna try to pick up the rest of these here with his team to get a little extra credits before our next day cycle. Please don't die, Fishy. These dogs are mutant and purple. Like, they're terrifying. His internet rep on the run here as Berserkers chases down the rest of Blast. Both a little fancy footwork and the pressure washer. They are able to escape and able to regroup here on the healing plant.
Do you remember old Pressure Washer?
Yeah.
The big shot? Oh man, I miss it. I would. That's something I would like to see, like, just randomly come back. That move was so. It was a bit weird, but I liked it. I don't know. But enough from reminiscing for now. Cairo shoot being forced to jump back as found himself in a little bit dangerous. Some more Molotovs coming out from Athena Kai, currently cutting off like 6, 7, 8, 9. Clips looking to step forward, but gets wall stunned by the expulsion shot. And the third party comes through. They see a checkpoint team, but they don't want to put themselves in a pincer as well. So with that blast, backs up, regains their positioning. Cairo able to open up the box. So with that, all the teams split. No more objective to fight over. Back to farming it out.
It's funny, you can kind of see them, like, they go for the third party, and then, like, you get, like, that split second of, like, knowing who they just engaged on. They're like, wait a second. Like, it's like they realize they're in the middle of two teams, and there's, like, another second of, oh, gosh, I just went on the wrong team. Like, that's not a checkpoint
like,
team.
oh, man.
Like,
Opportunity lost.
I'm gonna be hearing about that one later.
Oh, 100%.
Now, Bori getting fought over here.
Jeez.
There's decent damage coming out from Athena Kai in this small corridor as the Spirit Arrow does go through, but the stun is going to land for Wokes, which means he's going to go in on this. As the intimidation tactic, actually not bringing anyone thanks to the CC immunity. A little bit awkward there, but, I mean, both sides are safe, and, yeah, Berserkers are able to escape, no problem.
Wokes was looking for a little more. Kind of split off from the team, though. Clip's going to recognize that. Him up a little bit. Stereo looking at Athena Kai on the backside, who gets put in a bad situation, gets taken out. Third party coming through from Trigger as well. Means that Blast will try to finish off Eclipse here. Wokes running the ones. Eclipse fighting it out as best he can. Dashes over the bus to try and establish some more distance. Eclipse playing around his cooldowns really well here. This extended fight going well for him, but the rest of Blast is now here to finish off the Berserkers, and they will do just that. One checkpoint team down, only one remains.
The fight looks so silly as Bomby gets so wall stunned, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. Team not close enough to really do anything off of that one. Actually, one teammate down, another one in the middle of a fight. FD Good having to blink away, trying to run from Chibiark as the last member of his team. But Fishy's body will be taken out instead, and maybe he can make it to the Rift in time up in Pond, as the Omega is being fought over here by Glorp 2 and Uberman. They pulled it kind of out of the zone here, but it's probably going to reset here in a moment. It looks like the reset has started as Galazar take account, starting to make his way in. Kind of stuck here in an awkward spot. The knockup's coming up from Omega as the fight is still going on. Hresfelg finally made his way over to Galazar major count, but not able to get anything done thanks to Holmy being here by his side, and the wave function collapse. Not going to do enough damage to take anyone out.
Well, in the Rift, a fight to the death here. As Team Uberman runs away from Dino Dance, finding a disengagement. Nine gonna blink forward, enters Freedom, looking for a big fear. Bomby gonna put CC immunity on himself as he heads towards Fishy, but Nine Cash gonna be forced to double dash out, find his way back to safety. Timer getting low for him as well, does re-enter form. FD Good taking a bit of damage here. Fishy on the backside, still behind the gate, needs to be respected here. Nine Eyes gonna go first, so down goes Nazimi after, and Striker will be last to fall. And with that, Team Uberman will be taking out Dino Dance in the Rift.
I can see why they wanted to get aggressive there, but their timers are just getting way too low, and at that point, they're not able to play inside of the zone efficiently against Theodore. So they do go down thanks to that. And now we have 6, 7, 8, 9 still quietly scaling throughout the game as our last checkpoint team here, taking down the Lumi. Gonna get some extra credits there from that one. You know, they're going to hit day 4 here soon, and there's 500 credits sitting on top of IU, which is going to be a big pickup for them. as this fight posturing a little bit. No one really taking the Nimrod's Gate here to start this quite yet, as the box has dropped. And now here I can imagine something's going to happen soon. A nice root onto Fwitchu here to start things off. As Homie now trying to get aggressive to start this, but the third party from Blast is here. We do see the blink coming up from Galazar Mage Account already, but he's pretty safe for now. But the bike flip combo from Internet Rap's going to land, and with that, Astero's going to follow suit. And with the pressure wash, we're trying to keep some distance as the third party's just coming through left and right. And that will be not a team being eliminated. I saw someone blow up, and I thought that meant the team is out, but just kidding. Internet Rap is safe for now, biking in the top part of Chapel.
Elzer's tank account, though, may not be so lucky. Does have that CC immunity shield, but Piolo does have crowd control in spades. But Griswold, fortunately, just going to give up the chase, preserve his timer instead. So the tank account of Galazor will be able to get himself regrouped with Homie, who's currently on the run from Blast right now as well. So hopefully the chase doesn't last too long here as they're making their way over towards Lumi, where they should be able to find their final revive for their team.
Looking a little scary knowing that Trigger has CCTVs, but luckily for them, they're in the middle of a little bit of a war against Blast, who has now left the zone, so they're able to get the revive and now mobile VLS to escape, knowing that the CCTV is on and there's a team in the area. They're going to make their way somewhere else. And Wickline will be spawning here in about 15 seconds in Cemetery, where we already have 2 teams, maybe even 3 coming through. As Wokes now, seeing where they landed, getting a free engage right on top of Galazar Mage Account. Both the ulti is able to make a little bit of distance to get some good return damage, but Asterio able to pick up the kill for himself here as well. And now it's going to be a 2v2. Just kidding. There's a third party. So we're going to have Uberman here interrupting this as Crestfog is trying to fight it off against Asterio. With Homie just hiding out in the corner waiting to see how he can revive his team. As Team Uberman in a fight against 6, 7, 8, 9. But nothing more going to come out of this one. As Empty Goods are going to try to res for a little bit here. Slow is going to land, but the CC immunity from the Curious Case will keep them alive for a little bit here. But Ayu's going to get engaged on here. He's going to have to blink explosion shots. Not going to be enough to keep him alive. Now Squirtle trying to kite it off against FD Gun and Fishy Fishy. As poor Cairo Shoot, as a lone Charlotte, is going to get taken down here as well. Team Uberman almost fully taking out 6, 7, 8, 9 here. As Squirtle now on the run, trying to find somewhere to revive his teammates.
Looks like a mobile kiosk will be the tool of choice. Ballistic Advantage coming up just to scout things out, but not able to get in range of the kiosk itself, so nothing going to come of it. 7, 8, 9 back on their feet. Meanwhile, in the blue lab is Uberman, who has Wickline as well, so now the rich just get a little bit richer with this one. As they have all these rewards on the ground, lots of credits. I'd imagine Fuichi will be picking these up as he has the highest credit count on his team. See if they can push themselves into another blood transition. Wokes getting taken down by Trigger down in Dock here. Blast.
Okay.
These things happen. Fortunately, it is still night 4. So for Blast, they will be able to get the revive off on this kiosk. They don't get to go hunting down Lumi just yet, as that starts in day 5. So they get back on their feet. All teams fully alive. We'll see who runs into each other next. I'd imagine it's going to be stay away from the Uberman, as they are quite powerful, this lobby.
Very powerful indeed. And with the Wickeline buff, and with another VF blood on the horizon, they're going to start making their way into stream. They're going to be scouted out thanks to the plant here. 6, 7, 8, 9 just hiding out in the corner, just waiting to see where to move to next. As the Nimrod's Gate goes down, they are going to see that. Maybe even looking to play this here. As IU pushes forward aggressively to try to get some damage down. Seeing that they have a Wick, team's not that scared to fight as the Nimrod's Gate does go down. A little bit of poke damage onto IU here to get rid of that Bikini Shield. But this team, 6, 7, 8, 9, not really that scared to fight this off here as a Nimrod's Gate is going to keep being put down, but no one's going to take it as this team is just corralling 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe even looking for something onto Fwitchu here. IU's going to push forward and try to find it. And now with that, the full Astro Burst is going to come down with the Divine Intervention. They will get stunned outside of it here, but the Healing Wind will be enough to keep them safe. Fortunately, Crestfog was the only one still going for that there. Chibiark and Fwitchu just way too low as Team Uberman now coming through here. Going to set their sights onto Chibiark, seeing that he's a solo with the Wick line. Not quite wanting to chase it out, though, as now Wokes is going to take out Fwitchu instead. And Chibiark is just stuck in a corner here. We'll see if anyone spots him out.
It's funny, he walked up to the Nimrod's gate and debated taking it, and all of a sudden he saw Fuichi getting jumped and was like, maybe I won't take your Nimrod's gate over to you. I think I'll just do something else here. But Team Uberman looking to take the fight to 6789, who is still on checkpoint here. Perhaps teams have gotten a little complacent, forgetting that this is, in fact, a checkpoint round right now. Divine Intervention going to come through, land onto everybody. FD Good is one auto attack away from death, but does not go down. Astro Burst comes through onto Fishy as well. So lots of damage. Bomby still full health, but the health advantage is in the favor of 6789. So with that, both teams disengage for now. 6789 looking to just play their space and not do anything too risky, but unfortunately they have to deal with Team Uberman before they can do anything else. Cairo getting stunned. Divine Intervention should be coming back up shortly here. So with that, they're going to try and step forward here. Spirito does connect on the bomb. He's going to come back in.
Oh no!
Oh no! IU's not in the Divine Intervention. So with that, he goes down. Cairo getting very low, but Squirtle still full health, trying to carry this out. He enters Shortbow, starts letting it rip onto FD Good. Can he stay alive? Yes, Cairo able to keep Squirtle up and running here. Red is upon them in this zone as they continue fighting. Bliss Advantage comes through. Fishy going to be forced out of the zone here. As 6789 needs to make their way back. They're going to use a mobile VLS here. And it looks like they're going to try and send it towards Chapel. They might even have to take the jump pad in. Oh my goodness, they were landing in research. The timer is actually just done for. So with that, they do find their way back into a space, dropping cameras, drones, everything, making sure everyone's got a little bit of everything right now. But yeah.
This was so scary. IU got outside of the Divine Intervention. I was so scared. I was like, oh, it's so Jover. Like, he's not in it. He's gonna die. Great blink that skill from Bomby to get that done. That was crazy.
Yeah, really good displacement there. But unfortunately for them, they were not able to win out on the fight despite their efforts. Bowser's major count, putting pressure on to 6789. Divine Intervention comes through, but so's the Magnetic Storm. Homie very low. This looks very favorable for 6789, and it will be just that. They find their way to 2 kills against Glorp 2. Looking very dominant in all of these fights. Once again, though, they found themselves in red, but fortunately, they were able to get some kills, get some timer refunded before these temp zones activate, and they're going to make their way over towards Blast here, and now they have to fight through yet another team here. And there is a solo and Homie floating around, and you know what the mission will be from him. It will be one thing and one thing only. Make sure the checkpoint team goes down.
Oh, yep, and look here, Uberman maybe have an inkling of what could be going on here, but 6789 trying to see if they can escape in time with the bat skill from Asterio. Gonna stop them from taking the mobile VLS, the Divine Intervention coming through, and every team is aware. And unfortunately for this team, they are the targets, as I can't tell what is going on and where they are, but I can imagine they are falling down one by one. Kaioshu is the only person left. He's trying to hide in a corner. Yeah, to try to see if he can get a revive, but no one's going to allow him to do so.
So Cairo will be left all on his own to try and win out on checkpoint. And unfortunately, that will not be something that comes to fruition here, as he's just a lone Charlotte. They will make sure he goes down at any effort before anybody else. And now with all the checkpoint teams down, the festivities will begin. Internet Rap's going to get taken up by Chibi-Arc on the backside. Meanwhile, on the other side, Blast using Woke. So just Asterio now who will go down, and Uberman will win out on this temp zone. Face off against Trigger.
Yeah, Trigger not having many kills at all this game, but their items are looking very strong here as they all start to make their way into Cemetery. I was just looking at the credits at the bottom. Poor Team Uberman also had 500 credits and didn't have a chance to spend them. It's always a sad day when you see that happen.
Yeah, I mean, those blood transitions they're the cream of the crop. That's where you're going to get the best stat value or the best passives in the game. So unfortunately for them, just not able to access that. But we'll see how Trigger approaches this. It looks like they want to stay on the Chapel side for the time being, which may be ill-advised if this goes into a longer drawn-out zone, because the Chronosphere is in Cemetery, which means it will move to somewhere else in Cemetery. So it'll be a matter of time until Trigger needs to actually make it through this choke point. So we'll see how they decide to approach that as the Chronosphere starts to shrink.
I wonder if Uberman noticed that. Dylan already used Wings of Light. That's a cooldown that's going to be down for a little bit of time here. I imagine Dylan's going to be playing it extremely safe now that he doesn't have that available anymore. He's just waiting on the very edge of the Chronosphere, waiting to see where it's going to move next. As, you know, J-Tang getting a lot of poke damage onto Fuichu. Ulti's going to go down. Free at last will land. Blink not available anymore for Fuichu. And now with that, the team is able to move into the zone pretty safely, knowing that one member, it is pretty chunked. So they'll just keep slowly making their way in and letting J-Tang kind of just do the Sisela thing. Get some decent damage down over time here. Fear is getting very small, and now with that, it's going to go through the Echoes of the Earth going down a little bit early. They kind of just baited that cooldown out. Wings of Light also down from Dylan, but because of that, he's able to get some pretty easy damage with his movement speed. And now, poor Uberman gonna have to rest yet again in red here, but a lot of cooldowns are invested already, so they're gonna go for it this time. No Echoes of the Earth, but look at the damage coming down instantly from J-Tang. J-Tang already down on the ground, but helping get the 1-for-1 here. As now Dylan taking quite a bit of damage from the Babylon's Cube. Baby Arc looking for an angle onto him. I don't know if he has the wave function collapse available anymore.
No.
That's what we're waiting on. The Soar able to take down Fuichu here, and Chibi Arc, unfortunately, going to be the last one down.
Yeah, really well done by Trigger. I mean, Priya is such a strong tool against this Uberman composition. We've seen Priya picked against Arda a lot lately. Ever since Arda drop became popular, Priya also started becoming popular, coincidentally.
Yeah, I think we've always had a pretty strong Priya presence in NA.
Yes.
Just thinking back, we had a lot of people playing Priya and a lot of people picking it up for comp because we had quite a bit of a dive heavy. I don't even want to call it a meta. It was just like that's what our strong teams were always playing. Like they just loved playing dive comps just due to the characters that they played. So yeah, Priya is something we're definitely very familiar with.
Yes, indeed. Priya, look, I'm a melee head. You know it, I know it. Priya becoming popular, man, what a rough time it is to be a melee head. and we'll be able to see just how tough of a time it is on the replay right here and now. Right now. There we go. So yeah, at first I was worried about Trigger, right? They're sitting in Chapel. They have to try and approach this Uberman composition. Uberman also as a team is so good at playing around vision, finding obscure angles to try and create opportunities. But, you know, Trigger manages to, you know, just play it slow, play it cautiously, cross their T's, dot their I's. And, you know, as you mentioned before too, Dylan had used that Wings of Light cooldown. So they really needed to just buy some time for these cooldowns to come back.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're just poking poor Fuichu down. These Sisela Qs are hurting so much. And, you know, after getting a little damage of his own down during this entire thing here, Free at last comes out from J-Tang. And at this point, Uberman's kind of on the back foot, which means that they have to give up their positioning, which is something they definitely do not like to see at this point because the Chronosphere is moving and they're now kind of on that back foot. They don't really have an angle to find and engage here at this point because, I mean, Trigger's fully aware where they all are.
Yeah. They have full vision. They know they're all here. They're not getting triangulated on. They just send it with a Nimrod's Gate, and then immediately you see the Echoes of the Earth as a response. The return fire from there is just massive. Look at all of Trigger's health bars, and then look at all of Uberman's. It's night and day. I mean, Uberman is poked out collectively more than a whole HP bar.
Yeah, here you just see a little bit difficult for them. Yeah, desperation indeed. J-Tang does get taken down. But unfortunately, it doesn't really matter on their side.
Yeah, and then at that point, you know, the rest is history. They don't have timer. They don't have any more resources to spend. They can't buy any more time for another wave function collapse or anything, so they have to step forward, and when they do, they're just sitting ducks for Trigger to pick off and finish the fight for.
Yes, so very well played by them. And yeah, it's a little unfortunate because, like, Trigger, they always do so good on this comp, but they don't, like, get any kills during the game.
Yes.
They look so great in, like, day 5, day 6, and they're in the final zone. But everything up until then is just, like, nothing burger because no teams want to fight them, and they don't have the best chase. So it's just like you're, like, in this awkward, like, standstill and nothing.
Yeah, their chase potential is literally just, Spirit Arrow and play with us. And that's pretty much it. That's really all they've got for locking somebody down and trying to make a fight happen. And While Play With Us is very good in triple range, it's not really good in this specific iteration of triple range where you're running Priya because you just don't have that burst potential to kill someone off of a grab.
Yeah, you don't have something like the heart to like dash in and get damage down, or something like a
Mhm.
Bernice Bola to follow up. Um, it's just more of a safety tool and a poke tool. Instead with the comp that they have, but they always perform very well on it, as
Yeah.
we've seen time and time again.
Yeah, for sure. And something exciting to think about here is we actually have a three-way tie. They're sorting it
Ah,
out with the scores right now and trying to
mhm.
figure out what the tiebreaker is and how this will all play out for the three-way tie. So have to give them just a
Man.
moment here to sort that out, as it's not very often, if really ever, that we have three-way
Yeah.
ties. It's very, very rare.
Yeah, that is a little bit crazy, and especially at this point, because more and more teams are gonna start hitting checkpoints. I mean, this is
Mhm.
like the call if you make checkpoint or not. So definitely making sure everything is accurate on that end. That's okay. It gives us time to think and wait and see what happens. I can kind of like see what the damage was like at the end of that game, just out of like the corner of my eye. A lot of these teams like just pretty have high damage numbers across the board. Not really anyone that, like, completely blew it out of the water like we've seen in some of our past games.
Yeah, looking at the damage right now, I mean, Chibi Arc looks to be at the top here, but yeah, like you said, I mean, it's really just well-rounded damage. The previous lobbies we had, we were seeing people put up 40, 50, almost 60k damage. Uh, but in this one, everyone sitting around that 20 to 30k if they had made it to the late game.
Yeah, so, yeah, high damage numbers across the board from everyone here, and I imagine soon we'll find out what that tie will be. I
Mhm.
have no idea, like
I don't even know what teams it is.
I was gonna say, yeah, I was like,
I
I
don't
actually have
even
no
know.
idea.
I would
Um,
assume it's Dino Dance, Trigger, and Blast?
Berserkers could have fallen out
Berserkers,
of checkpoint from
maybe?
that
Yeah,
too.
right? There's a lot that's in contention here to see who's actually going to be in checkpoint. And that's we were talking about it earlier. Some people think, oh, checkpoint doesn't happen until game 5. Points are kind of like whatever. Oh, this is where the points really start to matter in these
Mhm.
situations where you can fall out of checkpoint. And you very well could have the last game of the tournament be around 5 or around 6. Is it common to happen? No, but it very well could happen. Um, once we hit to game 7, that's when we get 5 teams on checkpoint instead of 2 and 3 from rounds 5 and 6. So that's where
Mhm.
the number of checkpoint teams outweigh the non-checkpoint teams, and your odds of ending the tournament are way, way higher. But round 6 is a very, very real possibility.
Yeah, I know it's funny that you said earlier that it almost didn't feel like a checkpoint game. I kinda had that too, and I was, like,
It had
watching,
that
and I'm like
vibe, and
yeah, I'm like, "There's something about this, it doesn't feel checkpointy." Until we got to the final zone, and I was like, "Oh, yep,
oh,
there it is.
it's
Yep,
checkpoint.
it's happening."
Never mind. We're in checkpoint.
Yeah,
That's
I'm like,
for
"Yep,
sure.
there it is."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Like
definitely
I,
got
I
that
kind of
too.
forgot it was a checkpoint game until I was like, oh, wait a minute. We're in checkpoint. That's right. These guys are in checkpoint here. Why is nobody
Mhm.
like targeting them? Like, what's going on? And then all of a sudden the temp zones hit. And yeah, some teams may went on the prowl, but it seems that our scores are now ready. So we will be able to take a look here and see what's going on. There's your three-way
Oh my
tie between
gosh.
Trigger, Blast, and Uberman, and it's going to be Trigger. Um, Hold on, let me do a little bit of light reading. So Trigger and Blast beat Uberman on points based on kills. However, since they are both tied on kills, it then goes to Trigger for placement on the previous game. So that's how the tiebreaker all worked out. So yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, Dino Dance and Trigger will be the 3 teams going to checkpoint for round 6 coming through here. Blast and Uberman at 61 points apiece, respectively. In 6th place will be Berserkers at 60 points. So even Berserkers, we almost had a 4-way tie. Oh my god. No,
Yeah.
things were actually about to get super crazy. A testament to how close this series truly is. Glorps 2 in 7th with 47 points, and Team Uberman in 8th with 36 points.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so crazy that from, like, 6th, I mean, may as well even to 1st is, like, that close in
Yeah.
points. Like, it is getting crazy down to the wire as we get into the next game here. It'll be 3 teams at checkpoint at this spot. and the teams are on their final comp until things get reset here. So they get to bring out their last play of said comp or play something else. Who knows what'll happen? I mean, you look at some of these teams and they only have 3 characters banned, so they've been changing it up pretty often here. As we see some slight change-ups already coming on through with Wokes locking in the Fenrir. That just sounds so wrong.
Yeah, Wokes locking in the Fenrir. Like, I don't even want to like say that line, but like, it just you know, name changes are name changes. Speaking of Wokes, Glorp 2, you know, they only have 3 bans because again, they weren't in the first lobby.
Yeah,
so
and that too.
they have a little bit of extra real estate coming into round 6 here, but yeah, Trigger on checkpoint with this comp is going to be very scary. This is their bread and butter. This is not even their bread and butter. This is their breadwinner. This is what brings home the bacon for these guys. So if they get into a late game situation and there's not a lot of teams left floating around, it very well could be a Trigger win out on round 6. We will have to wait and see, although there are more non-checkpoint teams than checkpoint teams, so the lobby still has odds on numbers.
Yes, and taking a look, Nazimi is going back over to the Ava, but you've seen them play before and win with. So Nazimi just kind of pivoting through all these mages that they have played in the past. 6, 7, 8, 9 also on a triple range comp here. So a lot of these teams kind of adopting that as we get into the final games of the day. Who knows how many it'll take? This could be the one. 7 could be the one. You never know.
Well,
as we get into round 6. And
you know how
we
many
see
games
what
it
Lumi
can't
is.
take. Right?
Yeah?
Yes, well, Lumi.
Yeah,
What do you
Lumi?
got? We can't neglect
Okay.
our little friendly robot. And we know how many games it can't take, right? Like, we can't have like 12 games at.
That is true.
Right? So there is an actual finish line that may or may not be reached. Typically, it's never reached. Getting all 8 teams on checkpoint would be a tall order, but I'm sure it'll happen someday.
Yeah, I'm sure it will indeed. As we're waiting just for the final person to load in here, as poor Fuchu is just getting bullied in the corner. And yeah, it'll be just a moment of time till we get locked in here. Just kind of browsing the picks. We have the Dylan coming back out for Team Uberman since that Piolo was banned. And yeah, I think that's like really the only main change up, except for the Nazimi Ava that we kind of highlighted on, and the 6, 7, 8, 9 comp change entirely.
Yeah, and we'll see how these change-ups work for some of these teams. I mean, I'm worried about Nazimi on the Ava. On Human, I mean, you have a lot more mobility. You're kind of playing in a similar range as 9-9 Striker would be, but on Eva, it's going to be a different dynamic, and it's not one that I think will fit Dino Dance's playstyle. I don't think they're going to sit there and let Nazimi poke and let him play around the Eva as Eva typically demands. I think it's going to be the standard Dino Dance stuff. 9-9 looking for these stealth engages, looking for these ghastly grips, trying to create plays, but perhaps biting off a little more than he can chew, as he won't have something like a Yumin that's being able to provide damage within a similar range that he wants to play at.
Hey, he's getting these stealth engages in while he still can, because come to next season, they won't be a thing anymore.
Yeah, no more stealth on Dagger Seal is going to be very different. I'm not sure how Leon's going to use new Dagger Skill. He's very interesting to see.
Oh my gosh, Striker
going to go down immediately here. So Glorp 2 will then be losing Delzer's mage account, bringing us down to a 2-on-2. 9-9 in form, fighting out with Homie. Does access freedom, saves the fear till after the parry. And with that, should be able to kill Homie though. Yeah, and this is what I'm worried about is we have this no mobility mage who's going to get ran at, and there's not the greatest amount of protection.
Yeah.
9-9's he's not a gate guardian. Like he's an Exodia. He needs to go in.
Has a fight breaking out here as well. Dylan still alive, but with the unstoppable from the pressure washer, Stereo is able to pick up that kill and able to chase down onto Actor here. So pick up 2 kills there on the side of Blast. We have 3 teams on checkpoint here, so these teams got to keep an eye out for them once day 3 does hit. Bommy in a little bit of a fight with Cairo Shoot here. Trying to get some damage down. But Bommy able to Don Quixote out of the range for the pullback there means that he should be fine now, unless he wants to re-engage on this. Looks like he just kind of wants to leave the zone. He's like, dude, let me go farm my bears and stuff. Unless, oh, he dodges out on that. Odyssey was towards the kiosk, though, maybe in preparation to check it, as these two are just kind of posturing around each other.
Looks like Cairo's able to pick up the mutant dogs. I believe reinforcements are on the way here soon for one of these guys as they keep fighting in Forest. Stereo, though, can find Athena Kai here. Does get put into the wall. So Stereo will go down first here, but Mui able to access shortbow here. Internet Wrap does get the kill, but 1 for 2 in favor of Berserkers.
Okay, Clisp actually in a fight with the third member of Blast is going to put them on a little bit of a break here, and they won't be able to respawn for about 10 seconds as Nine-Eye going to blink forward to continue this fight here against Athena Kai and Mui. They're going to take quite a bit of damage from the Ava laser here. Root's going to land. So maybe they could pick up this kill. E-Shift going to come forward for Mui, and with the Soar able to create a little bit of distance. Azimi does get the kill onto Athena Kai, but unfortunately will go down to Eclipse here as well. I believe Mui will probably go down next, yes, to Dino Dance here.
While over in Chapel, Bommy blinking away from Trigger, but here comes the third party from Glorp 2. The point not going to find its mark. So with the owl attack not coming through, Glorp 2 just rotates over towards the tree. Blast finding IU over in school here. Meanwhile, over in stream, Uberman.
Yo, that's Chibi Arc on Daniel.
Chibi Arc on the Daniel. That is different. Actually, you know what? No, this isn't too different. We've seen this before, actually, the Chibi Arc Daniel in this composition. And it wasn't bad from what I remember, actually. It's definitely it was a little strange to witness, but yes, Uberman doesn't seem to be willing to contest this tree here. They're going to go elsewhere. Bommy picking up the tree over in cemetery. We have a hotel where the fighting will be happening as IU and Exterio already on the ground. This Internet Wrap is the only one left alive, but fortunately on the bike, able to get out. Down in Factory, floor 2. Winning out. Chibi Arc Daniel getting taken down. As Fuichu goes on the run.
Yeah, I believe, Hresfeld wasn't even there with them at all, so a little bit of a 2v3 there, maybe trying to fight for the Mutant Wolf Pack in Factory. Those teams starting to make their way to the other Wolf zones to try to get their last little bit of items. Is Fuichu gonna try to get a kill here before he does go down, knowing that a full team is here. He will go down. Uberman having one member left, and Hresfeld is gonna have to just survive a little bit longer while they respawn. Look at the map, I mean, everything is pretty spread out, so it could be a little bit of time before we see anything happen.
Yeah, it'll be a slower paced day 2 here. Lumi should be entering credit mode within the next 10-15 seconds. So perhaps teams will maybe rotate towards that, try to get their credit count a little higher before the next rotation of objectives. Likely teams that already have 4-score call-ins will try to look for something like that. But for now, FD Good is going to get bullied here over in Pawn. Blast happy to pick up that kill. Yeah, looks like Temple will be where Team Uberman looks to regroup to try and take this alpha when it spawns.
Yeah, they have about 30 seconds left until that happens. So they're able to take the CCTV and take the rest of the animals in the zone pretty safely here. And get the last bit of call-ins that they need. I do see Bommy and FD Good having enough to do so. So they'll make their way over there, I imagine, to get that done. But they're going to do that quickly. Uberman is starting to enter the zone here and could easily take over CCTVs in just a moment.
And it looks like they're going to be able to do just that. Chibi Arc and Hresfeld pushing forward. Meanwhile, down in Beach, Nine-Eye in a bit of trouble here. Does access form. He's tagged with Ghostlight, taking a lot of damage. Gonna send it on the Rift. F-Stop comes through, catches all 3. They're gonna send it on to Striker. Oh my goodness, he died instantly to this lineup of 6, 7, 8, 9, and they will win out and be able to get themselves in the Rift.
I think on this side it will be Glorp 2 going in. Oh, they did kill the last bear. It's a little awkward. And now the Rift is going to begin. Who are they fighting against here? It will be Berserkers in this Rift. Those Galzer take account. Trying to push forward, trying to keep tabs on Eclipse here to make sure they can't get on top of Galzer Major Count. Taking a little bit of damage here from Athena Kai as the ulti is going to go forward. Eclipse is getting low, but Galzer Major Count kind of in a 1v2 fight here. Getting some decent damage onto Athena Kai, having to avoid the smoke screen there. But it looks like Eclipse is all the way back and taken down. It's going to be a 1v3 now on the side of Athena Kai. And it will be Glorp 2 winning out on that one. As we look over here, Folks is going to ult forward towards IU here, try to pick up a kill. Does get the pull, and is it able to pick up the kill? So with that, it's going to be a 2v2 as Cairo on the run from a stereo and internet wrap is able to get a pretty good combo, practically actually soloing these two. Oh my god, the damage is huge onto a stereo, able to take him out. Internet wrap will follow suit.
Meanwhile, over in alley, Uberman trying to triangulate onto Trigger. Racewell makes a play onto Dylan, takes about half his health, but goes down the process. Fleechu not able to find his way in either. Trigger able to keep their defenses up, find their way to kill, and avoid this situation.
Oh, fight breaking out here as well. I do see the ulti go through from Fishy Fishy. Able to get the root onto a stereo means that kill should be going through just fine. As internet wrap, oh, with a little bit of help from Fishy Fishy, is able to escape into Chapel.
Definitely looked a little strange, but a good look by Fishy Fishy to maybe see if he's on the right spot on the White Lily yet or not. Had he knocked him into the wall, maybe could have resulted in a kill. Team Uberman will be taking this meteorite here for themselves. Looks like advantage comes through for Chibi-Arc. Is going to get onto Fishy Fishy Fishy. Sapphire Protocol activated. Going to have to blink over the wall where Chibi-Arc will be waiting with a loving embrace of death. As Uberman finds their way to 2 kills against their Team versions of themselves.
Yes, showing why they're the original Uberman here. As poor Bomby's going to have to revive the team, but fight breaking out here is Athena Kai. Gonna get a little damage on a Squirtle here. Spirit Arrow, I think, I just saw go through. As the F-stop actually gonna be dodged out. Oh, the root not quite gonna go the right direction from IU to catch Mui Mui there. But it is gonna push Berserkers out of the zone as Wokes looks to be gotten caught out by Glorp 2.
6, 7, 8, 9, farming. All of our checkpoint teams all still alive. In fact, all of our teams, period, all still alive at this stage of the game. So everybody doing a good job of making sure they don't get wiped. So that is the big way for the checkpoint teams to really find a win, is just to win a couple early fights and wipe some teams and really just reduce that numbers advantage that the lobby has against them. So well done to the lobby thus far, keeping themselves all alive. Looking at the points racked up this game, 6, 7, 8, 9, and Glorp 2 are the front runners here. 7, 8, 9, I mean, they've had a pretty successful tournament run altogether this ERCC. Definitely looking like one of the strongest teams in the tournament. We'll see if they can close things out here. But for now, Berserkers are on the approach towards Glorp 2 and Barge. Sparking goes wide. But with that, the intimidation tactics used to get onto Galazar Mage Account on the backside. Athena Kai trying to follow up with Oil Slicks, Molotovs, but does go down with the over-aggression. Mui Mui now on the run as both their teammates go down, but they let Mui Mui go. Prioritize their positioning on the objective.
Both of our checkpoint teams actually fighting it out here in Beach. Nazimi getting some decent damage, but taking some return damage though, thanks to IU here. Nana getting low, pulled back with the freedom. Maybe enough to get him out. No, it looks like he will knock it out thanks to the ulti coming through from Squirtle. Nazimi, oh no! Happened again.
They died to it! Oh man, someone died to it! It is real!
It is very real.
Yeah, there's the Lumi wave. I knew it was coming. Oh my god. Anyways. Wow. 2 out of 3 shot kill is you know, that's pretty rare. The 3 out of 3 is super rare, but 2 out of 3, you know, a little less rare, but all yeah.
You'll take it. It's a fight to the death here in the Rift. Team Uberman can definitely stop Berserkers here from getting any more points to bring them back into checkpoint. As the ulti's gonna have to come through for Fishy Fishy, but a crazy knockup from Eclipse. It's gonna stop them from really escaping that as a Don Quixote coming through from Bomby 2. Try to get out intimidation tactic onto FD Good, but he's pretty tanky here. Able to get out. But the healing plant, maybe this team could heal enough to re-engage us here. Ballistic advantage going through to try to stop them from resting. It looks like Eclipse was able to rest just fine coming into this final fight here. Oh, as I'm going to continue talking, so I just see something may have happened. FD Good, gonna see if he can get on the back line. Mui Mui is going to get hit by the Striking Tiger. Is not going to go down, though, but it is going to be a 2v2 as Fishy Fishy and Bomby Trying to fight this out, though. Their timers are really low. They got to push this advantage. Don Quixote going through is going to knock up Booey Booey here. Is it going to be enough as Odyssey does land? Now Athena Kai stuck in a 1v2. Fishy Fishy is burning, but is he going to go down? It looks like he's still alive. Maybe looking for a spot to rest quickly. Odyssey 1 does land. It looks like Athena Kai is going to get the kill. Blink to try to escape from Bomby. Odyssey will not land, but the second one will. The bookmark is proc. Don Quixote not going to land. Odyssey for the stun does go through. And now the Curious Case to stop a little bit of that damage. Odyssey does not land at this point. It looks like the zone resets. As Athena Kai is going to try to go for the healing plant. Bomby is just going to rest into the zone and wait for Athena Kai to make their way back in. Oh no, he chose the wrong side, so Athena Kai actually gets back into the zone pretty easily here. But now what's going to happen? Does the zone start to close again? I've actually not seen one of these rifts go for this long. As Athena Kai trying to play it slow here. As Bomby's just trying to keep the center zone to himself. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. Does it just like go down at some point? Yeah, it does. And Bomby actually has less timer. Does he know that though? He looks like he's going to try to push for this kill. Athena Kai running. Not quite sure what the timer situation is here. The blink goes forward. The Don Quixote lands, but it will be Athena Kai winning it out on the zone. Thanks to the timer scam. And just a little bit of a heads up. I think Meek's power went out for a second. So it'll be a moment before he's back. So my apologies, as I'm gonna have to just keep talking it out until he comes back. I do miss him, but he does say that his power is back, so I imagine he'll be back here shortly. As we take a look at Berserkers winning it out on the zone, gonna start to make their way into Sem. Maybe even a little bit of an awkward spot though. They could land in the middle of two teams as a fight is actually breaking out here. And now with that, it will be Blast that try to capitalize on this here. Eclipse trying to escape, but doesn't have the timer to do so. He's gonna go down as well. And fortunately, I should say, Mui Mui is safe, but I imagine their timer is pretty low as well. So they're gonna have to sit in the top of the zone and try to hide for the time being. As Nazimi and Nine Eye are trying to fight out through the zone here and try to get to the res here on their Johan. It looks like it just barely doesn't come through on time since, unfortunately, the mobile kiosk, it takes longer to get the res. So with that, Nazimi and Nine Eye will have to run for now. Maybe get the res in hospital, burn a little bit of timer, save a little bit of credits. Seems like a pretty good exchange as Nazimi will do so. So Dino Dance will be back as a full team. Berserkers are the only ones that are unfortunately fractured. Poor Mui Mui also has a Force Core available, but there is no Force Core bow. So they're just going to keep holding it and pray that they can get a res on their teammates. But I imagine that's not going to be happening anytime soon here, as Dino Dance is just going to be posturing here against Uberman. A little bit scary here, knowing this is the Daniel team. So they're just going to have to keep poor Nazimi as safe as they can be. Maybe even getting lucked out thanks to Glorp 2 being here, starting to push into the zone. Scouting a little bit unsafely. Gals are mage account pretty close. But as you can see, they know who the checkpoint team is. They're just going to run right towards Dino Dance here. Faith and Wavering already down for Striker. Unfortunately, not going to be enough to save them here. As Nine Eye trying to get the return kill into Fuchu, maybe even being the sacrificial lamb so Nazimi can escape. But unfortunately, they just don't have the credits to revive their team for the time being. And poor Nazimi is just going to run right into Trigger here. Gonna have to use the blink to try to get out, but I think with the movement speed from Priya, they should be able to pick up this kill in due time from Nazimi. Unless the knockup's enough, but I think the Free at Last actually takes down Nazimi, so that will be one checkpoint team down, along with two Boomerman. And I just heard a ding-dong in my ear. I think he is back. Oh my god!
Oh my...
I've been yapping this whole time.
I'm so sorry. My power went out. Everything went black. I was scared. I don't know.
You know what's funny? When you said that, like the stream kind of like stuttered for me, and like everything went robotic. So I thought I was the one dying. I was like, uh oh.
Yeah, I don't want to say normally you're the one who has issues, but you have had issues in the past where you suddenly go robo. But no, it wasn't you. This one was all me. Yeah, just a random power outage for a good 2 minutes. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot happened. Dino Dance got ran down.
Okay, Trigger got Wick. I see.
Team Uberman lost in Rift against Berserkers due to a timer.
Oh man.
Like full timer. Like the Rift shut down timer. They were in so long.
Oh,
it was
man.
crazy.
That's crazy.
So here we are. Trigger has the Wick. They're on checkpoint. 6, 7, 8, 9. Other team that's left. Mui Mui's stuck in a corner because they have no timer and they have a force core. It's just a crazy time.
My internet may also be out, and I may also be hotspotting my computer from my phone.
Oh. Well, you sound fine.
I sound okay. That's good. That's a good thing. I mean, things seem fine for now, so hopefully it stays that way.
Can you see the festivities? Are you good?
I can in fact see the festivity. I'm just getting everything else set up too.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, not a
okay.
problem.
We're in compliance. Sorry. I think we're in compliance. I hope we are. I don't know.
Well, luckily I saw the message right away, so I was just yapping up a storm. I'm now out of water, so that's a little of an unfortunate thing. Oh, what's going on here? Actor being a bit
Trigger.
sneaky. Uh-oh.
Oh, not sneaky enough as he gets caught out immediately by 6, 7, 8, 9. Absolutely, just blast him before he has any response. But here comes a third party from Blast, looking to find
My God.
Oh my goodness! Last Ditch gets activated. Internet Wrap gets dropped immediately too. Blast tries their best to approach, but is unable to do so in such a tight quarter. Whoa! Plasma Dash into the Magnetic Storm to take out Trigger here. Glorp 2 making the play, taking out one of the
And
two
stealing
remaining
the
checkpoint
BLS.
teams. Yeah, wow. Crazy stuff. But 6, 7, 8, 9 still alive here and looking quite dominant as well, might add. But yeah, we can check this out on the replay here. And yeah, look how fast Wokes goes down. Internet Wrap, I mean, he was off to the side and still took a ton of damage just trying to approach this. I mean, such a difficult team to try and approach in these corridors. And yeah, the Magnetic Storm to pull everyone out of that mobile VLS. Really well done.
Very well done indeed. As 6, 7, 8, 9 take over the zone here. Gonna find Glorp 2. Berserkers actually did res somehow, and they got out of that situation, and Mui Mui just waited out for so long. But unfortunately, looking at their levels, I mean, they're about 2 levels down on the rest of the lobby, so it's gonna be quite difficult for them to fight through this here. 2 teams in Chapel with our checkpoint team, the last one that is left for this game. We'll see if anyone recognizes that and does anything about it.
Now they're in the corner playing cautiously. They have full timer. Glorp 2 looking for them, trying to hunt them down. They're going to dip out of vision. A mobile VLS is activated. And with that, they will be flying over to the other zone where they will be meeting up with Uberman and Blast. In this zone, Blast finds an angle, bike flip in. But the kite back is pretty good. White Lily as well to send them on their way. But look at Chibi running side by side. They know what to do. They know who the checkpoint team is. And they will spare no expense in trying to finish them off. Blast down to just the stereo. Superman gonna leave him alive for the time being, just as a contingency. But there goes 6, 7, 8, 9. Another checkpoint team down. All of our checkpoint teams down. And with that, it looks like Berserkers are going to win out on this temp zone here in chat. Wait, hold. Wait a minute.
Oh!
Oh, no. So close. So close. And catching a 2v1 win, but it will be Berserkers against Uberman.
Yeah, so looking at the items, it's very unfortunate. Actually, more like fortunate for Berserkers that they won out on their zone and they survived this long given the item deficit. And they're able to pick up quite a bit of kills from this game here. But now they have to fight off against Uberman here in the final zone of Cemetery. And it's going to be quite difficult for them to fight against this team, I'd imagine. Have to keep tabs on Harassfell and Chibiark and even Witchu here. Because they all kind of play their own game. And they're all going to be trying to hunt down the Rio, I'd imagine. They're going to start making their way into the zone via mobile VLS. Split off here. Eclipse going to try to see if he can find one of them. But seeing that one person is above there, not quite sure he knows it's Tribute, maybe knowing who's below them and seeing what they saw off of the Molotov, they can kind of guess here. I'm gonna see if they can get a little bit of damage on a Tribute, who's starting to slowly make their way in from every angle. Looking a little bit scary. Tribute, oh my god! Just actually blew up Athena Kai without really any other counterplay to happen there. It's very unfortunate for them dying before even the full masterpiece goes off. And now with that, the rest of Uberman are just gonna back up and heal before this re-engage comes through. They have about 20 seconds until masterpiece is up again, so they could definitely just wait for that to come back up.
TBR's looking. Mui on the side angle. 13 seconds until masterpiece is available. And you can see Chibiark on the top side, just stalking around, waiting for his moment. Fuichu gets brought real low. Chibiark has no timer left. So with that, masterpiece is now available once more. Dagger skill activated, and it will be Eclipse that will be taking the Daniel burst this time. And with that, Uberman will win out.
Yeah, that's such a scary thing. It is like, there's two of you just like knowing, you're like, well, I'm gonna be one shot in any second. And you're just trying to track them the whole time.
It's really just part of it is it's not even in your hands. It's on your teammates' hands to try and keep you safe, right? You really need, I guess, you really need to just keep yourself really close to Eclipse, so that way you can catch a intimidation tactic to help keep yourself safe. That's really the only tool that they have that's reliable in dealing with Daniel.
Yeah, it was very difficult for them to do so, as you all did see. I mean, you only can do so much. There's like too many things you need to keep tabs on. You're like, okay, I need to watch for Chibiark, but also you have to watch for Hresfel, because if he has stacks, you know he's just gonna flash on you. And on top of that, there's also Butchu, who can easily just like one-shot you as well with one like cat combo. It's a lot going on, and it's hard to keep track of it all at once. And you can try to stick together to survive, but then, you know, that just gives Hresfel the opportunity to just like slam your whole team around inside of the Tetragon. So very, very hard thing to fight against there. But like we said, Berserkers, I mean, I said, you kind of missed it. Berserkers is in a whole heap of trouble, and I'm surprised they even made it into the final zone given what had happened to them.
Yeah, I think I missed whatever had occurred to them during my little power outage there, but I'll be able to at least check back this replay here and watch Berserkers and Ubermen fight it out once more here. Yeah, this is so interesting that Chibiark takes the VLS but splits from the pack, because he knows he's going to be on some just solo mission, creating some sort of angle, burning whatever resources possible, using EMPs to remove vision, and just keep himself in the shadows in an annoying spot to really just spread this defensive line of Berserkers really thin. I mean, Eclipse has to zone out, 2 people are 1, and yeah, just the burst combo of Daniel is so high on the squishies. Just, it's so difficult when he can just appear out of the shadows anywhere.
Yeah, with that, like that, Ubermen do a good job of just evacuating this situation, knowing that they could just leave and do it all over again. I mean, Masterpiece is on a low enough cooldown where they can just kind of wait for that to come back up if needed. And poor Bui this whole time just has to keep on continuously keeping tabs on him, because even though he doesn't have Masterpiece available, I mean, he still definitely has enough damage to take you out pretty easily. Fuichu almost going down to a Clisp here. Could have been in Berserker's favor, but Fuichu, ever so elusive, able to stay for a very long time. And yeah, Hresfel punishing Mui for trying to pick up the kill.
Yeah. Really well done by Uberman all around. I mean, when they have that Yan Irem core going between Fuichu and Hresfel, they just look so confident. Chibiark, they used to play it with the Hyun Woo all the time, but Chibiark's been a little bit more flexible now. Sometimes it's the Shulin, sometimes it's the we even saw the Fiora. Yeah, there's a little bit of an adventure on the Fiora, but it worked out nonetheless for them back then. Now we're seeing it with the Daniel as well. They're just kind of flexing that third pick around the core composition to try and fit what suits best in the lobby.
I think they even talked about that the last time we interviewed them, how they always keep Chibiark last because he's the one that can kind of flex the most depending on what they think they'll need for the lobby. And it looks like this time they thought it was Daniel. You can pick up a lot of kills with it, I guess, and even win out on the game, as you did see. So, yeah, very well done on their side. I wonder what his damage looked like.
Assassin damage is always on the
I know,
lower
that's why
side.
you'd
It's always
say it's
so
on the lower
strange,
side, but,
right?
like, what if he, like what if
What if he
he just,
really
like,
was
went
just
all out?
doing it, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's, like, second highest on his team, he was doing it.
Yeah, he was kinda doing it, yeah, he was doing it. Sure.
Yeah, I guess, sure, yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah, you know, he won the lobby and did 20K damage, not bad. That's a solid showing
Not
for
bad
assassin.
indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see soon who is next to join them at checkpoint, and now it's kinda like,
Yeah.
is this where it all ends? Because round 7 is coming up soon, which means that is it half or more than half are at checkpoint?
5
Isn't it
teams.
half?
5 teams will
5
be
teams,
on
yeah.
checkpoint.
Yeah, so more than half are at checkpoint. So at this point, it's really hard to differentiate who's on checkpoint, who's not, and just trying to not make sure that they don't close it out. So it is usually the time where it ends, but soon we'll find out which 5 teams will be at checkpoint.
That's very interesting with checkpoint because once you're in checkpoint, the only team's interest you're playing for is your own. You're not hunting down other checkpoint teams as a checkpoint team, particularly. You're just looking to further your own means and get your team as strong as possible, far ahead of tempo possible, your best positioning possible, everything just as best as possible for your own team to create the best chance of winning the lobby, right? So once it's 5 teams on checkpoint, it becomes a little bit more of a free-for-all. And you really just have to hope that some of the checkpoint teams get wiped out earlier rather than later. But we do have the scores ready to go, so we will see who our checkpoint teams are here. And who do we have? 6, 7, 8, 9, Uberman, Berserkers, Blast, and Glorp 2. Dino Dance once again losing out on a tiebreaker, this time to having 2 more kills than them. Oh man. And Trigger falling out of checkpoint after being in it.
That is so crazy.
They went from 3rd place to 7th. Like, oh man, that is I've never seen a team drop from 3rd to 7th. That is just how close this series has been. And yeah, I mean, pretty much 1st through 7th are all neck and neck as far as being in or out of checkpoint. And yeah, it's just a really close series overall. So yeah, after this, we'll be coming back from break and we'll see if the tournament ends on round 7 as it traditionally does, or if it will go even that little bit later. Stay tuned.
Why build a pool when the ocean is right there? This place is completely devoid of aesthetic. I want to capture the color of the sea in my next work. I'll eternalize your beauty.
Is there really no one there? Should I recite a poem? Let's ride the wind. I feel like I've gained divine powers.
I'm just an ordinary vacationer. I'll go all out from this moment on. Crashing wave. Uh-oh. This isn't right. Would you like to go see the ocean with me?
It's summer, beach season, swimsuit season. We lost miserably. No, I don't want to lose. Center the target, pull the trigger. Summer is the gamer's season.
A 100 years. A brief period, yet utterly tedious. Answer my summons. The Wraith of Wraiths shall come to you. My loyal subject. After an eternity, I have finally descended upon this realm. Yes, my kin. It has been far too long. You are a commendable member of my kin. Hand over that soul of yours. I bestow upon you eternal rest. Well. Now, let us enjoy our victory. Time to show them the real meaning of archery. Pinpoint precision.
Is there any places where I can set up my instruments? Let's go with confidence.
Heh, not a surprising result. It was all tactics.
I can feel the power of music.
The truth will be revealed. I never let my guard down.
My concert will never end. Leave your body to the music. Now to the main stage.
Hello, welcome back. I hope you guys had a awesome break. I know we did on our side. We got resituated. Meek
Yeah.
is like back in action. And
Yeah.
yeah, we will be ready to go here soon.
Yeah, got my rotor working again. Everything is back to normal for me. That was weird. I didn't like. Is it really that hot out today or something? I don't know. I went out earlier. It was
know.
kind of nice out. This was really weird that there's a power outage, but yeah, we will be getting into our next game momentarily here. If you are just joining us now, we are on checkpoint. It is round 7. We currently have 5 teams on checkpoint. 6, 7, 8, 9, Uberman, Berserkers, Blast and Glorp 2, all on checkpoint. So yeah, it will be quite crazy this round. There's a very good chance the tournament ends, but we will see, as there are some powerhouse teams not in checkpoint. Like Dino Dance and Trigger not in checkpoint is pretty crazy by round 7. 2 frontrunner teams here that have been namestays in the North American region. We'll see what they can do now that the bans are off the table. It looks like it's going to be Striker, Nongja, and Nazimi. And, okay.
I think it's even crazier that they dropped out of checkpoint. Like we haven't actually like witnessed that happen so much where teams make it into checkpoint and then later drop out of it due to how it works now, since it's just like a placement based thing instead of a point based thing. So with that, oh wait, it's not gonna be enough. I was like, Uberman was the one that I think just dodging got a -5. Now there could have been a world where it was like Glorp 2 got the -5 for dodging and then they would drop out of checkpoint. So like that would have been crazy. Guys, don't do that though.
You know what we need to do? Whoa, that was a fast response. Holy, I was not ready for that.
I was ready.
We need to make it so, like, if you dodge while you're on checkpoint, you're banished from checkpoint for that round. Holy, no more messing around.
Yeah, then they'll never do it again.
Yeah, no one would ever dodge, ever.
You are now banished from checkpoint.
You're banished. You cannot be on checkpoint that round. But yeah, it's gonna be everyone's do or die picks here. For the teams, especially for the teams that are on checkpoint, they're going to be picking compositions they feel very comfortable in winning a lobby on. It's like Berserkers are going to keep sticking with this composition they've been running here. They've been making it into late game situations on it. They just need to find a way to close out a lobby. As with any of our checkpoint teams here, 6, 7, 8, 9, going to go back to this Justina, Rio, Charlotte team here. See how well this goes for them. Dino Dance on the Jenny Priya Ekion that we saw them running earlier today. It looked quite strong. Hopefully it'll work out well for them.
Uberman actually deciding to stick with the Daniel this time around as we move into our next game. That's interesting. I didn't think they'd actually want to stick to this here to kind of close it out, but we'll see if it'll be enough here, as all the bans have been removed, so all these teams getting a full clean slate to pick their comps, and this is what they have decided on for our possible maybe final game of the afternoon, evening, depending on where you are, what time. You know, it could be a lot of different times for you guys. It could be even someone's morning. I know some of you guys probably just woke up.
Yeah, there's a very real chance that some people just woke up, and that is not affected by where they live. It's probably 5:30 p.m. where they are, and they just woke up. But Mimi, once again, with some goods on sale, and it's Miki's Meteorites potentially closing out the day. Whoa. But, you know, I actually like the Daniel pick in this lobby particularly. I mean, you think about how the lobby was earlier today, like in the earlier rounds. There was a lot of melee, there was a lot of dive, a lot of people playing compositions that really want to rack up a lot of points by racking up a lot of kills. Now that we're in the later phase of the tournament, everyone is switched to front to back except for Blast. Pretty much everyone else is playing some sort of ranged backliner that is susceptible to Daniel.
That is very true, and it's an easy character to get like snappy picks with as you're making your way around, and could even like easily be the reason that some of these teams wipe out early. So we'll see how it goes for them as we are now in round 7. Everything's on the table now. 5 teams now at checkpoint. So it's up to Dino Dance Trigger and T-Boomerman to stop them from closing it out. We will see how it goes as we get to move on through the early phases of the game. Everyone getting their items online. Barge has quite a bit of people. We've seen Warehouse, Dock, Barge, that kind of zone down there being a place where a lot of people fight early on.
Yeah, it's interesting because ever since we opened up the Barge to the public here, yeah, it's been Fight Club down there a lot of the time. Berserkers has almost always gone Barge early game for a lot of their compositions too, so it's definitely a spot they like to go to and group up at, and you know, with that you just only need a couple more teams to come on down and it's a party. Cemetery, also another very common spot due to this campfire in the central part of the map. Bommy looking to get his 1 here, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. But yeah, really anybody from hospital, factory, chapel, pond, any surrounding area here is all looking to go to that campfire to cook up, and yeah, you're almost sure to find somebody else doing the same.
Oh, as we have maybe a small little fight breaking out here. Striker gonna find their way onto Athena Kai here, who's already used their blink, but the flamethrower doing quite a bit of damage as Eclipse comes through with that Strider. Does get knocked back thanks to the carpet, but Nangja trying to see if he can get a return kill. The acceptance speech does go out, does get the E reset thanks to that. E shifts forward to pick up the kill, and with that, the play dead will now come through. His teammates now trying to third party this and help out, while Galazar Tank Account is trying to get a kill here as well. Echoes of the Earth going out from Nazimi as they make their way over as the reverse happening from Galazar Mage Account. They're just swapping sides. Oh my god, he actually blinks forward to see if he can get this root onto Eclipse. But unfortunately, the auto doesn't come out in time with the grenades, so he is on out of there.
But they will run into Athena Kai and Mui Mui on the other side. Eclipse on the top side, potentially looking at a flank angle as they split from each other. Mui Mui kiting it out. Awesome Dash can come out, but Mui Mui can use the SMG Dash to get himself to safety. Rockets coming through now. I think he managed to snag that bear. So both teams getting a bear apiece here. A lot of poke damage on the Galazar Tank Account. Bad. Galazar Mage Account steps up. Spark Nade goes wide and stepped up a little forward here. It's going to go down. Berserker's looking for more here. This is a really awkward fight, but Holmi does go down. Galazar Tank Account finally back, I suppose, after sitting in the bush for ever. And yeah, Glorp 2 is going to go on a break, just going down one at a time, going in waves against the Berserkers there. Very strange approach, but it is the one they took, and they will be put on a break for it.
Very strange indeed. As Butcher able to escape from Blast there. J-Tang trying to get some damage down on 26789, but with the Charlotte slow, it should be a pickup for Squirtle here with that last auto. Fishy in a little bit of a weird situation as Chibiark trying his best to pick up the kill, and he does thanks to the White Lily. Butcher now coming through with the Hyperloop as Fressfelg actually knocks him back. The charm just barely not landing, but they should be able to pick up that kill no problem with Bommy now on the run.
Meanwhile, down in Dock, going to be Wokes taken out by the intimidation tactic, and with that, Eclipse is going to step forward, try to find some more internet wrap, able to use the White Lily to get himself to safety while pushing Eclipse away. But with that, Berserkers head over towards Warehouse, where they will find a meteorite spawning, be able to take it. It looks like Dino Dance actually just hyperlooped in there. Yeah, Nangja's here. The rest of Dino Dance, not so much, so I don't think Nangja will be able to pick that up. Meanwhile, over in Hotel, they're trying to greed 2 objectives at once. Really?
Oh my gosh.
In Game 7 of Checkpoint, we are going to grief our... Whatever, I'm over it. Trigger is going to be able to take this fight. Great Echoes of the Earth hits Fishy and Bomby with it to really just prevent any sort of approach attempt towards Dylan and J-Tang on the backside. Really well done by the side of Trigger here to be able to win out that fight very handedly.
And winning out on that, taking the objective, and every team still alive, which is good looks for them as they start making their way over to the rest of the zones to farm them out and getting these Foursquare call-ins online. There'll be a moment before a lot of these do so. Uptown seems to have something going on here. Fishy respawning onto FD Good here. Looking to be in a little bit of an awkward spot as Fishy gonna get some good damage on the return. Bomby now porting in. Could definitely look for this fight if they want to. Odyssey coming through. Bookmark is landing on Eclipse at this point. Trying to just go forward and see if he can get a knock-up onto anyone. The Curious Case on Fishy to keep him safe. Nice blink, though, from Fishy to dodge out on the knock-up. Both intimidation tactic. Able to CC him for a little bit longer, but now Eclipse on the run. A little bit separated from his team here. Bomby trying to keep the two backliners at bay. Odyssey's going out, but Mui doing a good job dodging him out as the ulti comes forward for that movement speed. FD Good trying to push forward to get something done, but fortunately, there's way too much mobility for him to deal with here. Did take quite a bit of damage from the Molotov here. A flamethrower could do the trick here, but Fishy trying to see if he can get the return kill into Mui, but just not enough damage as a bat skill. Puts him into the wall here and does get him stunned and doesn't get the kill into Mui either.
With that Bomby and FD Good split from each other. Unfortunately, 679 in a lot of danger. Actually, they're going to go down. Uberman taking them out. Oh, man, that is scary for them as there's still many checkpoint teams still alive. And they're all quite powerhouses in their own rights. Point comes through from Gallows' tank account, going in on Actor, but he is all the way alone. So he'll be taken out promptly by Trigger here, who will start to take this alpha for themselves. Meanwhile, Internet Rap grabbing the box down in Barge and taking a C-Naught over to the team for the Rift. Yes! This is the tech. Wait, the Rift's taken. Oh, man, never mind.
It was so cool for a second.
It wasn't it? Oh, I talked about this tech. You buy the... Whatever, I'm over it. You buy the gadget energy off of Lumi, and then you use it to afford the C-Naught gate for the... Oh, it's so cool, but it just didn't work out. But now, enough of that as Homie goes in onto the backside. Big parry to buy a lot of time for the rest of Glorp 2 to come in and finish off the rest of this fight. Galazor mage account on the backside, able to keep himself safe. Bomby not able to get onto him till now, but it's too little too late. I've seen Suo do some freakish things in the past, but I think this one will be too tall of an order, or will it hold? Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Wait, hold? Okay, no, wait, we're good. I was like, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Like,
hold?
Hold? I see Mr. Foursquare do this one before. Like, hold on. Like,
True, we've seen some crazy stuff happen, but not happening quite this time. Very, very close, though, from the side of Team Uberman as we make our way back to the island. 7 teams left. 1 checkpoint team eliminated. I'll see which objectives everyone's going to go to next.
Yeah, Hotel will be opening with a... Oh, hold. Dylan on the backside. Foresees the short bow ultimate to keep himself safe here. Fortunately, that death was during night 2. So with that, they will be able to get J-Tang back for free. But look at their positioning. They're so split from each other. Dylan going into Temple early. Going to loop around to Alley. Fortunately for them, they are going to be able to pick up a meteorite for themselves, even with them being so split. So despite this little bit of a blunder from Trigger, their tempo is still fine. They're 3 for 3 on objective rotations. Uberman heading into the zone here to meet up with Glorp 2. Weechu's going to scout them out. The rest of Uberman is down by the kiosk on the other side of Temple, so a fair distance away, but Weechu knows how safe he can keep himself on IREM here. Just going to poke around with bouncy balls and get some enhanced auto attacks in. Looking to take CCTVs, able to find it all and well, and the rest of Uberman is here now. So with that, Glorp 2 is going to back up.
Yeah, looks like nothing's going to happen here for quite some time. A lot of these teams playing it really safe at this point, so it could be quite a bit of time before we see much happen here. As Dino Dance is scaling up with their Jenny. Just a couple more items to go. And Eclipse now just waiting to see if he can get something started here. Bobby trying to keep him at bay, though. It's Fishy just taking quite a bit of damage from these Molotovs here. Not getting a clean way in to get any damage down. As FD Good gonna have to use the blink here. He's stuck against the wall. Bommy trying to get some damage on Mui, but the blink, the Don Quixote will not knock them up. And now with that, it will be the Sua that will be going down. FD Good will probably follow suit here, I'd imagine, as he just is not able to escape this team. Knockup not going to land from Eclipse, but it shouldn't matter with the flamethrower coming out.
Trigger heading back up to Alley. They've been liking this top corner of the map. Gonna get scouted up by Striker here. Dino Dance all here. Scouting forward. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map here, Uberman in a fight with Glorp 2. Looks like Homie and Tuichu have gone down already. GBARC able to find the mage account on the backside, so Galzer tank account gonna burn his timer through red, get himself out. Uberman gonna restabilize, get Tuichu back up on his feet, or rather his paws, I suppose. And yeah, we'll see if they decide to rotate over to contest Trigger, who's currently in Alley. Looks like tank account. I'm trying to remember the names. I don't know which Galzer he is. He's playing the tank, so you think it'd be easy, right? It's gonna go to the Rift though, nonetheless. Glorp 2. Nobody on the other side, and it doesn't seem like that anybody will be joining. So with that, they will get it for free. And yeah, looking at the map, teams are pretty spread out.
Yeah, they're all going to be playing it pretty slow, I'd imagine, given the circumstances. So could be quite a bit of time before we see much happen. So everyone, like, this will happen. Once everyone gets comfy is when stuff starts to go down. So, like, I'm just going to try to get a little bit comfy here, and then, like, surely fights are going to break out and go crazy. Especially because, like, there's a floating red box just walking around. And surely people want a piece of that. So, like, they're going to go to it right now.
That floating red box would be quite nice, but it seems everyone's just kind of okay with it happening. Except Uberman, they're making their way into archery range right now. But for the time being, Team Uberman running away from Striker, who's not going to be able to find anything. Uberman, though, caught in a corridor against Trigger. This is a hard spot to try and push through against Apriya, but GBARC's going to send it. He's going to get locked down here, forced to use his ultimate defensively here, and gets taken down. Wokes finding his way on the Galzor mage account, doing a lot of damage, but does not find his one. So Blast will be down to just the stereo now, as Uberman heads over towards police station kiosk to get the revive.
This will be a little bit of time before he gets there. A lot of credits on their side as well, so kind of unfortunate that they have to spend 200 here to get a teammate back instead of on an item, but at least they're a full team yet again. As Blast, looking at them, I mean, they have 500 credits on their Lenny as well. So once that revive comes through, maybe they can get a VF, as looks like Trigger kind of stuck in a weird spot. Butcher trying to fan the flames of war here, trying to get this team to do something. But Team Uberman just being so patient about wanting to start this fight here. As now Uberman is now on the back foot, taking a little bit of damage from the Rio, deciding that they're going to have to leave. And Team Uberman are going to spot this. Unfortunately for Uberman, they're going to lose out on the Bori that has just ran down towards gas station.
Yeah, it looks like Team Uberman will be able to pick that up. So with that, they will be able to get something out of it. I believe it was a purple box Bori, so they should be able to get a transition out of this. See what they decide to do with that. Trigger seeming very comfortable and just hanging around gas station, taking things slow. They had a pretty successful early game. Meanwhile, Glorp 2 looking for a fight here against Berserkers. Thin corridor with Molotovs spreading through. Homie dropped a half health as well as Galzer's mage account. With all from just oil slicks, Molotovs, and rockets. So much damage from so far away coming through from Berserkers. They're actually going to find the kill on the tank account and push forward and take out mage account too. So just Homie left, forced to use the too fast to hit to get out. Fortunately, a rift spawning down in warehouse should be able to get the team back up on their feet once again without incurring any cost.
It's so unfortunate for them that they're able to take out this other checkpoint team here. But they do have the rift, like you said, so maybe a little bit of a free respawn here as Eclipse is going to spot out Uberman here. Rocket's coming down, but Eclipse gets knocked back into the wall. Tetragon is down. Harassvalgo taking a little bit of damage here. Gonna try to get the knock up onto Fuichu. Intimidation tactic, I believe, is already down. Mui is gonna be the next one to go down.
Athena Kai got PTSD, man.
Yeah, I got a 1-for-1 exchange, and Athena Kai does not want to get anywhere near Chibiark here, as the Masterpiece has been used on Eclipse here. Now Chibiark on the chase. He doesn't have Masterpiece available, but his damage is still high. I believe I just saw, Fuichu did go
Fuichu
down.
went
So it was supposed to be a 1-for-1. So yeah, poor Chibiark's just got to go and get this res.
Yeah, poor Athena Kai stayed super far away. Did not want any sort of interaction from Chibiark there. Trigger gonna spot out Berserkers looking for revives. Step forward here. Athena Kai dropping oil slicks. Checking out Actor quite well. Meanwhile, looks like Wokes is gonna go in here. It's put on the... I can't remember the name of it right now. Whatever, he's gonna go down. Echoes of the Earth! That's what it is. He's put on the Echoes of the Earth. Sent to Dance Land for a little bit. A Striker continues this chase. Spring Trap going to be used, but it's not going to find its mark from Internet Wrap. Exuviation entered by Striker, but he'll use the weapon skill to help circumvent it. This bear should be useful for Striker to find an extra dash. Oh, he didn't connect it on the bear, so the Dry Bite doesn't reset. He's not going to be able to dash through all these hunts to extend this chase further. We'll see if Blast sends the revive here. They're in a bit of a sticky situation. FD Goods right here actually finds a double knockup. Flame Crush comes through, but the chase was still on for Dino Dance, who sets their sights towards Blast here. Echoes of the Earth coming down to split everything up. Team Uberman pushing forward now. They're not going to be able to find any more. Blast going into red to try and hyperloop somewhere else. Oh no, they're actually going to walk around towards Beach. Interesting.
Make their way that way, as we might have a little bit of a run back here in Barge. Galazar Mage account trying to see if we can get some damage down. That looks like a -1 on the side of Blast, I believe. That's the only Kenneth I can think of, as Blast could actually be eliminated. We're seeing at the bottom there, the Lenny is getting attacked, but we have a fight also here breaking out. The point not quite going through thanks to the missiles coming out from Mui, and with that, this team looking to want to leave the zone. As Internet Wrap goes down, that's another... Or that is a check. Yeah, another checkpoint team down, as 6789 had gone down earlier. So Blast now being the next one eliminated, as Glorp 2 just takes over Barge and keeps posturing here with Berserkers.
The non-checkpoint team's doing very well right now. I mean, Trigger's had a strong game. Dino Dance has Wick. Team Uberman taking out Blast. Yeah, I mean, the non-checkpoint teams are staying strong and trying to make sure none of these teams win. Fuichu not going to find the knock up here, with Striker on a bit of a flank angle towards Superman. Going to try and do a little cooperation with Trigger here to try and take them out. And with that, nothing able to be found, so they just back up for now. Chibiark looking for Dylan. Is he going to find it? He is. The ghost light. Oh, he right into Fuichu. He soars over. Trigger in a lot of trouble here. A-Tank's gonna go down next after the girl in bubble ends, and Actor gets taken out right after. Uberman taking out Trigger here with 16 points on the board. They've been racking them up quick, just winning fight after fight, and now they have Team Uberman in front of them. But before that, Glorp 2 in trouble here. Galazar Mage account gets split from the pack pretty hard here. Able to sit behind the gate for a little bit here and get a lot of damage out. Homie is gonna find the kill, but he's going to go 1-for-1. Galazar Mage account's going to go down 2, and that will be another checkpoint team down. Dino Dance taking them out quite handedly. None of them even going down.
Yeah, so it's just Berserkers and Uberman that are left. So Dino Dance and Team Uberman could definitely extend this into one more game if they could just take out these last two teams. But Berserkers and Uberman are both the front runners of the game so far. So they're both pretty strong so far, as we do see Uberman kind of corralling Team Uberman here, fighting against their nemesis as this fight has started. Chibiark not quite getting the kill to Fishy until after the Masterpiece is ended, but a kill is a kill. And now with that, FD Good and Bomby, unfortunately, on the run, as Bomby probably going to run into Dino Dance here. Knowing who that team is, though, they're not going to force it here. And they're just going to go around. And now Striker going to stop this box from being taken. If he can eliminate this team, that's another checkpoint team out. And FD Good now setting his sights onto Chibiark. They're going to see if they can pick up this kill, but it's so hard to catch this Daniel. And with that, the team of Uberman has escaped into red. We'll see where they decide to go, though.
Bommy threw his cue towards where the checkpoint team was. Dino Dance read the play immaculately. The etiquette of communication is very, very good from these teams. They know what needs to be done, and they know who their ally is in Dino Dance. So they will try their best to make sure that Uberman gets taken out here. Fortunately for Berserkers, they're just chilling over in Barge there, their favorite zone in the game, truth be told. And yeah, they are just hanging out. Uberman needs to be dealt with first and foremost, it seems. So with that, you know, Berserkers are just going to sit where they are, as, you know, no teams being there is all good and well for them, only having to try and win one fight. Team Uberman, they are a duo. There's only so much they can do as a pack of two. They need to stick with Dino Dance and try their best to assist them in taking out Uberman here. FD Good going to step forward, looking for Fuichu. Fuichu's going to be forced away from his team here, where it's going to leave Dino Dance to focus down Chibiark and take him out. Reisveld blinking out into Cemetery. He's going to use the White Lily to get back in before the zone closes. Meanwhile, on the other side, the duo of Team Uberman striking Fuichu down here. They're going to chase him until he either goes down or runs out of timer, and there's no other option for them. No matter how many times they get knocked up, knocked back, kited around, it does not matter. They will continue to chase this cat down to ensure the best odds of keeping this tournament going.
Yeah, looks like Dino Dance is going to start pushing the aggression here, maybe trying to pick up the kills to maybe help secure their placement, as it will be Team Uberman taking out Fuichu. And now with that, unfortunately, Dino Dance will have to take out their non-checkpoint team allies and fight off against Berserkers here in the final zone in just a moment. Well, this fight is actually taking quite a bit of time. Nunga is just barely surviving. You want to keep your play dead, buddy. And there we go. It will be final zone being called. There's just a force core chilling there. Hey! They didn't grab it.
Force core just called in, hanging out. What the heck is that?
I think that's when they found, like, Fuichu, like, running around. So
that is so funny.
It was a bait tactic, and I guess it worked. But both teams now making their way into the zone, maybe even finding a little bit of a surprise. And you can tell they're, like, hesitating. They're like, why was this here? Like,
yeah, like, what the heck is this? Like, what? Okay. Sure, man, whatever. I'll take a free force core, why not? But, yeah, will be an Emerald Tablet slammed onto Nazimi here. A little bit of extra move speed to help deal with Eclipse. Berserkers, they have zone control. They have range advantage. Everything is in their favor here. We'll see how the approach goes for Striker. Finds his way onto... Well, he's stuck on Eclipse for the time being here. Athena Kai getting ran at by Nangja here. He's looking to find the kill. Mui Mui tries to find a response. Rockets come through. Can he put Nangja on play dead? It seems like it will not come to fruition here. But it is now down to a 2-on-2 as Nazimi did get taken down. Striker needs to try and find his way to Mui Mui now. Should be able to enter form soon here. Takes the White Lily, has an extra dry bite available.
Oh my gosh,
Eclipse trying his best to peel. It's just not peelable. Mui Mui forced to run back and activate a safety drone. With that, Dino Dance will gladly take the Chronosphere for themselves and establish a little bit better of a timer situation. And I believe Nangja still does have play dead. Acceptance speech, E-ship,
yes.
Everything is online for Nangja right now. Striker, half meter. He's able to land one more Q. He'll be able to access Form. Yes, he does. And Dak on Mui Mui goes the knock-up connect, forces Mui Mui to blink over the wall. They're trying to just run at Nangja here, but the play dead is still a factor, so they won't get timer back immediately. Timer is so close right now. Mui Mui at just 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, and it will not be enough time to find one more kill. Dino Dance will extend the series to a game 8.
I will accept it just because that's the team I voted for, but what the heck? We have to do the first 7 game series. Whatever you want to call it.
Man.
I
Yes.
just want to let everyone know I have tacos that are going to get cold. So I hope you're happy, Dino Dance. Like, what the heck?
Are they homemade or are they like Taco
They're
Bell?
probably. I think my mom went and bought tacos. But either way, like, they extended the series so I couldn't eat my tacos.
Why am I I'm like so zoomed in now. What the heck happened? I don't know. Anyways,
Every time
now,
you come back, you're gonna be
now
like, more zoomed
I'm
in.
huge. Like, okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, we can rewatch this fight on the replay. I'd imagine it will be quite a long replay, as this fight was probably goes way back to one just after they got the Emerald Tablet slammed. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it'll be Watch Striker takes the White Lily, but he doesn't really have an angle to chase Athena Kai over that wall with the fire escape. But Nangja able to keep the aggression up and find the kill on the backside. In the clip, same thing for him on the other side, finds a kill of his own onto Nazimi and brings us down to a 2-on-2.
I can't believe Nangja did go down to that rocket.
Right? And him going
Yeah.
down makes this way different, because play dead is such a difficult thing to try and play around in these situations, especially with how much damage Striker's doing. When he gets on a squishy target, they take so much damage, and the venomization
Yeah.
just, oh my goodness. It's just every auto attack, every instance of damage he deals just seems so hefty when he's hitting a squishy character.
Yeah, I think if his timer is at a different situation here, he just would have full force that
Yes.
continuously. But they had a moment where I think they actually lost due to the timer. So, just playing it back here, knowing that Nangja has play dead available still, I mean, they could definitely come back and just play this zone. And Nangja, knowing that he's gonna be sprinted at, he just, there it is, the pistol skill, the E-shift, everything, accepted speech. Unfortunately, though, the carpet doesn't quite land thanks to the dash from Eclipse here, but it's just enough. And Eclipse, unfortunately, mistiming the knock-up there means that he doesn't get the kill on the Nangja. And then, yeah, timer just wins out in the situation for them.
Yeah, really well done by Dino Dance. I mean, this was a hard situation to approach as well, right? I mean, Hayes Adriana, these are two of the longest range mages in the game, or at least have some of the longest range tools of all the mages in the game. So a lot of poke damage can be established very quickly if you don't find it in. And fortunately, Striker able to use the White Lily to really get things started for them and really get the fight rolling to create that situation for them. So yeah, really well done. Striker on this Ekion, man. He just looks like an absolute menace. And yeah, it's reflected even in the damage here. He only did almost 23k damage, but like... Only, I say only, but it's like, he's also like pretty much full tank. He's not an easy thing to deal with, right? Look at the Berserker's numbers too. These mages are definitely very good at padding up some numbers.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's also on the red form of Ekion. It's not something we quite see that often anymore. I mean, usually we see like a tank sidewinder. Sometimes people get a little bit silly with Death Adder, but Black Mamba kind of just like fell off of the face of the earth for a while. And you just didn't really see it quite as often. So it's interesting that it has come back in full fashion here on the side of Dino Dance. And yeah, and with that, we're going to be having more teams join a checkpoint because we're going on to a round 8 here shortly.
Round 8 is almost assuredly the end of it. Based on how the scores looked before, pretty much every team except Team Uberman should be on checkpoint here. Just from the point deficit they were at. So yeah, in round 8 you have 7 teams on checkpoint, which is it should be the end of the lobby. But you know what? I've seen we could get the round 9 8 teams on checkpoint. I mean,
we could.
As much as it's like, oh man, like we're going for a long series, it's like, well, you know what? History in the making. I'm kind of down for that too. You're like, hey, wait, don't stop talking about that. I saw that. You're hey, wait a minute.
Oh no, that was more because I heard something fall outside of my door. I was like,
okay.
On something. I was like, oh god, what was that?
I saw that facial expression. She's like, no, please don't say that.
No. No, I think my cat I think he knocked down his dish. He was like, I'm done with this. It is its feeding time. So he probably is getting mad. He's angry. Like, why am I not being fed yet? Like, So yeah, I hear some ruckus outside of my door.
So this is a question, because you have fussy pets apparently that get angry when they're not fed on time. When daylight savings hits, do you have to feed them like an hour earlier or an hour later?
I think at first, yeah, because like they're not used to it, but then after
because they don't know what that is. Like, that's
exactly.
Time is not a concept to them. So like they feel when they're hungry, and it's just like, hey, what's going on?
Yes, they definitely are more fussy. But before we get into more of that, we do have scores available. So we'll take a look to see what they are looking like, and we'll kind of give you the rundown of this. So Berserkers, now the team in first will be the ones that choose the weather. for the next game because they're sitting in first place here. And Uberman, Dino Dance will follow right below them in second and third. 6, 7, 8, 9, Glorp 2, fourth, fifth. Blast and Trigger are in sixth and seventh. And everyone in yellow here will be in checkpoint. Blast did get a -1 for that last game. I believe it was a Kenneth that exploded in red, which is a stereo. So that is reflected here as well. And unfortunately, Team Uberman is our last team to join checkpoint as they are not quite there yet.
Man, oh man, this is going to be crazy. Trigger has Dylan hovering Abigail. They're actually going to go off the script here of what they normally do and go back to this composition that they were running earlier today. We'll see how well this works for them. And we'll see if J-Tang goes back towards the Lenny or if he just decides to play Cicella with this.
It is the final countdown, as they say. There's so much potential here in this lobby.
Woke's hedging.
Yep. I take it back. There's no potential.
How are you feeling about that? No, are you feeling potentialist?
Just kidding.
And J-Tang, Adriana. Okay, we are busting out all the stops for the final round.
Oh no, not this again.
Oh, he's unlocked. Okay, thank God.
He's like, not another incident.
Oh, last time
there
was a very bad incident, and it was very, very bad, and that's all you need to know if you don't know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. It's definitely one of those things. But looking at the lobby, this is kind of what you'd expect for a lot of these teams to be playing. 6, 7, 8, 9 pivoting over to their triple range comp here as well. Instead, I believe they're on the Charlotte comp. Unfortunately, they had fallen really early last game, so we'll see if they can survive a little bit longer to this one, as it is very, very, very likely that this will be our final game of the series.
Well, we'll see. You never know. Team Uberman might be able to pull through here with a win. Could be the case, but they do have the odds way up against them. Lumi has some goodies. Mr. Fourscore back again with his fresh jacket and his photogenicness.
Yeah. You just had to point it out, didn't you?
I do have to point it out because it's very true. I need a jacket with my name on it. Like, what's this?
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could go get one.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to go get one. I want one handed to me.
Do you want me to hand deliver you one?
Wait, I'm down, but like, you know.
Imagine knock at the door. Here's your jacket, man.
Here's your jacket. Like, I need like a nice jacket handed to me with my name on it, nice prestigious jacket, and a jacket handed to me by the Lucifer would be very prestigious.
It's like the only time you ever see me, like nothing else after that, like no dinner or anything, no like chill, just gone.
Yeah, you just show up at the door, jacket, and then I never see you again.
Yeah, and then I fall off the face of the earth and I'm not here anymore. That'd go crazy.
What is... I just read something heinous. Like, oh god.
Yep.
What did I do to deserve that, man? What? Anyways.
Right. Round 8.
I'll read that out loud.
Everything is like in the basket, as they say, or something, as we get into our final, potentially our final game, I should say. I should say final game, there's a chance. So all eyes are on you, Team Uberman. Let's see what you can get done here in round 8.
Yes, we shall see. We shall see. It's looking like the bottom half of the map, this bottom corner, is going to be action-packed once again. Lots of people finishing off their builds down here as Uberman, in Uberman fashion, finds a kill on the top side of the map. Hurry Sulgan Fuya Chu, always grouped up there. Inakai going to go down to Chibi here. He's now swapped up to the Shui Lin. We'll see how well this works for them. Historically, has been quite good when paired with the Fuichu and Yan, so hopefully things will go well for them. Woke's going to activate his ultimate here, and FD Good's just going to walk right through it, I guess. But fortunately, Internet Rap is here with some backup. The full team of Blast actually is here. And with that, they should be able to find the kill on FD Good.
Another kill could be found here, as well as Athena Kai trying to escape, but the knockback from Actor will take her down. As we take a look at Barge, fight still breaking out here. As I believe it was Dylan that fell first. Now Galzer take account coming on through. The point will land as Homie and Galzer Mage account follow suit. And with that, there'll be another kill that is down on the board. Fuichu falling down here as well to Blast. There's just small kills all around as we have about 30 seconds left until our first rotation comes up.
Yeah, it looks like Blast is keeping themselves grouped together, opting for a bit of a different strategy than what we've been seeing from most teams, which is early game split farming. As you can see on the map, most teams opting for early game split farming, as most teams have people running around in pairs or as a solo. Dylan gonna get caught out by Blast here, though, and this is the one advantage of running around as a team, is you do manage to find people hanging around as a solo, looking to split farm and pick them up as a kill, which does offer a good amount of experience. So it is viable, you just need to find people.
That is true, as Fuichu is gonna start farming out Beach here. Chibiark looks to be pivoting over to up-down, so a little bit of a split farm going on from Uberman, as good as it gets. And Homie gonna try to continue chasing this here. Does he get the stun? It looks like he misses out on FD Good, but looks like they should still be able to pick up the kill, no problem.
Yep, still a 2-on-1 on the end of at the end of the day. It's very interesting because we've seen we've seen Axe and Hammer Marcus today, and it's very the differences aren't very large. But the big takeaway is that Hammer does a little bit more damage and has the armor-piercing weapon skill, so it's a little better in front to back. And Axe has a lot more healing potential sustain and is a lot better independently.
As another kill. Oh, 2 kills actually going down. As the Woke's gonna try to see if they can pick up the kill on to IU here with the fear. It looks like Internet Wrap able to clean that up. FD Good and Bomby now gonna kind of scout what's going on. The Odyssey is gonna be dodged, but the second one will land as Bomby picking up that kill. Onto Internet Wrap. FD Good is gonna help out with that one, and that will be Blast being put on a break.
With that, I mean, it's not the greatest time for a break, but they will get a death scan right before objective rotation. They should see that archery range is wide open, and maybe even see like 2 people in hotel and 1 in forest. Maybe they opt to try to go hotel, but I would imagine they're just going to send it on archery and take their wolves. Fuichu looking for the knock-up, not able to find it on the Team Uberman. Fishy also missing on that spark nade. So with that, Fuichu does find a knock-up on the FD Good, tries something, but the Punisher able to keep FD Good safe. Racewell and Chibiark stepping forward, pushing Team Uberman away from the objective, which gives time for Fuichu to be able to pick it up. So Uberman winning out on that tree. Meanwhile, the Temple tree kited out as Actor here, just going to go down 6, 7, 8, 9. We're definitely striking with the vengeance after how they went out in the previous lobby. Going back to this kind of iteration of triple range rather than the Charlotte iteration. This one definitely seems to fit their playstyle a lot better.
Triviark barely escaping out of that one. Able to make his way into Pond, where he can just farm up the rest of the zones on the way. Athena Kai gonna find Striker here. He's gonna start to make his way back to Beach and regroup with the team. Team Uberman are gonna find 6, 7, 8, 9 here again. They're gonna actually rip the ulti instantly. Fishy gonna have to blink as IU gonna try to pick up the kill on him, and he will. As Bomby trying to fight it out here, but just not in a good spot to do so. He will fall as well. Team Uberman just not able to get the upper hand here on 6, 7, 8, 9. And it will be FD Good just having to play it safe here until the teammates respawn.
Only a matter of time until they get back up now. They have lots of credits in their pocket as well, so they're well on tempo. Berserkers, on the other hand, are the opposite here. They haven't got their call-ins yet because they don't have enough credits. They need to find a way to finding more money on the map here to be able to get these call-ins off sooner rather than later. Currently in Uptown, waiting around at a box as well, so I'd imagine they'll work their way into warehouse, get their call-ins, and double back would be their ideal game plan here.
Striker on the run here. Looks like he's trying to take Lumi. As, over on the other side in archery, we do have the other 2 of Dino Dance trying to make their way somewhere, but Homie in a little bit of an awkward spot here. They do take out IU, and now another one as well. Squirtle, the last member, able to get the last auto onto Homie to get the kill. Galzer Major Count with the ballistic advantage, not gonna actually force it there, so Squirtle able to escape and keep the team alive for now. And with the rifts opening up, as well as the alphas spawning, We'll see soon where these teams decide to go. Team Uberman are going to be able to take Alpha down in Barge here pretty freely, as I believe other... Actually, no, Glorp 2. Sorry, there's two Shulins. Glorp 2 are actually the ones to take over the other one. But here in the Rift, we're going to have Blast and Dino Dance fighting it out.
See how Dino Dance approaches this. I'd imagine Striker's going to try and dive onto Wokes on the backside here. Currently sitting at 2 stacks on his head. He tank the fear now, so now he can't be feared for a little bit, so he's just going to run at Wokes. Meanwhile, on the other side, Internet Rap, Mysterio looking to do the same to Nangja Nazimi, who kite back towards Striker, who's almost taken out Wokes by now. Wokes very low. Down he goes to Striker. Only a matter of time until this Ekion finds his one. Internet Rap can not even get one. Actually just straight up goes down. This carpet in the middle of the corridor, preventing Mysterio from even approaching as well. So yeah, really just textbook win from Dino Dance here.
It's so funny because everyone's just so focused on either taking down the Priya or dealing with Nangja that Striker is just having a heyday.
Yeah.
And just like doing whatever he wants to do, and the damage starts ripping up, and then it's like, oh, you got to worry about this guy. Like, this isn't very good.
This thing is a problem. And it's crazy because we don't play... Ekion's not like a very commonly played pick in this region, and hasn't been for a little while. Especially, like we said earlier, Black Mamba has been completely off the radar as far as people concerned. And now here he is busting it out, and it's just looking like an absolute menace.
And indeed it is. As we have about 13 seconds left until the next day cycle comes up, Eclipse is going to spot out Dino Dance here, where they're going to fight over this box, it looks like. So maybe a little bit of a run back from last game. One rocket's going to land on a Nazimi here. The convergence is going to slow him, but they're not going to do anything off of it. As we're going to just wait for the box to maybe be grabbed. Mui Mui just going to keep poking Nazimi here, but the shield's keeping him relatively healthy, as they're just not getting any meaningful damage, it looks like. But the third party coming through is 6, 7, 8, 9, making themselves known thanks to the Kacha W. Let's see what this teams decide to do. Striker just kind of being a menace here as 6, 7, 8, 9 take the box. And knowing that the box is gone, Dino Dance is just going to leave. Maybe not forcing a third party at all.
Yeah, stakes are too high to try and make an aggressive play there. But for 6, 7, 8, 9, I mean, they get the box. They're getting Bori now as well. This is exactly what they want to see here. Can be able to get themselves nice and strong for the late game if they can keep this up. Glorp 2 getting some items online for themselves. Galazar's mage account has that Holy Orders alongside with 2 transitions with it, so not in too bad of a spot himself. It seems that, yeah, Uberman here. Posturing with Team Uberman. See if they can take out their Timu versions of themselves. FD Good using the Punisher to get away. Takes a little bit of damage, but nothing too consequential as they make their way into Chapel.
Here, they're going to find Blast. Not going to land from Internet Rap thanks to the Curious Case. Bomby get a blink to not get feared here, just barely making it out of the slow as well. But nothing going to really happen out of this fight. Don Quixote is going to be used to try to escape there, but the Twilight Heist, it looks like Bomby may be taken down here. Unfortunately, his team just not close enough to help him out. Root's going to land for Fishy Fishy, but not able to do anything off of it. So Team Uberman just going to escape the zone here. Maybe look to get the revive in Chapel.
Wichu keeping tabs on him, but the rest of Uberman not able to catch up. J-Tang getting low. Dylan is still alive. Actor goes down and goes 1 for 2. Athena Kai blinking forward towards Dylan here with the flamethrower. Rockets come out as well. Dylan looking to turn things around. That's Dimensional Strike. But it's not going to be enough. It should be Trigger going down here. Finds his one, actually. Here comes Striker looking for Mui Mui, but the clutch extra move speed will be able to get Mui Mui to safety. Messes up the White Lily a bit, but that's okay. More than enough distance has been established to keep Berserkers in the lobby, and that will be Trigger getting eliminated.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Trigger there. Dylan almost able to turn it around, but with the third party making it a little bit too impossible to happen. Berserkers already getting the revives off, but now they have no credits available across the board, so we're going to have to start farming for those here. It's going to be a little bit of a ways until they can get any more items online.
Galazor's mage account. What are we doing waiting here? For the dogs, I see. The map was in the way. It's not my fault, okay?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Anyways, Gonna get himself regrouped here with the rest of the team. Nobody's even remotely nearby them either. They've got all of this space all to themselves to farm out, which they have done so. Team Uberman might meet up with Uberman again down at Barge here. Bommy, fully itemized. It's quite a scary threat, to be sure. In comparison to Uberman, I mean, Uberman does not have that many items. They did just get a Queen of Hearts out of a box for Quichu. But outside of that, they don't have much itemization-wise. So we'll see if Team Uberman can push this advantage. Fishy Fishy managed to avoid getting knocked up due to the Curious Case. And with that, Chibiark's going to jump onto him. Try to take him out on the backside. Bommy providing peel. Finds a knock-up. Goes 1 for 1. Bommy looking pretty confident in his odds here. Fishy Fishy on the backside. Able to get behind the gate and pump out damage. Uberman in trouble here. Quichu finds his way on to the Theodore, but it's not going to be enough. The Suwa is just too powerful for them to deal with. Team Uberman taking down Uberman. Perhaps they are the real Uberman, and Uberman is from Temu.
Yeah, I think they need to upgrade now. They can't be like the Temu counterparts. Like,
they
what's
gotta
the
be
next
like
upgrade?
the Amazon Ubermen. I don't know.
The Amazon Uberman. That is crazy. They actually turned it around. Bommy just playing it very well, keeping Fishy Fishy safe long enough to be able to turn that around. So yeah, very well played from Team Uberman there, taking out a checkpoint team. I mean,
yeah,
he did say
another
it's
one
possible.
down. Yeah, it's looking more and more real as the lobby goes on. F-stop comes through, and Azimi going to use Echoes of the Earth to unstoppable the F-stop. Striker does get hit by it, but he is quite durable, able to take the little bit of beating that comes his way afterwards. But 6789 now in position to get Wickline, has CCTV control over Fire Station, has nobody else nearby them to contest this either. So they have a great opportunity here to get this very powerful objective secured for themselves.
Yeah, here we go. Wickline spawning in about 20 seconds. 6789 already posted and waiting for it, but Berserkers are now making their way in. Ayu gonna get a root. That's a lot of damage onto Eclipse instantly, and with the last Q, Ayu able to take him out. The damage very, very high on the side of this team. It's like one root lands and just everything follows suit from everyone, and that person definitely does not survive, as Blast is going to take the red box here in Uptown.
Meanwhile, in the Rift, Dino Dance, in Dino Dance fashion, going to late game rifts for fun and the love of the game. And also for items, but, you know, that's the side part. Gelzer tank account pushing forward here. Gelzer mage account really in a good spot. Nobody on him at all. Has walls to play around as well. Wokes tries to get on towards him, but Homie here to respond. Does get feared away. So Wokes able to stay safe for now. Ballistic Event, no one ever dies to it. Okay, yeah, we're good. Wait, no way! Okay! No! I can't say no one ever dies to it and have another one appear like that. My heart skips a beat. Bommy tries to come in and see what's going on, doing a little bit of an investigation. I believe they did see Glorp 2. No, it's nighttime. They would not have seen Glorp 2. So with that, they do see the ping at the very least, so they know a team is down here. And no matter what, they do know it's a checkpoint team. But with that, it looks like Glorp 2 is going to take a mobile VLS, get themselves to safety. Also, looking to not want to deal with this fully itemized Sua. Fishy Fishy also getting quite itemized by this stage of the game as well. Has that Bloodhead online. So yeah, Team Uberman actually in a pretty good spot tempo-wise this lobby. Has a pretty good odds against a lot of teams right now.
We'll see what happens coming up here shortly. It's looking a little bit scary as the Glorp 2 is just going to leave the zone. Maybe knowing that they're a little bit surrounded here, as the Bori is going to go over to one of these teams. We're not quite sure yet because there might be a fight for it here soon. Fishy Fishy's going to push forward here. Fortunately, the grenade not quite landing on anyone, so Striker is going to send the chase on and going to try to get on top of Fishy Fishy, but third party is here from Glorp 2, so with that, Dino Dance is going to leave the zone.
All the teams split up at the sight of a third party upon them. Nobody wants to get eliminated by a third party at this stage of the game. It's just not a kosher way to go. Why am I... Okay, whatever. I was hearing the Echion weapon upgrade.
Yeah,
audio
I saw that too.
I was looking at it, I was like, wait, he's just walking around. What's going on? But Wokes taking a couple rockets here. Molotovs and oil slicks coming out too. The poke damage adding up. Oh, Eclipse.
It
We all
happens to
saw
all of
that,
us.
but that's okay. At least it wasn't Blink. Like, we've seen that before too. Oh my goodness, Athena Kai using the White Lily to create a counter engage here. Really well done. To be able to provide that peel for herself. Very scary situation having Internet Wrap and Wokes jump over the wall at you like that. Wokes hiding out. But yeah, looks like both teams are to safety by this point.
Yeah, just kind of waiting to see if we're going to keep pushing this advantage or not. Berserker's just going to push the team out of the zone. Now day 5 here. We do see one team flying on the mini-map, probably going up towards fire as Galzer take account, trying to push onto Team Uberman here. Both of our Theodore teams just kind of staring each other down in forest. But nothing quite happening from it here. Team Uberman not wanting to give up their posts, as they're just going to stay here and not give it up, as they're going to be spotted by the recon drone there. 6, 7, 8, 9 are the ones with the Wickle line right now, as this fight has finally begun. We'll see how it goes. Galzer Major Cow dodging out onto FD Good here and hitting the root, but now they have to look for Bomby here. Trying to get some damage done. Fishy Fishy is going to go down, but so is Galzer Major Count, so it's going to be a 1v2 as
Oh my
already went
goodness!
down. So Team Uberman takes out another one.
They're doing it!
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
They're doing it! Oh my goodness! Wow. Absolutely incredible stuff from our European team here. I mean, they're playing on ping, they're playing against the odds, and they are trying their damnedest to make sure that this tournament extends for one more round and that they too can have a shot at checkpoint. But there's still such a long road ahead of them, especially when there's a teams like 6, 7, 8, 9. Triple range will be quite hard for them to find an approach, but you know, all it takes is one spark day from Fishy Fishy, and that can be the difference maker in creating that engage and completely steamrolling them. For now, they have the best positioning in Forest as well. They can hold this choke, gatekeep everybody. Fishy Fishy looking at a stealth angle. Sparknade bounces onto the double backline, and with that, Dino Dance has to respect it for at least a little bit here. Team Uberman giving up this choke point. I don't know if I like this. I feel like they're better off sitting right where they were. Perhaps looking to refresh CCTVs before going back up. Maybe clear out some hunts. Berserkers are just chilling in the corner as well. They don't want to run any sort of risk. Seems that Blast will be taking the grandfather clock to restore a bit of timer and trying their luck against 6, 7, 8, 9 here. They will be scouted out by Squirtle here. And with that, they're going to recognize, hey, maybe we don't want to go this way now that we've been scouted out. We don't have an easy entry, so they're going to try a VLS here, which will get them really good positioning in Forest. They will have nobody behind them, but they will be seen by Team Uberman. So with that, Fishy Fishy can use the ballistic advantage to scout it out. Meanwhile, on the other side, Dino Dance has finally found Berserkers here. Mui with a good stun onto Striker, kiting this out, but they are only a 2-man operation. Athena Kai's been completely split from the pack. She's on the backside, trying to assassinate Nangja, while Mui and Eclipse try to just deal with this menace. And Striker, he does enter Exuviation, so with that, no more meter. He does go down. Nangja gets knocked up as well.
Oh, no,
Enters play dead. 5 seconds until the zone closes. Mui has got to get in. 1 second, barely gets in, but does get taken down in the process. With that, our European heroes are sitting alone in the temp zone, feeling quite comfortable. Blast is here. They will scout this out. Nobody ever dies to it. Okay. But with that, Blast should be able to pick up this kill and restore some timer to themselves, which is huge for them.
Yeah, on the backside, Berserkers are able to get these revives off, but their timer is going to be so low, they're going to have to start making their way into the zone pretty quickly, as Blast is just waiting. And yeah, Mui just saw they had about 6 seconds left. A little bit of an awkward situation for them as they're going to start making their way towards the temp zone. Blast is going to see this, and Blast is going to get the timer probably for it. Yep, there's one. Oh, just kidding. They just exploded and got a -2, but they got that one.
They did get some timer, yeah.
They got a little bit back, and now Team Uberman have 2 more teams to fight through. We'll see how it fares from this first one, as Bommy's gonna take a little bit of damage from Wokes to start this off here. Boat skill gonna go out, as the Charm of the Nomad's gonna be used, but not reactivated here. A lot of damage onto Bommy from Wokes here, and that will be 1 down, 2 down. And unfortunately, Fishy stuck in a 1v1. Team Uberman, your efforts were most appreciated. I salute you.
I also salute you. That was honestly really fun to watch. They took down Uberman, one of the strongest teams in the region, into taking down Glorb too. Certainly a star-studded roster over there as well. I mean, definitely no slouches in this event as a whole. Really fun to see, but it will be either Blast or 6789 crowned as ERCC champions here and now. This is the last fight. This is for all the marbles. And we have poor Blast still missing 3 transitions, so they're down stat value. And they have to approach as well into a team that is quite good at doing vision checks and quite good at instantly blowing people up outside of any sort of interaction range. Woke stepping forward a little bit, split from the pack. Watch out! They have to make their way into the chronosphere. They have to go through so many vision checks. Finding their way in, they finally get there. Cairo shoot. Can you catch out Wokes on the side? No, not able to find anything. Woke sends it in. It's gonna get pulled back. No, does not get pulled back. Internet Rap looking for an angle. Cairo shoot gets assassinated by a stereo here, so he's first to go down. And with that, they walk back. They did not finish the corpse here just yet. They still have to keep applying pressure. Internet Rap jumps in, but gets taken down by Squirtle and IU. Now down to the 2-on-2. They need to try and finish the corpse here, or perhaps let it send to a full revive. Wokes Charming the Nomading forward to try and stop the revive. Now sends the revive of his own. Both sides looking at revive. Asterio has 4 seconds timer left. He's got to get in the chronosphere. And with this, no timer left, he's going to have a really hard time fighting against this triple range composition from outside of the chronosphere. They do not secure the revive either. And with that, it's going to be a 6-7-8-9 win on round 8. They will be your ERCC champions.
That is crazy. I thought Blast was about to clutch that out. They got the first kill. I was like, oh my god. Like, it could have been in a stereo world.
Yeah, it really looked like it could have been the Asterio world, but timer becoming such a huge factor. Blast forced to walk all the way around, burning timer the whole way there is just really the big difference maker. That difference in positional advantage was what won 6-7-8-9 ERCC today. What,
Yeah.
what are you hearing?
My eyes.
You got flashbanged. I saw that.
I know,
you suddenly lit up. You're like,
oh,
oh, jeez.
like, oh my god.
Yeah.
My eyes, I just thought my eyes are so itchy right now because I'm allergic to the dogs. So
Oh.
I took some allergy medication, but I could just like feel the itchiness in my eyes. Anyways, yes, congratulations to 6-7-8-9. We can take a look at the replay here with everyone as they do close out in round 8 here. So someone got half of their prediction right. They were very, very close, but yeah, taking a look at this, I mean, Internet Rap is like 2 like abilities from Coraline here from IU, and like half his health is just gone in an instant. A lot of damage coming through on that one. So now recognizing that, they're like, yeah, there's no way we're going through that corridor. And because of that, look at this long journey they have to make going around, and they're not using any safety drones or anything. They're just walking the whole way.
They can't afford to because of where the chronosphere is, right? If they use a safety drone, 6-7-8-9 will just get more positional advantage, and they'll have to burn the same amount of timer anyways. They have to try and get it in. But look at Astero's timer. It's already down to 17 seconds, 16, 15. Like, this is a lot of timer burn, and you're against triple range. And they do find the first kill, but at this point, they give up all positioning. Wokes' ult goes down. A lot of resources burned. Internet Rap tries to make a play, but unfortunately not able to land his mark. And with that, they both have a teammate they want to try and revive here. Wokes makes sure that there's pressure put on, and then he goes back for the revive. But it doesn't go through. I think Internet Rap ran out of timer, and that's why they couldn't get the revive.
I wish Asterio played a little bit farther forward. I mean, he was full HP when they got the first kill, and he misses the clean sweep. And because he misses the clean sweep, like, he can't do a clean engage, but maybe if he was just a little bit closer, it's easier for it to land. So it is very unfortunate that's how things went down for them. But I mean, they were very, very close getting the first kill in that zone. Very impressive indeed on the side of Blast, but it is 6, 7, 8, 9 at the end of the day that closes it out. IU playing very, very well in that final game. The Roots pretty on point to pick up a
Yeah.
lot of those kills for them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this composition they looked really good in. I think they really excelled in areas where they were able to create situations where they could just target one person. They
Mhm.
have so much burst damage and even just like a good amount of self peel for themselves on characters that aren't the most mobile. You know, Nathapon literally doesn't have any mobility. Coraline, she's got one dash. Mind you, it's a very good dash, but it doesn't get the
Yes.
most distance, right? So
Mhm.
with the tools they're given, they really made sure that people had a really hard time getting on them and had a really good time creating opportunities and picks. So yeah, really well done by 6789.
Very well done indeed. I think we even had like the damage graphs. If people were curious how they ended up, we can take a look at that as well. Before we get on to some other things here. And just taking a glance, I mean, these graphs are probably about what you'd expect, except for JTAG being lowest on damage on his team. I fear he did not have a chance to really do much with his team as they fell. I think they're the first team to fall, actually.
Yeah, they were the first team to go out, Trigger. But yeah, the numbers are a little bit more modest this time around as when you're in such a high pressure situation, teams become a little bit more conservative. You don't want to be that team that has early numbers going down, costs of early
Hmm.
revives, and not being able to have proper tempo, right? So, yeah, most teams will be floating around this 10 to 20k damage mark for a lot of their members.
Yeah, the damage graphs kind of got less and less crazy as time went on. Our first couple of games, I was like, oh my god, like these
Yeah,
guys are fighting for their lives. They're going crazy. Um, But yeah, that's how it all ended up after game 8, where we finally ended it. We were all wrong on the 7-game thing. I thought we all had that in the bag, but
right? It's been
I guess
7
we
games
didn't.
every time, and all of a sudden now it's just a game 8er. It's like, wow, that's crazy. You know,
Anything can
the
happen.
the lobby managed to win out when there was 5 checkpoint teams.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe next time it'll be 9. That would go
No,
crazy. But also,
no.
like, no.
No, like
Like, I'm not ready for that.
maybe that's 6789's namesake. Like tournaments end on game 6, 7, 8, or 9.
We both know that's not why. Like, just
Yeah,
try, man.
so yes, we both know that's not why. I think
But yeah, what
everyone knows that's not why.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah, what a crazy turnout of the day. I mean, I never would have expected so many teams to drop out of checkpoint as many as they did. Like there's
Yeah,
actually so many teams flipping in and out of checkpoint. Like I almost got scared if it did end on round 7. I'm like, how bad would it feel if it ended there and you're one of the teams that dropped out of checkpoint? I'd be like, what the heck just happened?
yeah, right. It'd feel even worse if you're in checkpoint round 6 and then you fall out of it to round 7 and then you win round 7 not on checkpoint. You're like,
Right?
man, like what if I was on checkpoint? That would have been the win. I mean, realistically, that's not what would happen. If you're on checkpoint, you would have been a little targeted, perhaps,
Just a
but
little bit.
just a smidge, right? But yeah, it would be a really bad feeling.
Yeah, just a little bit, but everyone fought tooth and nail. Very, very close series. I mean, a lot of the points
Mhm.
values at the very end were pretty close. I mean, anyone could have been in that 1 through 5, 6 range. I mean, there's that one point where we had to figure out a three-way tie, which I don't think we've ever had to do before.
No, I don't recall there ever being a three-way tie. I saw that, I was like, "Oh my goodness, this is awesome." We
It's not awesome. It's stressful. You're like, oh my god, I gotta check everything. Like, ugh,
It's
such a
awesome
crazy
for
time.
me, it's just not awesome for the people who have to check everything.
This is why you're the worst. Like, it's not awesome.
Come on, man, I'm not the
Like,
worst.
it's not awesome.
I'm not the worst. I'm not the greatest, but, like, I'm not the worst either.
Like, I'm not.
I'm
I
I'm
can't.
like
Can I just be neither?
I'm like middle of the pack, maybe above average at best, like, come on.
Okay. Maybe you did get closer to the screen. Now that I'm looking, you do seem
Yeah,
really
I look
close.
huge, right? Like, look at me, like, I'm like, "Oh my goodness, I'm massive, man." I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
you might
massive,
yourself.
like, I am just a massive guy, but, like, what the camera's doing me some favors right now.
Oh, you're self-conscious about it? You're like, "I'm so big." Like, ah. Like,
I can't tell, like, next to you, I look
did
like,
you feel like you're like
wide,
contained in
man.
your box?
Yeah, like,
Like,
"Help me! Let me out! I can't get out!"
that's literally you right now.
Yeah.
Um, but yes, crazy, crazy day breaking the 7-game curse. Of course, thank you to all the teams for playing today. It was a lot of fun. A lot of
Mhm.
teams we're so flippin' close. It was actually like anyone's game. It definitely shows how far we've come as a region.
Yeah.
Going by far. I mean, even in like past interviews, people were saying that they could really tell that competition is going up from here. So that's always a nice thing to see.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you even look at the semifinals, right? They were really
Mm.
close. I think both groups, 5th and 4th, to qualify, were only 5 points apart in both groups. So everything could be the difference maker just from one game, even in a semifinal stage. So, like,
Mhm.
that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, no, it is definitely crazy. So, of course, congrats to all the teams that made it and to everything you guys had to fight through. And congrats to 6, 7, 8, 9 for being the winners. I bet they're very excited to talk to us about that. But we're gonna go through everything now with you all.
Mhm.
So we can go into the first scoreboard, or the first thing, which is the scoreboard. And of course, 6, 7, 8, 9 is our winners. So they're going to be in first place here with Berserkers in second, thanks to their kills. Even though they got a -2, I mean, they still got second, which is pretty crazy for them. Number 3 will be Uberman, sitting at 103.5. So they're going to be sitting in third place. Dino Dance will be in fourth here. And Blast rounding it out there will be in fifth with 92. Glorp 2 in sixth with 90 points. And rounding out the bottom will be Trigger in seventh and Team Uberman in eighth.
Yeah, really well done across the board. I mean, these placements do still matter as well, right? If you remember all the way back at the start of the day, Lucy went over the whole format and everything. Everybody is getting some sort of prize depending on how they place today. So yeah, congratulations to everybody today.
And I believe we also have chat winners next. So we'll take a look at those. So these are the people that voted for 6, 7, 8, 9 and were chosen to be winners. I've recognized a lot of these names as winning in the past.
Yeah.
Some of you guys are really good knowers. So congratulations to Ravenberg here. A lot of these names are very, very familiar too. So thank you for always sticking around. Wix BF, is that Weatherman Man? It is. Okay,
Weatherman Man.
Oh, the Weatherman Man. Wicke 123, Baja Be Thy Blast. Maple Leaf Shay XY. Base to J Rock. Tales of Persea, I always see their name up here. Like, they're always just the knower of who's going to win. And Yuri Kresnak. So, yes, congratulations to you all for being the winners. You guys will be getting your event, NP.
Yeah, make sure you have those Twitch DMs open and available. They're usually pretty good about sending them out pretty quickly. And if they don't send you it, give me a DM. I'll hound them down for you. I've done that in the past before, believe it or not.
Yeah, whatever, man. Let's get on to the interview.
Hey, just trying to help the people, and
All right, and I think we have the interview up next. So that will be the next thing we'll be going over with you all. So let's go ahead and get on with that and say hi to our winners 6, 7, 8, 9.
Hello.
Hello. Wow, congratulations, guys. Big win today from, ERCC. It's always the big one of the season. So yeah, really well done. But first things first, we'll have you guys introduce yourselves and tell us what role you play for the team. We'll start with you, Squirtle.
Hi, my name is Squirtle. I play marksman or ADC for the team, basically. I am playing with veterans, and I'm very glad to get all the experience with them.
Love to hear it. How about you, Cairo Shoot?
I'm the primary flex player, but I also play a lot of tank. I just play to my teammates' strengths the best I can.
Right on, the glue that binds these generational talents together. How about you, Ayu?
I'm Io. Some people call me Nate. I mainly play mages. That's about it.
It's Io. I've always said Ayu. Oh man.
I've heard all different versions of my name.
That's a K-pop star.
Oh, man. And Mage Power.
Yo. Yeah. I also kind of with Caro, I just flex around all the other stuff that he doesn't play. I basically played Alex today and I kind of did all the background stuff for our team, like routing and stuff too, I guess. That matters.
The brains of the operation. I see. Kaz was telling me you were the macro guy. So love to hear you toot your own horn a little on it. So yeah, guys, how do you feel? What were the comms like in that final fight? I mean, it was pretty crazy.
Well, I'm like shaking right now still from like the winning. It's my first win. Like, oh my god, like everyone's hating on me. There's too many squad haters in this community. It's actually crazy. But yeah, the final fight was definitely interesting. I saw my cameraman explode instantly, and I was like, oh wow. And then it just came. We just able to clutch it up in the end. He was able to get a good amount of damage, but yeah, it was a pretty nerve-wracking fight. I'll say that.
Yeah, I definitely got worried when I saw that you guys were the ones to have the first one down. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a blast win out, but fortunately, we were able to prevent a Wokes Hedgen victory.
That would have been
They
a
would
bad
never let it
timeline.
down. They would never let it down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You would have got the worst of it, huh, Squirtle?
Yeah, I definitely would have. It calls like we cannot let Wokes win. I'll let you know that if Wokes won before you won your own title, you're never living it down.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh man. So while we're on the topic, you guys are the ERCC champions. The floor is all yours to say whatever you want. Any statements you'd like to make against your competition going forward into the next season?
Let's just say me and Fuchu had a deal that there's like this new really ugly Pokemon starter called Gekakwa, and every time he made a deal saying if you don't win ERCS or ERCC, I will forever call you Gekakwa when I'm naming a Squirtle. And so I can't have that standard because that Pokemon is really ugly. And so Fuchu, put some respect on my name, and the rest of Uberman, Herzog, evildoer, Chibi, evildoer.
Yeah, and it's definitely not fitting. I've met Squirtle. He's a beautiful young man, so we can't be calling him that. Cairo, how about you? Anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I maybe I shouldn't be the one to say this, but like shout out to Nate's dad. Like he was watching the games. Like he told us
That
like
is so cute.
Yeah, he was actually
Awesome.
watching last week, starting from last week, and he was cheering us on.
That's
Oh,
adorable.
that's awesome. I love that. That's absolutely adorable. Well, Ayu, anything you'd like to say since Cairo already thanked your dad?
Honestly, I'm thankful for my team that are willing to flex off of into a comp that we never practiced, which was the one that we won on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even though
you
Cairo
guys-
hates Nathapon.
It's funny because it really felt like it was the best comp you performed on throughout the first 6 rounds. So I was really surprised to see you guys go back to the Charlotte comp, game 7.
yeah.
We found some success
felt-
on the Charlotte too, but it just we
Yeah.
had a really unfortunate accident in Cemetery
Yeah.
against Irumin, and so
Yeah.
the miscommunication caused us to wipe instantly, and so we had kind of a lot of time to think about it.
Yeah, and I wanted a mental comp swap reset.
Fair
So
enough. Yeah. Nothing like sitting back for 20 minutes to quan out and get your thoughts together, right? Yeah.
And praying at the same time. You're like, oh
Yeah.
God, please don't let it end here.
No, actually,
Wait.
literally that.
Yeah.
Mage Power, how about you? Anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, like all the people that I've ever played Eternal Return on a team with, who I've made friends with, starting back from Trigger, and then with Bingus, Squirrel Squad, all those guys. I think every team I've played on and every time even if I've only played as a sub or if I've only talked to you guys, I think it's been a wonderful journey. And even today, watching my team play, I thought anything could happen, and it's just nice to, I guess, be in the winner's seat. But even just watching Eternal Return is fun in itself. So I don't know. I'm just thankful for, I guess, everything Eternal Return.
Awesome.
It's funny.
I love to hear that.
Oh,
There's
this
the
is
team
so
art.
cute.
Yeah, the team art is
Yeah.
awesome, by the way, guys. I really love
Very
this
cute.
team art. So much detail in it, so many things you can look at. I see the 6, 7, 8, and 9 all in the Roman numerals around as well. So yeah, it's a really good job on that.
Shout out to Koda though for really pulling through for us. This art is amazing. We've been working with her for a few months on this, giving her feedback and what we want. And I'm really happy that she was able to kind of give us the vision that we wanted as a team. And we kind of just chose all the characters that we really enjoyed or played for a while. And so we also kind of got thematic. So I think it's a really nice way to show how much we come together as a team. And so maybe one day our team will actually meet up and we'll go to a cafe.
That will surely happen. Definitely. But yeah, really, thank you. I used Dad. That is awesome.
You gotta show your dad that.
don't worry. I sent the link to him earlier today. In
Yeah?
the Twitch stream. Yeah.
Oh, that is so funny. My mom tried to watch the stream one time when she was trying to watch me cast. And then she just kept talking about why the characters are running in a street. She's like, I don't get it. Why is everyone just running in the street? I don't get what's going on in the game. I'm like, oh my god. Like, it's like the worst showing ever.
Oh man.
Actually, one thing I want to say is like I want to thank the whole Eternal Return community. I want to thank the tournament organizers for who run ERCS, ERCC, Nimble Neuron themselves, Scrim community, as well as like all like the other smaller communities that kind of work together to make like this competitive scene work together and like happen. Without like
Yeah.
all of you guys coming together and giving us like the numbers, like just the support and the rallying of our community, like this cannot be done without any of you. So honestly, like thank you for the community for also just showing up the scrims. It's always kind of hard, touch and go, but like at the end of the day, we always get something going. Give practice to the players who want it the most.
Yeah, very well said. But you know, you guys, I feel, are the kings of triple backline right now. I feel like you guys are the ones that execute it the best, and you know, you managed to win out completely today. In phase 2, you guys looked really promising, but you guys fell short during phase 2. So, what kind of changes did you guys make to ensure that you'd win out today?
Practice. I felt like I'm sure my teammates feel it as well. I felt like we had a lot of communication and like kind of vision for the fight. Like we weren't on the same page all the time. So the only way to like fix that is we all have to play more and practice more together. So we practice a lot, and my teammates have worked really hard to get to this point. I'm really so proud of them.
Another thing we did is that we locked in comps that we were comfortable and wanted to play. Because in phase 2, we kind of had a lot of going on and not enough time to practice everything. So that helped a lot.
Yeah. Awesome. Anything from you, Squirtle or Mage?
I agree with basically everything you were saying. We played more. We picked comps that we thought were, because before when we were a fresh team, I think we were kind of just like picking around and flexing around a little too much. But then once we locked down a few of the characters we thought were strong on the patch or whatever you, and then I think we also, I think it's especially in our day 1 objectives or day 2 objectives, we really locked down like a few of the things that were not getting us like a high success rate in getting ahead early. And I think consistency wise, we were still like one of the strongest in the lobby, but just our early game was a little bad in the last phase. So once we figured that out, I think we showed today our consistency throughout the series was just like an all-time high. So I think it makes sense why they're performing so well.
Yeah, I mean, throughout a majority of the series, in fact, I think only one time throughout in between games you were not in first place points wise. So yeah, definitely a very strong showing. I mean, even all tournament long, you guys looked really strong. So yeah, it definitely has shown that your practice and diligence has paid off. But Lucy, you got any questions for these boys here?
Nope, just congrats. It's been a long time coming for a lot of you guys, especially you, Squirtle. So
Mage
personal
Power 2.
congratulations from me to you and to you too, Mage Power.
That's true.
So just happy to see, more people coming into the spotlight to get that win and get the jitters and like have that little moment of celebration, because it's like a huge like relief and you're like, oh thank God, I can do it. So it's always really nice to see other people taking that seat. So yeah, congratulations, and I hope this means you guys are just ever more passionate coming into the next season.
For sure.
I hope so. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think we played way too much Eternal Return, but in like a good way.
This clip always finds its way back on the
Wait,
screen.
what is this clip?
Why
What
does
did I
this
do?
clip?
Wait, what did I do? What did I do? It has to be me. It's me.
Oh, it's you. It
has to be me. It's always me.
No, it's you.
I'm always a victim. I want you to know this. I'm always a victim.
It's you.
Oh wait, it's me overperforming actually for once. Oh my God, it's me overperforming.
It's you on a generational run.
Oh my God, it's finally it's not hate watch.
Last time it was hate watch of you. This time it's love watch.
Oh, finally, it's my time. It's my time.
Yeah.
Okay, for the chat, shout out to Snowy, shout out to Cascross, shout out to all the Trigger Boys, shout out to all my friends. They all asked me for the chat, so thank you all the fans.
If there's anything else you guys want to say, we're gonna wrap up this interview. So if there's anything else you guys have to say, now would be the time to say it. Otherwise, yeah.
I got nothing.
Nothing.
Expect
All right.
Nate next season. Expect Nate PR next season. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't know about that one.
Squirtle has a
I
lot
might
to
just be
say.
playing Coraline the entire time.
Yeah, play Eternal Return.
There you
job,
go.
buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, that means
that's
you mage
300.
power. I better not see any more of this like E33 and the
Yeah,
Eternal
that's
Return
what the
category
guy says
nonsense.
play Eternal Return is the guy streaming an Eternal Return, never playing Eternal Return. Right, okay.
We'll stream Eternal Return after this.
Okay,
That's
I'm
what I
totally
like
do
to
that. I'll
hear.
be there.
I better see a 6, 7, 8, 9 VOD review love watch stream. Anyways, guys, that is it for the interview. Thank you 6, 7, 8, 9 for coming through for this interview, having it with us. It's always fun to be able to do these. But yes, as is interview tradition, we will all say goodbye together. I will give us a countdown. On go, we will all say goodbye. So yeah, here comes the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you for watching.
No.
What?
My line. Hey, you gotta steal it from me. Just kidding.
A little mix-up.
But yes. Thank you all for joining us. We're gonna make this short, sweet, and to the point because I'm starving and I have a cat that might eat me if I do not feed him any second. So thank you for production, and of course, thank you to everyone for joining. I hope you guys had a great season because ERCC is when we close it. So yes, make sure you guys continue to queue ranked, especially you guys in Diamond. I know that queue hasn't been popping too much, so I'm watching you. Make sure you guys keep queuing till the end of the season to keep things alive. Anything else, Meek?
Nope, you want it short and sweet. I'm not going to add anything to it. You covered it all. Sounds good to me. Everybody, have yourselves a wonderful night, and we will see you next season. Bye-bye.
Awesome. Bye-bye.